I had no idea that half of that was going to go down, right? I had no idea half of that was going to go down. Regardless, we're here today, and we are in good vibes. I heard that I'm competing versus Trump right now because Trump is live. I heard Trump is doing a press conference, not press conference, but he's doing a rally. Trump, Madison Square Garden. And from what I've heard, there's like hundreds of thousands of people, probably millions actually, watching him, right? Yeah. Yeah, right here, chat. He has almost 250,000 people watching on Fox right this moment, okay? Let's hear for a little bit.
And to expedite removals of Tren de Aragua and other savage gangs like MS-13.
Yo, Trump talks like a comedian, man. Like, this nigga just talks like a straight-up comedian.
1798, think of that. That's how far back. That's when they had law and order. They had
they had law and order. Like, this guy's hilarious. Anyway, all right, chat. We're here. Couple things that we're going to get to. We're not going to jump immediately into the Durk case. I know some of y'all have been used to that. Right now, it is still the lead story for the current time. We did want to get to some of the other stories that we didn't completely flush out. First and foremost, thank you guys for rocking with us. You guys have been so supportive in the last couple of days. A lot of y'all have been staying from like the retention time. On average, people are watching like an hour. So that's actually dope. I know I streamed for a long time, and for you to give me an hour out of your day, I am eternally grateful. So welcome everybody from the Academy page, from King Academics page, and of course on Twitch and even on Meta. Now, it's coming down that it appears that Quando Rondo put out a indirect statement today, almost seemingly offering forgiveness for Lil Durk. And basically saying, even though, according to the police, you got my cousin killed while you were trying to kill me, we've all been through too much. We've all been through everything, to hell and back. Quando is someone who's, I believe, is a living example of somebody where his career was stripped from him. He got blackballed. He got raided by the police and the feds and got gang charges. He got shot at. His cousin died, but he got shot at other times as well. And for him, when I see Quando these days, I see a man looking for redemption, but a man who probably realized that it really don't pay to be in these streets. And understandably speaking in the sense of he tried to make it out the streets. That's the goal for everybody. You want to make it out the streets to take care of your family, not make it out of your streets to then control the streets or then have the streets be the shadow or play its part on taking your life apart. So, shout out to Quando. I don't know if you think it's sincere or not, but we will get to it. Let me pull up my list of things here that I had going on. Somebody said, get Quando on stream. I know you can. I definitely can. Honestly, so I'll give you another update. Remember I told you I was supposed to interview Quando? So last week, Quando was supposed to come to New York, and we were supposed to do some stuff. It got rescheduled to this Monday. So Quando was coming on Monday, which is tomorrow. We had everything set up. This is before Durk gets indicted, before anything happened. Everything was set up. He was supposed to come to New York, go check out Atlantic, and he was supposed to come over here, fuck with Big Act for a little bit. Again, this is before anything with Durk. Apparently, his previous approved travel, and I don't want to say it's because of the whole Durk thing, they have rescinded it. So they have told him he can't travel. So he's still on some type of supervised release. He has to get authorization to travel. And he couldn't do last week because the authorization was too late. Then they authorized him for this Monday, tomorrow, and he was supposed to come to New York. I was going to be sitting with him. And I honestly think it's because of the Durk thing. Whoever his PO is or parole, whoever that is, they're probably saying, hey, we're going to just take a little bit more precaution. I know you want to go there for work, but you ain't going nowhere right now. Not right now. Everybody's talking about this other situation that you were potentially a victim. You're not going nowhere. So that got shut down for the meantime. You know, Quando did offer to, you know, hop up on like, you know, like a live stream or something like that. But honestly, you know, with all the Durk stuff aside, we had planned to do something in person. So that's why you know, again, we wanted to talk about his music because he was dropping music organically. He was really just dropping music. But obviously with all this stuff happening, it's kind of complicated stuff. And it's not that he's running from a conversation or anything like that, but his parole officer or whoever who supervises him being free right now, apparently the judge wouldn't sign off. Or they rescinded it. So they had approved it for this Monday. Tomorrow, they pulled it back. Yeah. All right. Anyway, we're not watching Trump, man. Trump is in the background. He's talking
With their
shit.
voting system, I'm not so sure about.
Yo, I watch Trump for comedy more than anything, man. I just think that guy's a natural born entertainer. All right. So we are going to get to Quando's statement. We'll get to that in a little bit. But let me tell you some of the other things that I do have to talk to you guys about. By the way, I believe Myron Gaines is going to get on here as well at some point, and we're going to do a little bit more of a deep dive into some of these surrounding situations. Also, we're still on the hunt to find all the possible co-conspirators. It's becoming a little bit odd that we can't really find the names of these people, and also we can't find where they are, which suggests that the feds might be hiding them, okay? I've gotten some information, not from any like federal sources or nothing like that, but we're hearing, not that Durk was ever going to get bond, but the feds have a significant worry that their witnesses might come up missing. And because of that, some of these people are being held they're either being held in confinement or the government is going through great lengths that they don't get harmed. Now, this kind of goes like hand in hand with what I was saying yesterday, because I actually said yesterday the way that Durk beats his case, somebody or everybody who was witnessing shit, because again, this is kind of a corroboration type of case to say, unless y'all got Durk on wiretap putting bounties on people's heads, you're going to have people within those rooms. Either they wore a wire or they're going to be able to testify, snitch, say, no, Durk did say blah, 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 right? So let me see if I can find it right here. How are y'all doing, by the way? Okay. Yes. All right. So we have some stuff. All right. Okay. We also I seen some erroneous reports, and we'll get to that as well. Let me see if I could first and foremost, give me 1 second. I want to make sure I do other topics before I get to this. By the way, I just want to remind you guys that tomorrow, Tyler, the Creator, he is dropping his album at 6 a.m. He's trying to do something different. So Monday morning, 6 a.m., which is, October 28th is Halloween, right? Tomorrow? Yeah, so he's dropping it early in the morning, and you guys can go check it out. I'm not going to play the music because it's being copywritten at this point, but I like to see how that's going to go. I'm not a fan of music dropping at midnight, but is there ever a right time for music? I think music should drop at 3 p.m., honestly. 3 p.m., 5 p.m., sometime in the daytime when people are alert and awake. Because these days, when you drop at midnight, niggas is already tired, niggas either fucked up or niggas is not going to listen. And by the morning, people are forced to have an opinion about something that they probably didn't listen to in the right state of mind. So, yeah. What else was? I thought I had something else on this joint. I don't want to just immediately. Oh, let me get into the Diddy stuff real quick. So there was just one incident with the Diddy stuff that I wanted to. Oh, here we go. So the judge in the Diddy case has granted a gag order for both sides. They want no more leaks and comments to the press. And this is after Diddy's attorneys is accusing the prosecutors, the feds, of essentially leaking out information about their investigation and also about witnesses, or allowing witnesses to leak stuff to the press, which obviously, number one, makes Diddy look more guilty, but for them it feels like, hey, y'all are also trying to taint this process in court of public opinion when it should only be figured out in court. Now, if we go back on this is the reason why people think that CNN released the Cassie tape, because rather than when you hear the details, you think Cassie is a co-conspirator and that she's Ghislaine Maxwell to Diddy's Jeffrey Epstein. You're now going to look at Cassie and you're going to say, no, shorty, you're a victim. You were running away from this nigga. He was hauling you in, throwing shit at you, dragging you back. Yeah, he was beating your ass too. So even though you're recruiting these dudes or sex workers to be involved in these freak-offs, you're a victim, right? So people felt like that was a play by the feds. So Diddy's lawyer, Mark Agnifilio, filed this gag order, filed this motion for the judge to consider a gag order, and this is basically what the judge said. So the judge's name is Arun Subramanian. I think it's some Indian dude, right? Or he looks Indian, I don't know. Yeah, this nigga right here. I don't know what he looked like. Somebody gonna be like, he's not Indian, he's Pakistani. Like, nigga, I don't know, bro. I do not fucking know. Anyway, that's the judge. The judge says, and I ain't gonna read the whole thing because I ain't trying to bore you out to death, but basically, the judge declined to adopt either side proposal in full. So both of them had a proposed order for a gag order. Diddy wanted the feds and everybody who's a witness, potential witness, victim, to shut the fuck up. Or else, and they wanted the judge to grant that gag order. What that could have done is, say Cassie's lawyer or Cassie says something, maybe that could be used to throw out some evidence that could be used later. Now, they even also asked for the video of Cassie getting her ass whipped, respectfully, in the hotel to be thrown out because they felt the feds leaked it. And the judge basically said, we're not going to agree with you in full, and we're not going to agree with the prosecutor. The prosecutor was saying, yo, Diddy's lawyer is going on press outlets calling us racist, like we're only prosecuting Diddy because he's black. No, we prosecute him because he's having freak-offs against people's will, and he's sex trafficking, right? So the judge basically said they consider both orders, right, proposed orders, and they declined to adopt both of them. Instead, they're going to find that a order underscoring the parties' existing responsibilities, they're going to cite some rules. And essentially, this is the order they put in. So the new order, or the order, that the judges now agreed to is that assistant U.S. attorneys, which means the lawyers, the prosecutors, and staff members working under the supervision of the direction collectively called the government, and all federal and local enforcement whom the government has provided with access to grand jury materials, cannot disclose any grand jury materials in violation of blah, 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 blah. Now, why is this important? This is super important for Diddy, and this is a small win, because there are some rumors that maybe some of these videotapes of these sex parties that, you know, whether they're consensual or not or whatever, apparently the feds or someone, you know, some people who are working on the government side is saying, yo, let the press see this, that they could print up articles. Because put it like this, right? Like, you see, we just talked about New York Post. They're going on this whole thing saying, oh, there's a video of Diddy with a male who's younger. Well, if Diddy's gay, that's not a crime, right? Like we all think Diddy's gay at this point. That's not a crime. Is Diddy fucking a teenager, or is he just fucking someone younger than him? Even if it's a man. All right, we get it, he's gay, but that's not a crime. So people feel like the feds are, you know, trying to use the taboos of hip hop to kind of make people look at Diddy as like this pariah, this like, you know, monster. But maybe it's not. Like, for example, with all due respect, and I'm going to call these people name, but allegedly, I don't know. If Diddy's fucking Justin Bieber and Justin Bieber is 21 and Diddy's like 39, make your face up at it all you want. That ain't illegal unless Justin Bieber ain't with it. Now, I'm not saying that that's the case, or I'm not saying that that exists. I'm just using them as an example. So whatever that is, people think that the government is playing these media games, right? So anyway, basically and by the way, who would see these videos? The grand jury. So the court or the judge is really just kind of closing that loophole to say anybody that has access to grand jury materials, which means videos, any information about what Diddy's been up to or whatever, y'all can't say anything no more, okay? They must comply with Rule 23.1, which means shut the fuck up, okay? The defendant, too, Sean Combs and all his attorneys, so they just admonished the state, or not state, the government, the USA government. Number 2 is that Diddy and his lawyers. Diddy, all attorneys for Diddy, and any individuals working under Diddy's, supervision, which means private investigators, other people who might be assistants, whatever, they also got to comply with local rule 23.1, which means shut the fuck up. A copy of rule 23.1 is attached to the order. So basically, the judges said, both of y'all shut the fuck up and no more leaks from either side, okay? It says nothing in this order supersedes or overrides the obligations set forth in the protective order, and the clerk of the court is respectfully directed to terminate the motion at Okay, so that's it. And this is the rule that they're talking about, which means that there is some duty of free press, but no info that will be used against Diddy that is right now considered privileged. For example, grand jury material or material that would be in a discovery, none of that could be spoken upon or disseminated, whether directly or indirectly. And if it is, there could be punitive actions done by the judge, which means throwing out evidence or putting other, restrictive measures if it's the defense, okay? Cool. I mean, Diddy's already locked up, so it's not that they could be like, revoke a bond. But if he had a bond, they could be like, I will revoke your bond if you leak some shit. So that's kind of like the new update. And I think that's good for Diddy, right? It's going to at least still the waters a bit, at least with the people who are potential. By the way, I think they denied that potential witnesses can't speak out. So these people would have to be already listed in the indictment. So it doesn't mean any victim, quote unquote, can't speak out. It's victims that are in the case and have testified at the grand jury. So they'll probably they won't be allowed to testify if there's a punitive measure done. If they keep running their mouth and they were in the grand jury. So the point is this. I think this is a small win for Diddy. Every week, every Monday, and tomorrow's another Monday, we're going to see probably another 5 lawsuits from Tony Busby, or maybe 6 or 10, who knows, because he's going to eventually file all these lawsuits against Diddy for the 120 people he's representing. And every time we hear these allegations, they look worse and worse and worse, and then somebody else that used to work with him realize he's done, they sue as well. So Diddy needs some stillness in anticipation of him possibly going in front of a judge, not judge, but a jury at a later time and a trial. If you're going off what you hear in the press, he's guilty already. You don't even want to hear it. Baby oil. You seen the video of him beating Cassie? Like, this nigga look guilty as fuck, right? So he's trying to get still the waters. Let's try to have the people, before we even get to jury selection, get a couple months in between that, or a year. And then hopefully that's not in their minds so fresh that Diddy's guilty, and they can have an open mind, because I don't think, they're not going to move this to a new venue or nothing like that. Anyway, cool. So that's the update on Diddy. Judge says everybody shut the fuck up, and that's the whole point, right? Cool. Other thing that we won't jump directly into the Durk thing, but FBG Duck's mama, who has enlisted a law firm called the Dini Zulu Law Group, and they're the ones that who are suing everyone for the death of FBG Duck, right? So they're suing people from profiting off of his death, and also for causing his death and making money off of it, right? So the lawsuit I also have here, by the way, this is on theakademy.blog. This is who they're suing, right? So Lashina Weekly as independent administrator. So she's the independent administrator of the estate of Carlton Weekly, aka FBG Duck, and also the estate of blah, and they added 2 more people to it. They sue OTF, Durk, Davon Bennett, King Von. They sue Natasha Bennett and Hometown, which are the I think Natasha Bennett is the mother of King Von, so she administrates the estate. Alamo Records, Sony Music Entertainment, Empire Distribution, Universal Music Group, Interscope Records, Forever and a Day LLC, Dolce & Gabbana, Picuri, Burstani, whatever. Some other Dolce & Gabbana shit, Top Tier Safety, which I think is a Top Tier Safety Inc., which I think is like a security group that was supposed to be guarding the Dolce & Gabbana store that he was in. Charles Liggins was the C Murder, Kenny Mack, Los, C Thing, Muwap, and also Teasy, and yes, even the city of Chicago. They're suing everybody, okay? So anyway, they have reacted to the arrest of Lil Durk. And, you can imagine for FBG Duck's mom is like, yo, we're getting somewhere with this, right? Von is dead, but his estate is collecting a lot of money. I could make a good argument that the money, first of all, and I've seen some people say she doesn't have a case. I'm not a street nigga, so I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, no, you played the game of you were cool with your son doing. Listen, that's not my game to play or angle to look at. Here's the thing. She has a really good case against Von. Von is listed in federal court. He would have gotten a murder for hire charge, just like Durk. So basically, because Von is referred to throughout that whole federal case, all of those defendants went to prison. She's going to take that lawsuit and she's going to walk into civil court. And usually once you win in federal court or when you win in criminal court, you usually have a claim for damages in civil court, right? She's going to civil court and saying, look, federal court already did the work saying this motherfucker did this to kill my son. I need some damages. And by the way, not only do I need damages because my son died, this guy also directly profited by dissing my son and also having other violent acts in music that was related and contributed to my son dying. So I deserve some of the money. And this is me spitballing right here. I think Von's catalog right about now is probably making $3 to $4 million, maybe 3 to 5. Let's just call it 3 to 5 million a year. So like just passively 3 to 5 million. They might drop an album. Well, I don't know if they're dropping an album this year, but 3 to 5 million passively, right? So that's what the family's living off of. Don't know how long that's going to last. To put it in perspective, I've done the math and estimation. The family of X and the family of Juice WRLD, Juice WRLD's catalog, this is after death, and I think he died in 2018 as well. After death, no, was it 2018 or 2020? Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, Juice WRLD's catalog, at least last year, made like between like 40 and 50 million, right? X's catalog is making like 30 million, right? So these catalogs are running up some bread, right? And, with X, because he owns most of his stuff, after they pay off some of the deals that he signed before, like the mom is getting good money, and who administrates like Juice WRLD's situation, like his streams go bananas, right? So they're making a shit ton of money as well. So, if people feel like they were wrong, these are estates that are going to be sued, right? Like we've also seen Takeoff, who died, some chick who claimed that Takeoff R-worded her, right? Obviously, there was no police action on it, but she's making a claim. She was suing Takeoff before he died. Takeoff died, and now she's amended the lawsuits to say, oh, I'm going to sue the estate of Takeoff, which I don't know how that's going to go because this is kind of like word of mouth. Like the guy who could defend himself, he's dead, and this chick is still alive. But anyway, people are going after people's catalogs and estates because these catalogs, unfortunately, after death in hip-hop, make a sizable amount of money, right? Shit. You don't have to do nothing, and King Von's music is just going to still make a couple million. And I could imagine Lashina Weekly, I believe she did FBG Duck Mama. I think she did OnlyFans. Like, I'm not even going to Google it because I don't even want to see some stuff I want to see. So if FBG Duck's mom turned to OnlyFans at a point, yeah, I'm not saying she's hurting for cash, but might want to get some more money, and that's probably one of the reasons she's suing, right? So we'll see. Anyway, the law group, after the arrest of Durk, they put out this, and they said, we have learned that Durk Banks, and by the way, this is the law firm that's representing Lashina Weekly, who is the administrator and mother of FBG Duck, okay? She's administrator of the estate. We have learned that Durk Banks, also known as Lil Durk, has been formally indicted. That's actually not true. He's not been formally indicted at all. There's been a criminal complaint. That's two different things, but whatever. He's been formally indicted with a connection with a murder-for-hire plot in the Central District of California. The conduct alleged in this indictment mirrors the pattern of violent activity we have seen repeatedly from Lil Durk and the members of his organization. Only the family. This includes the 2019 shooting of in Atlanta, the 2020 murder for hire of Carlton Weekly, known as FBG Duck. Oh, okay. So they're almost saying that Durk kind of like was involved in that. All right. The 2019 shooting in Atlanta, the 2020 murder for hire of Carlton Weekly, known as FBG Duck, and now the 2022 murder for hire of Taekwon Bowman. The indictment revelation underscores a troubling and long-standing pattern. Despite repeated warnings and numerous violent incidents, record labels Alamo Records, Sony Music Entertainment, Empire Distributions, and Universal Music Group Recordings, known as Interscope Records, or doing business as Interscope Records, is a part of the collective anyway, chose to fuel, finance, and develop brands with Lil Durk, OTF, King Von, undeterred by the overwhelming evidence of the violent criminal activity. The federal indictment alleges that credit cards associated with OTF and private jets were used to help coordinate the murder of Quando Rondo, underscoring the extensive resources funneled through the OTF record label to fuel these violent acts. This highlights a significant failing by the record labels, which have knowingly emboldened and benefited from this conduct, opting to look the other way in favor of profit. The indictment brings us one step closer to justice for all of those affected by the violent actions perpetuated by OTF, Lil Durk, and his co-conspirators. It is time that record labels be held accountable for their role in enabling this conduct by continuously financing and promoting artists, despite being on notice of repeated evidence of criminal activity by individuals signed to their labels. We stand resolute in pursuing justice for the victims and holding all responsible parties to account, including those in the music industry who have turbocharged the cycle of violence. Now, let me make a prediction. Universal Music Group is going to be dropped promptly if they want to continue with this. Again, I think we've realized from the Diddy case, whether people in music use maybe money, finances, wealth, or power that came from the music business, and we all know that Universal Music Group is one of the biggest music group companies, and if you're on a major, there's so many labels and so many artists that are subsidiaries of there. They kind of are indemnified not only by, the nature of their involvement, because it's not like they're doing the crimes with these people. They're whatever payment they give out is not ever for crime. So, they have the best lawyers in the game. They're going to take this law firm to task. They're going to probably spank them out, and they're probably just going to drop Universal Music Group. Honestly, I think the case here is to sue Durk. Durk's people, or Durk's business, OTF, and sue Davon Bennett, which is the estate of King Von. Universal's not going to pay out. Let me tell you why Universal's not going to pay out. This would set a bad precedence that the music companies will go out of business. For example, I'm going to give you this one, right? There's a lawsuit that came down. Sony Music Entertainment sued Overdose. So the mother of a artist sued the label, claiming that the label funded and fueled the overdose of their son. Now, let's be honest with this. If the record labels historically, or if the courts have ever proven that the record labels were to be blamed if they gave a rapper money or paid a rapper or gave an advance or gave a record deal to a rapper who was either prone to violence or prone to drug use, and those people then use those things to do more violence or drugs and then got killed, arrested, or whatever the case is, if they were not indemnified, they wouldn't sign artists. When you're dealing with hip-hop artists, yeah, half of these niggas go to jail, half of these niggas get killed. So the music business just wouldn't exist as it is. So, like, you know, lawsuits like this, so mom accuses Sony Music of letting, just listen to this, letting their up-and-coming teen rapper OD on their watch, right? Basically, they said the mother of an up-and-coming rapper filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Sony, claiming the company allowed her son to die of a drug overdose just 4 days after his 17th birthday. Now, this is a compelling one because, again, the way how record labels have to sign an artist, especially when the artist is underage, it doesn't necessarily give them like some parental custodial, but it does kind of give them a little bit of more of a understanding that they're entering into a deal with a minor who can't really make decisions for themselves. They have to get all these things really approved and ratified by, you know, either the court system before they even get in a deal, because the person's a minor and the person could come out later saying, hey, I was a minor when I signed, get me out of this. So they got to go through a lot. But that also kind of does affect this. So this is an interesting case, even though I still think they're going to lose. We've just never seen the music company pay up money for the death of, in a lawsuit, for the death of one of their rappers, or if it wasn't a situation where like we have seen them settle out of court where somebody got shot at a concert and they were throwing a release party and they got sued. Yeah, but like these rappers taking their money, going to go kill niggas in Chicago, they can't tell grown men what to do with the money that they pay them, right? Like I do business with many companies. If they give me $10 and I use that $10 to go buy crack, they didn't instruct me to. I'm a grown-ass man. So that's the part you can't really help. Anyway, I won't get into this lawsuit too much, but essentially the mom is suing, and they're saying that they were actually assured by No Stress Entertainment that they would keep them away from drugs. Now, here's where this is important, and by the way, this is the same where OTF is going to protect and kind of indemnify Empire or Interscope if it gets there. This is where production companies are good. Like, I don't even know what No Stress Entertainment is, but just to make this like succinct, half of these guys you think are signed to the label ain't signed to the label. Like, Uzi isn't actually signed himself to Atlantic. Uzi is signed as an artist to Generation Now, and Generation Now has a joint venture with Atlantic. Now, with that, in the deal that they have, 100% I guarantee that Atlantic or Warner Music Group, which is the same thing, they have indemnified themselves from all the fuck shit. They're going to say, hey, we're only paying for the production company of you producing Uzi's music. However he produces that music, that's your fault. So if he produces it by going on a mass murder or whatever the case is, it's your fault, and it indemnifies himself with it. So as soon as I see that there's something called No Stress Entertainment that sounds like a production company, Universal or Sony, they're going to spank it. Like, bro, blame the company you signed to, not us. A lot of artists, again, they're not signed directly to the, you know what I mean? Like, there was a long time, which I don't know if you guys knew this, Drake is still going to be saying, oh, Uzi signed to Atlantic, but technically on paper, he signed to a proxy. It's the same with Drake at first with Young Money. Drake was signed to what's called Aspire Music Group, and that was signed to Young Money. Drake didn't have a direct contract with Young Money, which ironically, that might be ironic to some of y'all. Aspire Music Group, Drake, yeah. So they went through a whole lawsuit over that. Jazz Prince came out and was just like, yo, Drake promised me part of the deal. Aspire and also Universal basically said, nigga, where's the contract? And they were telling that nigga to kick rocks, and then the father had to come in and do all that type of shit. But at first, Drake was signed to Wayne's manager, which is the nigga with the glasses. I think his name is it Tez? Tez Bryant? Tez or Tev? Which one is it? Yeah. First label that signed Drake in 2008. was something called Aspire. It was founded by Cortez Bryant, my bad. Yeah, Tez Bryant, actually, who was Wayne's manager. Do we have a picture of Tez? I can show you. You'll know his face. Tez Bryant. So basically, this guy got Drake in a contract before Wayne could really believe in him, and he got him in a production deal. And when he got him in the production deal, very smart of him, he probably got a lot of money out of this. Then they had to sign Drake through his company rather than sign Drake directly. Obviously, Drake got out of that eventually, but this is how Drake initially got signed. So he signed through that. Bryant entered an agreement with Young Money Entertainment, right? So it was a joint venture to provide Drake services. So essentially, I'm just giving you how the game is. Like, Drake wasn't directly signed to Cash Money. Under the agreement, Aspire would receive a third of the net profits from Drake's first 6 albums, right? So if we think about that, that would be Thank Me Later. Nothing Was the Same. And obviously things change quickly because Drake becomes a big dog. He probably either bought them out or renegotiated for a lesser percentage that he could get off that label. So he wasn't on that label after a couple of years, but he did start on Aspire, Aspire, and then they did a joint venture with Young Money, and then eventually he got out of Young Money and Aspire. So yeah. According to Aspire, Cash Money cheated him out of the deal, and Cash Money always finesse. Anyway, we don't got to get into that. So, this goes back to the FBG Duck thing. I guess I was just trying to say, you're not going to win suing the biggest label. Your best bet is to sue OTF and really to sue the estate of Davon Bennett, who is King Von. And who knows if it's going to be successful with Lil Durk. Because I don't know if you could directly tie Durk. Yeah, Durk dissed him, but like, that's art. You can't just sue because somebody dissed you. What the fuck? Like, it doesn't work like that, right? Sorry. Unless maybe the person doing some super defamatory shit in there, not just insults. And yes, insults are protected under the First Amendment right. So, yeah. Cool. Now, I seen this pop up. And I guess, I don't know who's Flacco's source, but Flacco been working today. They said, Flacco said, the feds believe Lil Durk paid to get these 2 people killed. Stephon Mack, who killed Lil Durk's brother D-Thing. Now, I never knew who killed Lil Durk's brother. Let me actually Google that and see if this is actually any true. Now, I did say that I believe that the feds are going to investigate a whole bunch of other murders, right? They're going to be looking to try to charge Durk with other murders and attempts. Let's see, blah, blah. Hold on. So this is the whole thing with the death of Stephon Mack. Oh, here we go.
Oh, y'all know what it is and y'all know what it ain't. And I always love to say, don't speculate something before you at least have an opinion. It's speculation that you killed the heavy.
All right, hold on. Let me see. Maybe we can get a better video on it. All right, let's do this one.
Now at 6, the brother of local rapper Lil Durk is after shooting at a club in Harvey this weekend. A police officer also injured.
My brother D-Thing basically my whole team, you know what I'm saying, but the trucking came first for my brother D-Thing.
Multiple shots were fired and lots of weapons were found at the scene. Dante Banks was killed when he was shot in the head. Banks is the older brother of locally known rapper Lil Durk.
One evening in 2021, Dante Banks Jr., better known as OTF D-Thang, and as Lil Durk's older brother, was at a club in Chicago having a great time partying with his friends. As it would later be revealed, however, D-Thang was partying in his opponent's territory that night, and when he got ready to leave, he was brutally hit in the parking lot, in a shooting that also injured a Harvey City Police Department cop. In the aftermath of D-Thang's tragic passing, the names of 2 potential suspects started circulating on social media and in the streets of Chicago. Both of these men were rival gang members to OTF D-Thang, and based on his previous history, it's highly likely that the accusations are true. Disturbingly, just 1 month after the shooting, The two alleged suspects were hit at a gas station in Chicago. And that very same day, dozens of D-Thang's best friends and allies, including Lil Durk himself, posted images of him on social media, strongly suggesting that the hit of the two suspects might have been carried out in retaliation for D-Thang's hit. As of today, police are yet to confirm the identity of D-Thang's assailant. It was the evening of June 5th, 2021, and OTF D-Thang was at a club called Club O on the 17,000 block of South Halsted in Harvey, near Chicago, having the time of his life. Although he was hanging out in a relatively unsafe part of town and in the territory of the Gangster Disciples, or GDs, his opponents, he let his guard and his hair down and spent the night having a good time in the hookah lounge of Club O. Considering his recent history, most people would have been too terrified to even go near Club O and would have rather played it safe. But D-Thang didn't.
All right, man. I ain't gonna lie, brother. You trying to make this cinematic, but you speaking a little bit too slow for me, man. Little bit too slow. So Stephon Mack. Is this guy named Stephon Mack right here?
Okay, guys, I want to speak on.
I don't know who some of these guys is. The orchestrated hit of. Okay, we already seen. I remember this was the club.
Yo, what's the word, YouTube? Y'all know what it is.
This was right after. This is the morning after he got killed. I remember.
Y'all know what it ain't. Y'all see where we at today? We right here in front of the Club O, where Moneymaker D-Thang just lost his life. As you see, it's closed. They open at 10 p.m. and they stay open at 6 a.m. There's all type of expensive cars out here. I'm not sure who is with who, but as you see, this is the Club O. It's all the way in South Harlem. I didn't know it was this far. Y'all just made me drive this far. Y'all owe me some gas money, gang. This ridiculous. But what they got going on up here? I might be back. But yeah, man. Apparently, the little information that I got from the people that I talked to, D-Thang was up here. He was arguing with somebody that he recognized. In the middle of that argument, he came outside.
My mic is low. Is my mic low? Sorry.
I guess he was coming back outside to get the stuff to his car and to get around people he's familiar with. And in the midst of that, he was shot and killed. As you see, this is his blood that's still on the ground right here.
Oh my God.
Y'all get in the comment section.
From what I heard, he got shot in the club and then kind of stumbled out. And then the person kind of walked him down type shit.
Let me know what y'all think, man. Did it. Since D-Thang has passed away, Mellyway has been the only people that has been dissing him and disrespecting him. Sure, why he was even in the suburbs or anything like that for the ops to catch him. But apparently he was.
Reports are saying that he was shot in the head after leaving out of a night.
Yo, what's the word?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the Stephon, because so it's now being like people are saying that, yo, there was get back for it, right? Now, we're going to hear a lot of rumors, some that I think is just BS, honestly. They're trying to act like Durk is just orchestrated and hired people to kill everybody in Chicago, which, you know, do I really believe that? I mean, I guess I don't know what to believe, but they're saying that the dude who allegedly did it is a guy named Stephon Mack. All right, let me.
Stephon Mack. Steph. He's from Smashville and Mellyway. You know.
All right, I don't know, but they be having all type of little documentaries that be just giving you like a quick little rundown on it. Where the hell these documentaries is at? D-Thang. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's supposed. They're saying that. I gotta talk to Flacco because I don't know if this is true. And also, you know, I mean, obviously we're gonna find out if it holds any water to see if the feds actually do indict him for a few other things. I do know people like they've been floating around the whole FBG Cash thing, which I don't know if that's true either, right? Like the whole FBG Cash. Hold on. I don't know if you guys remember this shit right here. Hold on. Lil Durk admits to paying for murders. I don't know if that's true. Are we taking what Durk has said on? Because I ain't gonna lie. I think now when we go back on the music, a lot of things that Durk said just kind of seem very goddamn eerie. But FBG Cash, the story about him, here we go.
FBG Cash was a Chicago drill rapper affiliated with FBG Duck and the Flyboy gang. He was just starting to get some shine after a decade in the rap game. But
to put it in perspective, and let me try to like help you with this. By the way, this is not detective work. Fans are going off lyrics. So Durk dropped a song. Durk dropped a song called Pissed Me Off, right? And Durk basically said in the song, no, actually, no, it was Computer Murderers. My bad. Computer Murderers. Was it this? I think so. Yeah, so FBG Cash had, FBG Cash had dropped a song, and I think it was called Back Again 2 times. FBG, wait, hold on, am I tripping? FBG Cash he's one of the ops, okay? He took a picture right next to Vaughn, right? And this is the Vaughn mural. It's like a sacred place. I don't even know where it's at, but it's a sacred place in Chicago, right? So he took a picture there. Durk raps about it on this song called Computer Murderers by saying, sneaking pictures by Vaughn mural like Lil Bro won't come out and spin. He ain't heard a fly, so you don't count. I still give him 10. And then essentially what happened is that FBG Cash gets found dead, right? So that's the whole thing behind it. So people are like, damn. And I think Durk had a lyric, Durk left boy tree. He had a song basically saying, he left that boy by the tree or some shit like that. What song is that, chat? I don't think is that one. What song is that, chat? Lil Durk. It's Fuck My Cousin? Oh, no, it's Threat to Everybody. Thank y'all. Okay. So on Threats to Everybody, essentially you hear Durk, who basically says this. You ain't have your gun for them, you better keep your gun for me. Better keep your gun for Booney, better keep your gun for C. Think I'm playing and come and see, you gonna end up by the tree. Better keep your gun for Booney, we call him Chief, right? And yeah, so essentially you gonna end up by the tree, which then we figure out, they're saying FBG Cash was gunned down by a tree. He was sitting in a car with a woman, and they came and killed him, and I think like he was sitting by some, I don't know. Anyway, let's play this.
He just got shot and killed right before he had the chance to blow up and make it out of Chicago. Here's what's going on. On Friday, June 10th, around 5:30 in the morning, FBG Cash was driving around Chicago with a woman who was asleep. They was on the 1600 block of West 81st Street when the black 4-door sedan pulled up and the shooter hopped out and started dumping shots. According to the police, Cash grabbed his burner and shot back, but the ops had him outgunned with a rifle. Cash sustained multiple gunshot wounds about the body and was rushed to the Advocate Christ Medical Center where they pronounced him dead. The woman he was with got shot in the left arm and upper back and was taken to the same hospital in critical condition. After they killed Cash, the shooter hopped back in the whip and fled the scene. As of right now, the cops ain't named no suspects, but they got detectives on the case. A few hours after the shooting, a screenshot from the Citizen app surfaced online.
Okay, you can see. Just like how Durk says, by the tree. So it's clear he's making a reference to that probably, but people are feeling like Durk was behind it.
Cash, the shooter hopped back in the whip and fled the scene. As of right now, the cops ain't named no suspects, but they got detectives on the case. A few hours after the shooting, a screenshot from the Citizen app,
the tree,
surfaced online. In the photo, alleged witnesses are telling their side of the story. One of them wrote, "I heard a guy say he's still laying in the alley. I watched him run to the alley and let off more shots. Man, I'm moving." Another person said the police sat and watched the shooting go down. And someone replied to them and said, "Yes, they did. It happened right under my window. Sounded like it was in my house. Everybody hit the floor right out the bed. Scared my children and grandchildren. I didn't even send them to school." Someone else on the app claimed they saw the shooter stand over Cash and dump bullets into him. They wrote, "Watch a dark-skinned guy with dreads stand over that poor guy and let off shots, man. RIP. Cash's death comes less than 2 years after FBG Duck got shot and killed broad day in Chicago's wealthy Gold Coast neighborhood. He was walking down the street in the shopping district when 4 men hopped out their cars and shot him to death. There was rumors that O-Block was behind the hit. And back in October, the Chicago PD officially charged 5 of them with Duck's murder. U.S. Attorney John Losh said, "Generally speaking, what's happening on social media and what's happening in the music videos that are on YouTube, particularly in the drill rap genre, it shows you what's happening in this city, which is that people are threatening to commit acts of violence and then either bragging about acts of violence or talking about how they're going to retaliate for other violence. It's happening on a regular basis." FBG Cash was active like Duck, but it's unclear what the motive behind his murder was. What makes the situation even more tragic is that Cash recently went on No Jumper and said he was trying to make it out of Chicago. When Adam 22 asked him if he never wants to leave Chicago, Cash told him, "Hell nah, I really don't want to be in Chicago. I'm hoping you show me a way to get me $1 million right now when we leave here. Hopefully I get to the point where I'm dining in at restaurants that make me not even want to go back and eat the same shit I was eating the last 30 years. I don't want to see those same streets. I don't owe Chicago nothing." In an interview with the Drea O Show from just a week ago, Cash was optimistic about the future. He said, "So much malicious shit going on in the world, and I still overrode it. I weathered the storm with all that shit. I don't think it's in my cards. I really don't. I think I'm gonna die of old age." Growing up in Chicago, Cash says that he actually had a pretty good home life. His pops was hustling while his mom took care of the kids, and Cash ended up jumping into the streets at a young age. He was surrounded by drug dealers and robbers, so he adapted to the environment and started doing the same things. Then, at 18, he got caught up in an armed robbery case and ended up taking a deal for 6 years in prison. Cash said he was just guilty by association, but he took the time instead of going to trial or snitching on his homies. He saw dudes he knew get years handed down, but only have to serve a few months, so he was shocked when he ended up serving 6 full years. By the time Cash got out, the whole city had changed. The drill movement was popping off, and social media had changed the whole game. According to him, social media really split up the city and made it way crazier. Cash started recording music in 2012, but the first taste of fame he got actually came from him hooking up with another artist's mom. Back when he was 16, Cash started casually seeing Chief Keef's mom on the side. He was just a kid when it was going down, but by the time Cash got out of prison, Keef had become the new face of Chicago rap. When Cash saw Keef doing numbers with the music, he hit up his mom and had his cameraman record the conversation. The phone call wasn't nothing serious, but Cash's cameraman leaked it without his permission to World Star Hip Hop, and it ended up going viral. Cash went viral again just a few months ago when he posted a picture throwing up his middle finger while standing next to the King Von mural across the street from O-Block. According to Cash, him and Durk was DMing each other back and forth, just saying stuff like, "F you." Then Durk challenged him to go over there and see what happens to you. Some fans think this is what led to Cash get.
Wait, is that true? FBG Cash Durk DMs. Hold on.
Was that you holding up the fucking e-pill right into the camera in the beginning? That was you?
That was him.
Oh, you?
This is FBG Cash right here.
Yeah. It was a normal day. We had doing that shit every day.
Yeah. But do you know that song was gonna go crazy?
Nah, I thought gang anthem what you had. I thought that was gonna be the song. But when I seen the video, yeah, I knew it was gonna do it.
That was a classic.
Hey, Chad, didn't I indirectly ask Durk about the Cash thing? I think I indirectly asked him about that when he came to the interview. I forgot what he said. Can anybody pull up that clip?
I'm trying to keep it low like a credit score because I was on parole. I wasn't even supposed to be there. I think I was on house arrest.
You popped on over?
Yeah, fuck that, boy. Doug got to shoot all them shoots.
Right.
Yeah, here I come.
For sure.
For sure.
Definitely. Okay, I got some fucking questions here. Let me dip in the phone real quick. Oh yeah, so why'd you take that picture with the King Von mural?
Durk told me to.
What?
How did he tell you to?
He through text. Nah, he blocked me now, but yeah, through text.
What you want to show me your conversation with him?
Nah, he blocked me. He blocked me. My fucking.
The conversation's still there, right?
Nuh-uh.
You delete text?
Yeah, like when I want to see, I ain't big on confrontation sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like most times I ain't big on confrontation. So when I go to I'm like, man, that was distasteful, man. Like
what was the
we was talking
what
like
kind of
that,
conversation were you having before he told you to go take this photo?
Fuck me, fuck him. Go over there and do that and see what happened to you. I'm outside right now.
You hit him up?
Yeah. Yeah.
And he was just like, hey, what's up? Why Chicago's so weird because the ops always be talking to each other and like going on live and tweeting at each other and shit.
Everybody, it's just the weird niggas. Because I be like, fuck out.
Wait, Durk told him to go there and see what happens?
Talking about.
I don't see a ton of that in LA.
I told Durk stop sneak dissing me before he left me on scene.
Really? So you kept barking on him?
No, I just left it. He left me on scene. I just left it alone in the DM.
Right. Sometimes I don't know if I believe. Sometimes I feel like you're trolling me, but I could see it, I guess.
Sometimes.
I believe it.
Damn shit happen. It's good for the feel some way sometimes, but I ain't trolling.
How long were you actually at the mural?
About like not even a minute.
Okay. You just popped out and did it?
Yeah. And like it wasn't my intention. Like I'm finna go. Like I was in the car with with somebody, and I'm like, "Why the fuck you taking me down this way anyway?" Like, wait, matter of fact, pull over. You know what I'm saying? Like I needed that because like it was on. Like you had already started. I was like, damn, it was risky, but like, hey, that's the play I made. You know what I'm saying? I posted it.
You ever think about clicking up with 6ix9ine when he was coming through Chicago and shit?
Hell no. Or like you know what I'm saying, for different reasons though. Like I would have liked to motherfucking get next to him, like and like knowing he had all that money and jewelry and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like,
Yo, it's kind of sad because like you could, if you watch this whole interview, you could tell these guys don't have money, man. Like $10,000, like if you give like one of these guys $10,000, they probably go kill somebody. Like a lot of the Chicago beef ain't really around getting money. It's about just a lot of revenge, petty shit, but definitely deep-seated hurt that, you know, yo, you killed my mans or my friend or my uncle and I got to slide back. But you get to realize these guys don't got nothing, bro.
Man, fucking that don't coincide with my image.
Anyway.
Getting shot, but there's no proof to confirm the rumor. Carl again just a few months ago when he posted a picture throwing up his middle finger while standing next to the King Von mural across the street from O Block. According to Cash, him and Durk was DMing each other back and forth, just saying stuff like "F you." Then Durk challenged him to go over there and see what happens to you. Some fans think this is what led to Cash getting shot, but there's no proof to confirm the rumor. In an interview with Truth Teller TV that was posted just a day before his death, Cash confirmed the rumors that he had record deals in the works. Even though he started dropping music all the way back in 2012, Cash never really blew up like a lot of his homies did. Urban Politicians TV asked him if the police were responsible for putting the brakes on his career, but Cash said, nah, I f my shit up. I hindered.
Somebody says, go check out threats to everybody, the snippet. They stomped on Cash after his death. OTF Jam is in it too. What? Is it this?
Man, what? This ain't going what you need this for. He think he's outside. Pull up on him.
Where's Jam at? Is this Jam right here?
Curbside. Not from Southside. Got our shit from her guys. Think about what you said.
By the way, I also want to correct people who keep saying this dumb shit, saying that basically Durk wasn't rapping about shit and was rapping love songs, because, you know, obviously he went through the whole thing with Dej Loaf and he started singing and using autotune. People said, oh no, he was just on some soft shit and then Von came around and turned him up. Yo, Durk's hardest songs is before that. 500 Homicides. Like, yo, all of them songs that was dropped on that first joint, bro, it's all like street songs. You know what I mean? I think when he realized that drill rap wasn't working anymore, he started to pivot and trying to figure out, yo, okay, I could do the girl rap real quick. Shit, I could rap on some shit like that's kind of down south. He started linking with Future and shit like that. French was showing him love. But Durk was never no soft-ass rapper from the get-go that Von came around and told him to turn up. Like, that's not a thing, you know? Well, what?
My twin and I got jail. That team no jam with me. How you niggas mad? Cause that's my twin and I got jail.
Yeah, this nigga's sweating already. This is how you know he telling.
Yeah, that team no jam with me. How you niggas mad?
I think, is that Diddy right there?
That's my twin.
Yeah, this nigga's sweating for no reason. You know he's sweating because he got the wire taped to his stomach. Yeah, he got the wire taped to his stomach, chat. He got the wire taped to his stomach. He's sweating bullets. Oh, he throws the cash on the ground. You see OTF Jam put the gun finger to the cash, and then they start stepping on the cash. Oh shit, I would have never caught that. Look, OTF Jam got the trigger finger out. Probably those are the two fingers he used and be like, let me tuck in the wire right here. The wire gonna be under my arm right here. Right here. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, they stepping on the cash for real. Somebody said the wire under the ball main is diabolical. Oh shit. Okay.
All the way back in 2012, Cash never really blew up like a lot of his homies did. Urban Politicians TV asked him if the police were responsible for putting the brakes on his career. But Cash said, nah, I f*** my shit up. I hindered my own process. Ain't nobody told me to go put my hand in the fire. The shit I've been doing for this street shit, don't put your hand in the fire, bro. Just gravitate towards going on. Just keep going up. Don't do the shit that's gonna hinder your process. It took him a while to get his career popping, but recently, it looked like Cash was really about to blow up. He recently dropped tracks like Computer Murderers, Step Has Come, and Back Gang 2 times, and racked up millions of views on YouTube. With label deals in the works, he had the opportunity to take his career even further. After the news broke about his death, Cash's homies and ops both hop online to talk about the situation. Lil J posted a picture of him on Instagram and said, shit crazy, man. R.I.P. Cash. Bro was solid. Cash talks about being in jail with Lil J in the Drea O Show interview. He said he talked to Jay every day since he got out of prison. Lil J just got released after serving 7 years and has been grinding with the music too. So seeing his homie die like this, gotta be hard. Jono from O Block hop on Instagram and wrote, it's time to get high. I just found out some good news. I know y'all hurt. I hope Von beat Cash ass when he caught him. And PGF Nook just posted an IG slide that said, damn, with a bunch of crying laughing emojis. THF Muda wrote on Instagram, once you learn to look past people in certain situations, it helps separate the real from the goofies. Rumors are flying right now that Cash was set up by someone he knew, and some people think Muda is saying the same thing, but no one knows what really went down, so it's all just rumors. THF Billa hop on Instagram and talks about how dissing dead ops just leads to more violence. He said, stop playing with the dead. Nothing good comes out of that, only death. Hashtag pray for Chicago. Dissing your dead ops is just part of Chicago's culture now. And FBG Cash was doing it himself in some of his new music. On the track Back Again 2 times, he said, I don't want to hear no get back, the whole world witness. Your main sniper get his shit splat and you ain't even get your lick back. This line was allegedly aimed at O Block for not getting revenge for King Von's death. Later in the track, he went after Durk directly with the line, look at what happened to D-Thing. They know how we came, which is referring to Lil Durk's brother who got killed last year. Obviously, Cash would never be cool with O Block after all the blood that's been spilled on both sides. But like Billa said, only death comes out of dissing dead ops. It seemed like Cash was making moves and wanted to get out of Chicago before the streets caught up to him.
Some people say that, let me see. They said this was Durk on Instagram Live right afterwards.
That's coming in. You take the voice of the trenches, Lil Durk splits the whole $1 million bag with the whole OTF team. You take, giving us a hint and speaking on a lot of the ops, kind of giving us a hint.
Oh, this was supposedly after after FBG Cash died. Let's hear.
Ops just broke. They online doing 350 features yo, hit me up just today.
Yeah, Jam right there. Diddy right there.
Just today, 350 a feature, you dig? He puts it in the air, yo. The ops ain't having no motion. A lot of things.
Damn, Jam laughing like a motherfucker.
Said, so you gotta listen. You gotta pay attention, listen to the beginning to the end, you dig? Definitely putting it in the air, yo. The ops ain't having no motion. And I'll letting us know, yo, we split the bag. The bag is definitely split, you dig? OTF Diddy giving us a hint, yo. I might be dropping soon, you dig? But definitely clowning. Not really clowning, you dig? But definitely speaking on the ops, you dig? Finna get us along.
Running with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas, hey. They be like, look, man.
You have to be having that shit on them. Like,
Nah, they be like this. They be. Nah, you know one thing I hate when a motherfucker be like, look, man.
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Durk really gave Jam 50. He probably gave it more than 50. Look at that nigga hugging that money like a newborn baby.
Today only.
We ain't gonna give him that. We ain't gonna give him that.
We not even running our mouth.
Today almost over, man. 350 for the verse.
That's all. This facts. 300 our mouth, man. We don't do that. We in the streets too much.
Yeah, about that.
OTF Jam letting niggas know he in the streets too much, man.
That demon door. Damn, I ain't gonna lie. You gotta feed him that smirk. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, that shit gonna shake the streets.
I'm talking about blood, like.
That shit gonna shake.
Real family, though.
You gotta let.
Real members only.
Shake.
That shit gonna shake for real.
Wait.
That's a couple of songs I want you to get him, man. You be playing. I'm gonna stop. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna make him drop that shit for y'all. For real. This I need to get that shit up.
And he got the music in his phone. I'll play the shit you got.
I can't. Come on now.
Go.
Get it to him like that.
On my life.
Shoot that video. Get it to him. Feed that to the streets. Let's go.
It's good.
All right, there.
I'll keep telling you. We gonna shoot.
We shooting. We gonna shoot. I'm gonna finish. Nah. I'm gonna finish it. Then we gonna shoot it. Let's do it. I gotta get to them. I don't know if they think I'm weak. I'm gonna feed y'all this shit. They know I'm not.
Everything we do wrong, you. My hand that BJ right here.
Look. They own that shit. You look so good on live.
Oh, my awesome bitches.
Well, there you go. Motherfuckers just got so fine. Oh, motherfucker. That's crazy, bro.
No, though, we love y'all, though. We gonna motherfucker talking shit. This shit is all cap. This shit is not real.
You running with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas, hey. All that other cap shit. Boom, come. Check it out, blood. I ain't flip that motherfucker on camera. Cause I ain't wanna flip it.
Know that we did it.
They know that we did it.
They know that we did it.
That nigga said, they know that we did it.
They know that we did it.
Drop song, man.
They know we got a lot of raw shit on the super, y'all. Yeah.
500.
Kurt, get out of here. What are you trying to do? They're doing all this, sneak this and the internet games and all this. Up some money, do something. Like, we winning, bro. I can do whatever it is I want to do, I can do it. Just not what I want to do what I want. Y'all can't do that, bro. Goof,
bro got.
You know what's ironic? So one of the people, so OTF Jam is somewhere, I don't know where he is. He's in the gulag somewhere. One of the people, no matter how much money he's showing here, apparently he's been calling around from some facility trying to get a lawyer. People think he's telling, but who knows if he's telling. But this kind of shows this was such a cross section in time. This dude's flexing all this money. Right now he's incarcerated, calling around trying to get a lawyer.
Just not what I want to do what I want. Y'all can't do that, bro. Goof,
bro got out what?
You know that
how many you did off?
How many years I did it now?
Yeah. That's your last bit. 12?
12.
That boy popped out 12 years.
Yeah.
So much money. We really was just getting that shit in order to just figure out the lanes, man, boy.
This shit feels so good, man. 2 lawyers, man.
I tell him about the building you got?
Everything.
Man, it's closed on the building, man. We ain't fucking around.
You know that we did it. It's our time, man.
This nigga retired.
It's time to start down up Inglewood next. 64.
I say go.
They know that we did it.
What folks said.
Wait, what?
For Boone, they call him Chief. Hey, you ain't have your gun for them. You better have your gun for me. Better have your gun for Booney. Better have your gun for C. You don't believe me, you gonna see. You gonna end up by that tree.
Know that we did it.
Wait, what?
I've seen him do it.
So y'all on this bitch, man. Oh yeah. Handle it.
AC.
Out on 90, playing with more than 90. Stupid ass. Too many of you niggas ain't real, man.
Niggas, we can merch it.
Niggas on
Niggas, all ours.
Hey, you ain't have your gun for them. You better have your gun for me. Better have your gun for Booney. Better have your gun for C. You don't believe me, you gonna see. You gonna end up by that tree.
Know that we did it.
Man, I got my gun for Boone, they call him Chief. Man, we should have killed him soon, cause he a thief. I told Disky mom won't eat meat. She made me collard greens. She like, Schmirk, you know it's July, right? Why you dressed like it's Halloween? I say go.
They know that we did it.
What folks said. Yes, sir, ski.
You gotta drop this shit.
Yeah, you gotta drop that shit for real.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit.
Ooh.
You in blew them crazy on that motherfucker.
Ooh. Crazy.
Yeah, we
Hey, you know
moving
what's so crazy though? We all got some shit they ain't never seen before.
Gonna get crazy for y'all though, man.
We got pop out with some shit they ain't never seen before. This.
People want to use shit like that.
You motherfuckers never seen no money, man.
People want to use shit like that. This shit
And don't do no reflashes today. Hey, we know how that Instagram works. Y'all gonna put that money up there from last year.
They ain't gonna even lie, folks.
You know, I know how I get. You gonna put the. Oh shit! I ain't getting that no more.
Oh, they ain't getting that?
Trump gone.
Hey, look, I'm gonna call you back. Go,
Oh shit!
yeah, so money gone now, ain't it? Mad as hell, boy.
Man, Smirk ain't give me Man, Smirk ain't give my kids and all. Fuck it.
We got Jam, we got Inky Chief Whoop.
Jam.
You ain't called him this. Don't you the crook? You the crook?
I'm Inky Chief Whoop, bro. You tweaking.
They said this was right after FBG Cash died.
Are you shit, man.
For sure.
Rip them guys, man. Free them guys. Y'all don't fuck going on, man.
Rip them guys, man.
I really thought you that light girl.
I can't take
You dropping this motherfucker deluxe tonight, man. What you say, blood? I lied. Y'all ain't ready for that heat, man. Y'all ain't ready. They ain't ready for that heat, blood.
It's my lie.
They ain't ready for that heat. Give them like another week or something. Y'all ready for that deluxe? If y'all ready for the deluxe, just drop deluxe. Just all down. All I want to see is deluxe.
Let's together.
Get $100 ball here. Damn, Jam, what you on, baby?
Okay, you'll see what you do. You go to we gave you no return. Oh, I said 3,500.
You a bitch.
I be trying to tell him.
Without saying too much. I'm trying to know. Fuck no.
Bro, that
Phone them won't let me borrow none of they hair.
You want some of this shit, Diddy?
Yeah, folks, I look fucked up.
No, you don't. Get on. Get
I
out.
really be turned. You hear me?
Magic school,
Don't give me no dreads. What?
I got one. This one I see.
Man.
Damn, man,
You can't even see what it is.
That's when he really thought he was a nigga. He was fed with the tattoo.
I ain't gonna lie, for what was that nigga back then?
Here from the bar, from the waist down.
And you headed for the BON.
Took off for a while.
At first, I white beat it up, but I'm like, hell no. I forgot you tell him like myself. You don't never want to take a shot. You trying to tell him. I ain't know shit no more. Too much. Keep my shit right on.
I said, I gotta get in the gym and get tatted.
Hey, look.
I said, I gotta just like that coming out the war, man.
Stop playing before I come collect your shit. Fuck you, tell me. I only collect. You playing, I'll become collect your shit. I forgot you tell him like myself. You don't never want to take a shot.
He had 30 new packs of white beater. Hey, nah. He's finna go buy a shirt. He come back out with a white beater. He finna go buy a shirt. He got a white beater. New pair of pants.
I ain't gonna lie, I got like my back and all that shit tight. I don't even want a white beater on. Everything took off for a while.
I say, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Now, that's one situation. I think, people feel like OTF Jam is going to be jamming Durk up on that situation. Okay, allegedly. We don't know nothing, but they're saying OTF Jam is going to put Durk in a jam for that. But then this situation that we thought went away, some people have now speculated might come back up. Y'all remember this?
Before King Von got killed back in 2020, him and Lil Durk were facing a wild attempted murder case that almost put them away forever. And today we're breaking down the entire story. King Von and Lil Durk came up in Chicago and was homies for years. But Von waited a long time before he followed Durk into the rap game. He spent his whole life in the streets and only decided to focus on music after beating the murder case in 2017. When Durk saw that Von was ready to switch it up and go hard in the booth, he signed him to his Only the Family label, and Von took off from the jump. His tracks Beat That Body and War With Us both ran up numbers, but the song Crazy Story is what really put him on the map. The track blew up and has almost 200 million streams on Spotify alone, and it made everyone in the industry start tapping in with Von. He followed that up with Crazy Story 2.0 with Lil Durk in May 2019 and was popping off even more. Durk was already one of the hottest rappers in the game, but it took him a long time to reach the top. Von definitely got a boost just from being affiliated with him, but it was still shocking how fast he was blowing up. Fans knew they could take over the game together, but they almost lost everything right at the start. A month after Crazy Story 2.0 dropped, news broke that Von and Durk were wrapped up in an attempted murder case where they shot and robbed a dude in Atlanta. According to reports, Durk and Von were outside a cigar lounge in February 2019 around 5 in the morning when they got into an argument with a dude named Alexander Witherspoon. It's still not clear what exactly went down, but at some point shots started going off and Witherspoon caught a bullet in the leg. A witness said,
"When I hear gunshots, it's a whole nother sound, so I don't hear voices, I hear bullets. I just seen bodies fall."
The police say 18 shots were fired, and a detective claimed,
"You see Mr. Banks' arm out the window firing several shots at the victim, towards the victim."
Durk and Von allegedly knew Witherspoon and pressed him.
See, this case was a little spooky because in the pre-trial hearings, right, when they were having these hearings for detention, essentially a detective comes in and says, "We see Banks." They didn't say they seen Von. They said we seen Durk hands. How they corroborated that? They said tattoos on the hand. I don't know if it was blurry or whatever, but they were confident it was Durk's hands. Which that was kind of ironic because when Von died, they just dismissed the case. It was like, well, y'all didn't say Von's hand was out of the car. Y'all said it was Durk. But they were like, oh, we just don't have enough no more.
The police say 18 shots were fired, and a detective claimed,
"You see Mr. Banks' arm out the window firing several shots at the victim, towards the victim."
Durk and Von allegedly knew Witherspoon and pressed him for a chain and $30K in cash he had in his pockets.
He said his chain was snatched off his neck, and he had $30,000 stolen from him, and they stole the vehicle he was driving.
But they both denied the charges immediately. Durk was on tour when the news broke, but instead of pulling a take-K and doing the race, he flew right to Atlanta and turned himself in. He had an interview with Channel 2 Action News before the cops arrested him, and Durk said,
"Once I heard, I immediately came back because I have nothing to hide. Like, I have nothing to run from."
He also dropped.
That's another interesting thing.
Mike got arrested.
Oh, we're gonna get to that. That's another interesting thing, chat. Remember when Durk was wanting for that? he immediately turned himself in. This time they're claiming that he immediately ran, right? So Durk interview Atlanta innocent. Like he came on the news and he said, I'm innocent.
The first time we're hearing from a rapper arrested on attempted murder and assault charges.
I have nothing to run from.
Only Channel 2 Action News spoke with Lil Durk about the charges that could derail his career.
It really hurt too, just how bad people really want to see me down.
Good evening, I'm Lori Wilson. Jovita Moore has the night off.
I'm Justin Farmer, and new at 5, rapper Lil Durk told us that he has nothing to hide. That's the message as he sat down only with Channel 2 investigative reporter Mark Winnie. Mark with us live from Atlanta Police Headquarters in downtown Atlanta. And Mark, his attorneys just filed a new motion bond.
That's right. We're outside APD headquarters now, as you said, and his lawyer says Lil Durk is still in the Fulton County Jail as his legal team works to get a bond set. But before he surrendered, we were with him in his lawyer's office. You're about to surrender as we speak.
Yeah.
How come?
Because I have nothing to hide. Like, I have nothing to run from.
A rapper's ride. Soon after we spoke, Durk Banks, a.k.a.
I ain't gonna lie. Durk and his thick-ass lawyer, though. Yo, this lawyer right here? Yo.
A rapper's ride. Soon after we spoke, Durk Banks.
Oh, nah.
A.k.a. the performer Lil Durk emerged from his lawyer's space.
Ooh. Hold on, I gotta make sure I see it.
And headed toward an SUV.
Oh, nah. She's smart and she got the wagon? She got the woody?
Soon after that, he stepped out in front of the Fulton County Jail. One of his lawyers says he was swiftly taken into custody there, having swiftly flown back to Atlanta after he found out he was wanted.
We found out we had a warrant. We was actually on tour. Once I heard, I immediately came back.
He's willing to turn himself in and take care of what he needs to take care of.
We immediately canceled the tour.
He's got a multi-million-dollar salary.
I like my lawyer to be a bad bitch with a tattoo on the shoulder, with their eye, with lashes.
What he needs to take care of.
We immediately canceled the tour.
He's got a multi-million-dollar salary music career going.
Did you do it? Did you shoot this man? Did you commit the other crimes of which you're accused?
No.
Warrants involving an incident in February on North Avenue involved charges including criminal attempt to commit murder and aggravated assault. One document indicates an Atlanta police investigator said to the best of his knowledge, Banks was employed or associated with a criminal street gang to conduct or participate in gang activity, shooting at the victim while co-defendants shot and robbed him. Is he involved in a gang?
No.
Banks indicated his lawyer told him not to discuss the specific facts of the case, but he confirmed what his attorney Manny Aurora said, that as a youth, Banks was drawn into the gang life that surrounded him in Chicago, but that's not who he is today.
I had a bad background, just growing up as a child, about father being incarcerated for 25 years, 26 years. So I had a rough past, but like me moving to Atlanta, I just thought that just changed my whole identity of thinking.
Now, one of the warrants is for possession of firearm by a convicted felon. Lil Durk suggested to me he's innocent. Aurora says a 2012 gun charge in Chicago was Durk Banks' second and most recent arrest until he surrendered Thursday night, and that Aurora and co-counsel Nicole...
Okay, anyway.
Dropped a track on the same day called Turn Myself In, and
By the
they're
way,
out the situation.
Brewski, thank you for the F5. It says, is it hard to prove pay for killing if it wasn't a digital transfer? Looked like a lot of cash. Well, we haven't heard about how they're claiming that these guys got paid, but they're claiming that they got paid by OTF Diddy, right? We're talking about the current case that Durk is being accused of doing the murder for hire or allegedly putting a hit on Quando. You know, obviously, if you wire somebody some money for a fucking murder, like, yo, that's crazy. Like, that's absolutely crazy. And I'm gonna be honest with you, that's wire fraud as well. Like if you use the bank and you use wiring money, that's wire fraud for anything that has illicit means. That's how they catch scammers, because if they can't prove that you're defrauding people, they could prove that you use it for a illegal thing. So that would be wire fraud as well, easy. I don't think Durk is that again, we don't know if Durk did anything, but who'd be that fucking stupid? Like, yeah, I'm gonna just wire the money for the murder. Like, come on. So I gotta imagine it would be Cash. If I'm thinking they're smart, maybe they're like, yo, we're gonna mix the money in with some of the music stuff. So when we would give you like maybe $20K for this, we gonna give you 50, but we gonna act like it's for this type shit. Try to, I would think. So I do think part of corroborating the payment, which is very important in the murder for hire, because there had to be an agreement that he was going to pay these people or did pay these people for them carrying out a job. That, to me, again, all that requires a snitch. I don't think he's going to be caught on wiretap saying exactly that. So I think it's going to require a cooperant who's going to corroborate that. Yo, that's the conversation we had with Durk.
Said, look up at the judge, can't look. State making up lies for sure. I'm an innocent man for sure. It is what it is for sure. Nobody gonna ride. Had a warrant so I can't hide. India gonna stay by my side. I did a song with Chance tonight. He gave me positive vibes to better my image for life. I turn myself in tonight. Head down with these cuffs on, just read me my rights. Besides the attempted murder charge, Von and Durk were also facing aggravated assault, participation in criminal street gang activity, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. If they got convicted, there was a good chance of them getting a heavy sentence. All of the charges were serious, and what made the situation worse was that they both already had prior cases. Back in 2011, Durk got booked on a weapons charge and served a few months in jail. Then in 2013, he got arrested again when he allegedly tossed a gun in his whip when a cop came up to him. That charge ended up getting dropped after his lawyer found 9 witnesses to sign affidavits, and one of them even admitted that the strap was actually his and not Durk's. Von's list of charges was way crazier than Durk's though. He caught a gun charge in 2012, then in 2014 he was booked for first-degree murder over the death of a college student named Malcolm Stuckey. Von and his homie Big Mike allegedly rolled up on some ops at a party that Stuckey was at and got into a shootout. The ops started shooting first, but Von and Mike shot back and hit him. Everyone who was shooting survived, but Stuckey got caught in the middle and tragically died. Big Mike flipped and agreed to testify, which would have put Von away for life. But right before the trial, Mike decided to stay quiet and ended up with a 28-year sentence while Von was set free. Durk and Von only spent a few weeks in jail on
See? We would have never gotten Von. If you go down the history of Von, how does a guy allegedly do 7 murders and is free to start a rap career? What you're going to notice is missing witnesses, recanting statements, and people who are flipping to not snitch on him. Right? Which, hey, maybe that's by the luck of the draw, or perhaps Von had his ways to make sure niggas shut the fuck up. Now, one of these guys essentially took a 28-year sentence rather than telling on Von, when it was supposed to be that he was going to tell on Von. It's kind of crazy. So that's why I keep saying that this case with Durk, it's all about them witnesses. Would the witnesses say the same story they've told the cops so far? Now, granted, this is feds. This ain't like just Chicago. So they got witness protection, all type of stuff. You're not going to be able to get to these people or their families as easy without the feds figuring it out, intercepting it, or protecting these people and saying, no, you're not about to kill our witness or kill, the families of our witness to make sure our witness don't cooperate. Hell no, right? I would imagine that's the thing anyway.
The attempted murder case before they bonded out for $250K and $300K. They both got right back in the booth, and later that year, Von dropped his debut mixtape with a couple features from Durk. While they still had the case hanging over their heads, both of them are blowing up more than ever. The year after they got booked, Durk popped off with tracks like 3-Headed Goat and Laugh Now Cry Later with Drake, while Von was taking over with his debut mixtape and album. With all the momentum behind him in the industry, most fans forgot about the attempted murder charge they were facing. Durk and Von were on top of the game and getting bigger with every track they dropped. But right when it seemed like Von was finally about to focus on rap full-time, he started a fight with NBA Youngboy's homie Quando Rondo and ended up getting killed in Atlanta. After Von died, Durk kept grinding and dedicated his album The Voice to him. He kept it up over the next couple of years, working with superstars like Kanye West, Drake, and Lil Baby. But at the same time, he was still facing years in prison. Attempted murder isn't as likely to get you a life sentence like a murder charge would, but in this case, Durk would have been locked away for life. After the shooting went down, the cops claimed it was a gang-related crime, so Durk was facing an extra 20 years on top of the attempted murder charges. Back in 2021, Durk tweeted out, "Police be on these fake accounts, then boom, you locked up." Fans were worried that Durk was about to get booked again or had some bad news about the attempted murder situation, but nothing ever happened, so it's not clear what he was really talking about. Durk and his fans spent years not knowing how the situation was going to turn out, but in October 2022, they finally got some good news. The Fulton County...
Chat. When did Lil Pop die? Lil Pop died in August 19th, 2022. This case that Durk had was from 2019. And magically, a month after, or 2 months after Lil Pop dies, the Atlanta police come out and say, we're dropping that other case versus Vaughn. No, not versus Durk. That sounds like to me the feds were on him already and wanted to pick up the case. So the state said, all right, we'll back off. Don't that make sense? Chat, follow me. When getting arraigned for this and in pretrial hearings, they had a cop testify. First of all, they brought a cop from Chicago who said, yo, he's a BD. Another cop testified. We have Durk Banks on surveillance. Hand out the car, pulling the trigger, shooting at the guy. Yet, after Vaughn dies, magically, and I'm going to show you the statement they made. They said, oh, we just don't have enough evidence no more. Well, why did y'all have a detective testify y'all have Durk on surveillance? The case was open for 3 years, and magically, 2 months or a month after Lil Pop died, they drop it.
It never happened, so it's not clear what he was really talking about. Durk and his fans spent years not knowing how the situation was going to turn out.
Years.
But in October 2020...
Magically. Matter of fact, October 22nd, which is damn near August, September, October, damn near 60 days to the date, they dropped it.
22, they finally got some good news. The Fulton County DA's office announced they were dropping...
Look, the facts of this case have been reviewed, and although it appeared that probable cause existed for the defendant's arrest, the decision of the district attorney at this time is not to prosecute. Chat. Fonnie Willis is over here prosecuting Young Thug like she put anything together. She was overzealous by that. By the way, she looked a little young. We got to go get that video to see that. I mean, but still. Don't it sound like the feds picked it up? Don't it sound like this might be in a RICO? Chat. If Fonnie Willis is dropping a case against you, somebody's... Let me go back a little bit.
What we're talking about. Durk and his fans spent years not knowing how the situation was going to turn out. But in October 2022, they finally got some good news. The Fulton County DA's office announced they were dropping the case against him and said, the facts of this case have been reviewed and although it appears that probable cause existed for the defendant's arrest, the decision of the district attorney at this time is not to prosecute. Nope.
Let's go back here now. Let's get some more details on that. Because people were confused by that. I remember I was even confused. Lil Durk, Atlanta DA dismiss. Look. Hold on. So before they had a probable cause hearing. Look.
Against you by a probable cause standard, and they will attempt to do that by the witnesses that they place in the witness chair over.
And they basically did.
Murder. Court notes that, and as everyone is aware here, the standard here is a probable cause standard, which is a far lower standard than the standard beyond a reasonable doubt.
So this was a preliminary hearing. Remember I told you the way how you could get an indictment? Well, this is state. So, a criminal complaint is against the arrest, but below the state. I mean, even federally. Regardless, the way how you get an indictment is two ways. A preliminary hearing we seen ASAP Rocky. By the way, we got to talk about ASAP Rocky. I feel like I'm so sorry we're talking about so much court shit with all the favorite entertainers that we like. But ASAP Rocky's going to court. They set a final court date. I believe it's in January or February. And that case is going to look a lot like Tory's case. And we've seen Tory get 10. Now, Tory don't got $1 billion girlfriend or $1 billion baby mama like how ASAP got, but essentially he's taking that to trial. That's going to happen in February. They had a conference and they set that. So we're going to see what happened there. But a preliminary hearing is to analyze the facts to see if there is probable cause for this to go to trial. And they basically did this. They brought the detectives this and third, and it was granted. You'll hear.
Which is the jury trial standard. And as it relates to the charge of participation in the criminal street gang activity, as to both of these defendants and both of these indictments, I do believe that the state has hurdled over that particular burden. I think they've met probable cause and they have been able to surpass probable cause. I do believe that the state has more work to do as it relates to that particular charge in these indictments in reaching a beyond a reasonable doubt standard. And I'm sure that the state is working to continue to investigate and will make whatever decisions they deem appropriate to make that particular burden at the appropriate juncture. All right?
712.
So they granted the preliminary hearing on that, right? This
Case against a rapper accused.
Here we go.
The morning on Perch, police on tape shooting a gun.
You see Mr. Banks, arm out the window, firing several shots at the victim, towards the victim.
Banks' attorney says this is a celebrity witch hunt.
Were it not for the celebrity status of these two individuals, then this would be an aggravated assault.
Banks released a single "Turn Myself In" the day he turned himself in. It's gotten almost 7 million views. The prosecutor charging this wasn't just a robbery and shooting, but gang activity. She put a Chicago detective on the stand to testify that Banks and Bennett are members of Chicago gangs.
Is it possible to continue your affiliation and even commit crimes when you move out of Chicago if you're in a different city or if a different area?
Yes, ma'am.
The judge ruled today there is enough evidence to move forward with all.
Okay, so despite that, they still dropped.
Going against you.
Sorry, give me a second. I'm trying to figure out that Atlanta DA declines Durk, because now we're kind of figuring out like, oh shit, we should have knew the feds were on his tail. And maybe that's what was being communicated. Remember I told you that someone told me from Atlanta, it was an Atlanta press member that said, yo, the feds is on to him. But they did tell me that after his case got dropped. Which I guess maybe it was kind of understood that the feds picked that shit up. Hold on. Durk Vaughn. Hold on. Wait, where is this article? Everything is bringing everything. They declined to prosecute. Decline to. Okay, charges. I'll just Google this. Charges dropped against. Give me a second. Yeah, I think a superseded indictment is going to contain this chat. I'm very sorry to say. Hold on, I'm trying to find the appropriate video. Can't find it, it's all good. I'll just play this.
to what's new now and next. New tonight, a major update on a story we followed for years. Prosecutors have dropped all charges against rapper Lil Durk after his real name, Derek Banks. Back in 2019, the rapper spoke exclusively with Channel 2 after turning himself in. Police say he was involved in a shooting outside the Varsity. Now, Fulton County's DA office says it will not prosecute him. In the last 20 minutes, Durk's lawyer sent us a statement saying, quote, while it took 3 years for the state to make the right decision, in the end, the right decision was made, and Mr. Banks can finally put this event behind him.
I'll go to the TMZ article. Lil Durk is off the hook. He was facing 5 felonies. And apparently his lawyers are going to obviously say it should have been dropped a long time ago for lack of evidence. My bad if I'm a little bit low. I'm leaning back. At least according to his attorney, Fonnie Willis recently filed paperwork with the court declining to move forward with the case because of prosecutorial discretion. Yeah, that should have told us there. But she declined to elaborate beyond that. Willis noticed that there was a probable cause to initially arrest Durk, but after a thorough review of the facts, she decided to move forward with the case. Now, here's what's very incorrect with this case that people don't know. People kept saying incorrectly that Durk blamed the gun and the shooting on Vaughn because he was dead, and or that was going to be his plan, so the prosecutor didn't go forward. And everybody kept saying, oh, no, you blamed it on Vaughn. You blamed it on Vaughn. Well, he didn't get a chance to put forth a defense, right? He didn't get a chance because they didn't get to trial. Now, maybe there's a possibility that Fonnie Willis thought, well, damn, one of the defendants are dead. The other, we don't have their face on the camera. The other guy's just going to blame it on the other guy, right? He's going to blame it on the dead guy. So maybe that's what it is. Or again, maybe it's because the feds picked it up. Or Aurora insisted Durk never committed a crime that day despite his presence at the scene, and added it was a shame it took 3 years to finally drop the charge, but he's not surprised because he believes prosecutors often drag out cases to save face. Wow, interesting.
Nobody knows exactly how much evidence they really had against him, but apparently it wasn't strong enough for them to take it to trial. But even though Durk is free and safe from the charges, if Vaughn was still alive, he'd probably be in jail right now. The DA said Vaughn would still be investigated.
The DA office has declined to indict Durk for the February 5th, 2019 incident because of insufficient evidence exists to prove his guilt beyond a reasonable doubt at trial. If co-defendant Davon Bennett, aka King Von, had not died in 2020, he would have been indicted for the incident. As stated in the motion declined to indict Mr. Banks, the Atlanta Police Department had evidence to establish probable cause to arrest him. The standard of proof, however, is considerably lower than the beyond a reasonable doubt standard of proof to require a trial.
For the shooting if he didn't die. And he was also being investigated for at least 3 murders back in Chicago. Vaughn caught a gun charge in 2012, but now the cops think he killed a dude from STL EBT named Odell that same year. His homie T-Roy was the main suspect for a long time, but a leaked report says that now the police think Vaughn was the shooter. He was allegedly involved with a bunch of other shootings, and some think Vaughn had killed up to 10 people before he died. FBG Duck was murdered just a couple of months before Vaughn.
Interesting. I think this is where FBG Butter came in with this. And by the way, I think FBG Butter, like a lot of people, including Brick Baby, respectfully, I think these guys who have talked to the feds, bro, the feds are poking, like they got mad investigations going on. I'm pretty sure when, Butter testified for the feds, I believe, right? I'm pretty sure they asked some questions about Vaughn. And this interview is a little bit eerie because this is from like a year ago. And FBG Butter is using a direct crime. Like, these are street niggas. Like, these niggas is dumb as shit. They can't even like with all due respect, I ain't trying to diss the guy, but like, these guys can't even pronounce their name right. Like, you know what I mean? Like, shit, they could barely read their own name. However, he actually cites an exact statute that he believed Durk's actions was violating, which was accurate. Murder for hire. Murder for hire. Listen, it wouldn't be, so on a state level, it wouldn't be murder for hire. It would be conspiracy to commit murder. So it's a different statute on the state level. Murder for hire typically is used on a federal level. How the fuck would a dumbass nigga like Butter know that unless when he got talked to by the feds were trying to get some info on Durk, and they probably threw that out a little bit, and he probably kind of like, oh, wait, y'all are trying to get this nigga for murder for hire. And maybe he went home and thought, damn, well, if they're investigating him for murder for hire, how they didn't lock him up? They was damn near trying to lock me up in why he's so free. But look back at this interview now. It kind of makes, it's really significant now.
I'm sorry for your loss, man. I like Duck. You know, I mean, I've always said it. I didn't get to hang out with him like that, but I did interview him twice, and he seemed like a good dude.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, man.
But Duck one on Tuga, Duck one a motherfucker that you put $250K on. Sorry. Or $100K. Duck, he won the killer game. Who putting that much money on a motherfucker who ain't never killed nobody, gang? It wasn't, but in real life, though, let me drop these jewels. It wasn't about the killing. It wasn't about the street shit with Duck. Duck was a fucking threat, gang, with the music. For real, for real. Now, listen to this, though. Duck finna get ready to get signed with Rap A Lot, right? Jay Prince coming to get ready to sign Duck.
Okay.
He getting ready to take Duck out the Sony deal because he telling Duck, showing Duck, oh man, this deal, they got you on a fucked up deal, shorty. I'm finna get you out this fucked up deal and give you a bigger bag. On Tuga grade, and they knew if that boy got that money, a lot of shit was gonna change. If that boy got that real key to the industry, he's gonna be a problem inside this industry for us. We gonna be forced, shorty. We gonna be forced to hit this nigga. We gonna be forced. And then what a lot of motherfuckers don't talk about, like the little nigga Lil D and all the other motherfuckers from O Block, they peoples who testified against them that they don't even, you know what I'm saying? Of course they gonna say Butter, but motherfuckers ain't talking about how they people, the motherfuckers who they locking the gates for David or opening the gates, whatever they doing for King David upstairs, right? Them is the motherfuckers who came and got down on them boys for real. Them is the motherfuckers who gave them boys text messages, group chats. They people. Not not my side. My side.
This prediction is too eerily accurate. Number one, he says there's snitches on the BD side of shit. They keep saying it's us. There's snitches over there that's giving up their messages, that's giving up all that type of stuff. Then he gets into basically saying and wondering why Durk can't get arrested for murder for hire. And again, that's odd.
Who came and got down on them boys for real. Them is the motherfuckers who gave them boys text messages, group chats. They people. Not my side. My side can't. How the fuck we gonna get our hands on these type of information? Right? Everybody arrest video coming out from when they got arrested for this Duck case.
Yeah.
They ain't show Moowop yet. Or C Murder's have it. Have y'all saw Moowop or C Murder go to jail on camera yet? Because everybody else involved in that case, arrest footage is on camera. No bullshit. Y'all ain't seen Moowop and C Murders, have y'all? Y'all wanna know why?
Why is that?
Because they got locked up with the fucking informant himself. On Tuga, shorty. They got locked up with the FBI biggest informant, gang. Think about it. They got snatched off a private jet. Dude, them niggas ain't even had no real good ass lawyers. How the fuck you think they paying for a private jet, gang?
Well, right after...
Von did.
Von had what?
Von is dead, right?
Okay, well...
How the fuck is these niggas paying for a jet?
At the time, yeah.
Who the fuck got a jet fueled up and got these...
Durk.
Boys flew to Chicago in 5 hours. Who got money to do that?
Wait, hold on.
Got locked up with the fucking informant himself. On Tuka, shorty. They got locked up when they got arrested for this Duck case. I win. Not my...
I didn't know that part about the O Block 5. Well, I mean, I do know that the O Block dudes were moving around on like the dudes that were in Von's crew, like Muwap and them. Like we could go back here, and Muwap was at Durk shows. Like Durk was showing him a lot of love. Muwap, Durk show, like he was in the background a lot. You know what I mean? Like you could see so much pain in Durk's face, none in Muwap's face when he was performing. Lil Durk perform. Took her to the O. Let me see if I could see it. He had a whole O Block on stage. I think it's this. No. This is Von. This is Von. Rest in peace. Right here. Yeah. That whole tour, he had all them niggas with him. Look, see? Yeah, that's 7220 tour. Yeah, 7220. Yeah, 7220 tour. Muwap was it, definitely. For sure, right here. What's it? Can't find the exact video, but yeah, Muwap was in the mix. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Muwap definitely was in the mix. Like Durk was showing him a lot of love.
My side, how the fuck we gonna get our hands on these type of information? Right? Everybody arrest video coming out from when they got arrested for this Duck case.
Yeah.
They ain't show Muwap shit. Or C Murder's have y'all saw Muwap or C Murder go to jail on camera yet? Because everybody else involved in that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Butter knows so much. This is true. Everything he's saying is true. You sound a little cynical, but everything he says is true.
Everybody arrest video coming out from when they got arrested for this Duck case.
Yeah.
They ain't show Muwap shit. Or C Murder's have y'all saw Muwap or C?
Who else was on the O Block 5 thing? Let me see. Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling it up. Is it this? Just give me 1 second. By the way, thank you guys for all the, donations and everything. Hold on. Okay. Actually, no, I was looking up something else before.
They say I'll put that money on his head. Fuck shit, that nigga dead. You heard what that nigga said.
So this is about 5 months after. Sorry. It's about 5 months after Durk. No, Von, I mean. 5 months after Von passed away, you're going to see Muwap right here.
What she doing, Shiggy?
Yeah, Muwap right here. Muwap right here. See? And Muwap was right there. And then after a while, he just started performing a lot. He always performed like 2 Vaughn songs. He started doing Crazy Stories and took him to the O.
When you go deep, you be asking on the ground, I'ma come your mouth. I got a little home and be like.
Anyway, I say that to say, yeah, he was showing a lot of love to Muwap. Then now let me look up O Block 5 arrested. Who were in the indictment? So we have C Murder, Muwap, Kenny Mack. I don't know if I've ever seen any arrest footage of any of them, because when the U.S. Marshals come to get you, they don't really come with body cams. Oh, somebody says OTF Jam threatening him. What the fuck? Kenny Mack arrest footage. I don't think. I ain't never seen the video of. Oh, this is arrest footage for
anything you say can maybe use against you in the court.
Yeah, but this isn't the I don't think this is the arrest for the indictment. O Block C Mac or C Thing actually getting arrested.
Here. What's going on? Losing everything.
You know he got the blue ass draws. Can't miss that. No? Can't miss that. No?
O Block HK. All right, maybe this guy's right. I don't know. I'm gonna go with his story right now because he's kind of spitting.
Coming out from when they got arrested for this Duck case.
Yeah.
They ain't show Muwap yet. Or C Murder's happy. Have y'all saw Muwap or C Murder go to jail on camera yet? Because everybody else involved in that case, arrest footage is on camera. No bullshit. Y'all ain't seen Muwap and C Murder's, have y'all? Y'all wanna know why?
Why is that?
Because they got locked up with the fucking informant himself. On Tuka, shorty. They got locked up with the FBI biggest informant, gang. Think about it. They got snapped.
Now, people is telling me that OTF Jam got locked up then with Muwap and C Murder off that plane. Let's Google that. Muwap, C Murder, OTF Jam.
FBG Duck, hello. Don't do that. Breaks, yes, that.
And I guess they're saying the reason why you won't see the footage of that because OTF Jam starts cooperating. But apparently they got taken off a private jet. OTF Jam. His name is Casey Hester. I don't know. Anyway.
Informant himself. On Tuka, shorty. They got locked up with the FBI biggest informant, gang. Think about it. They got snatched off a private jet. Dude, them niggas ain't even had no real good ass lawyers. How the fuck you think they paying for a private jet, gang?
Well, right after
Vaughn did.
Vaughn had what?
Vaughn is dead, right?
Okay, well,
how the fuck is these niggas paying for a jet?
At the time, yeah.
Who the fuck got a jet fueled up and got these boys flew to Chicago in 5 hours? Who got money to do that? They ain't got no jet money, gang.
I don't got jet money.
Come on, bro. Them boys got snatched at the airport on a private hangar. Come on, bro. Stop playing. Think about it.
How does he know this? Muwap arrested private jet. How does he know this?
Do you know any of them? I know you had previous relationships with some of them, but as far as like for them to be like on a Von type level or a T Roy or J Money, them names that you hear ringing, like they've been doing documentaries on them for years. Like any of them dudes, have you known them to have that type of reputation as being steppers?
No, I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. No, I don't know none of them for doing that shit that they did, like John Gotti, bro. That's why they got caught.
That was Muwap. Muwap had to pay a lawyer.
Yep.
You feel like he was the spy to kind of have an inside view on who's talking, who's not talking, and provide the updates back to, I guess, the big guys, quote unquote. But, man, speaking of Muwap, dog, you did a video talking about they went to Dubai or something like that, and when he came back on the private jet is when he got picked up. And I saw some footage online of him in like O Block. And the police surrounded him. I think he tried to run. They caught him, found a gun on him. I think that was before he got charged.
That was before the deal.
That was unrelated.
That was years. Yeah, that was years.
All right, here we go.
Hold on. Muwap Dubai private jet. Nobody knows Muwap like that. It's just Muwap. Let's just look up Muwap Dubai. I'm trying to, these niggas be going live all the time. Muwap OTF Jam. Was he ever around OTF Jam? Lil Durk and...
Huh? Ain't you sick? You some CMOS, nigga. You need Dr. Sammy. You sick? I see it in your face, your ears, your nose ring, bald spot, your lining, your tattoos. You accidentally took a Plan B? I'm already your brand. You took a Plan B, thought it was a Benadryl. Dumbass. It's not an earring, it's a nose ring. Fuck wrong with it?
It says him and OTF Jam, but we don't really see Jam, right? That's not Jam next to him, is it? Interesting. Okay, let's go back to this.
Years before, I think.
Oh, okay.
Before the Duck shit.
Well, I scratched that, man.
No, but what you were saying there, I do understand what you were saying, though. He was on the jet. He was on the jet with Durk now. And they was riding around and shit, I guess them people called while they was in the sky and say, hey, look, it's a bird, it's a plane. If you don't deliver move up, we taking the whole thing. And they dropped his ass off on everything. Because soon they dropped him off, about a couple hours, he was locked up. They was all locked up in the feds, bro.
What's the odds of that?
Like, it just, it make people who, like, outside looking in, and people be getting mad, bro, but it'd be, like, curious, like, what made them drop him off? These answers that, everybody want to know. Like, what made them bring him back if they was on the plane?
So was that wasn't revealed during the trial?
Nope.
They didn't share.
By the way, this is 7 months ago.
Like details.
Oh yeah. They told Mama Duck. Yeah, they told Mama Duck shit. And the people who know, like they gave them an ultimatum. Either you drop him off or everybody going to jail for aiding in a bed. And they dropped him off on everything. Mama Duck said you can go back and watch her videos. You can go and watch Butter videos. Like that's true. Like
So Mama Duck would know.
They told them that shit.
A lawyer, but prior to that, I don't really recall him being no major rapper.
And I saw move.
I remember she went live after the arrest. She was so happy. O Block. Oh, here we go.
A lot of people start getting arrested in the relations to your son's death, FBG Duck's death. What was your... Take me through that moment when you found out that, you know, that people were getting arrested in regards to his murder.
Well, the way these kids is set up, it was only a matter of time. You know, you get so cocky the way you think you becoming untouchable. Or maybe they was, so cocky to the point to where I don't give a fuck, I go to jail. But I just don't understand. And it was at 5, and it's so ironic because Keith was killed on the 10th at 5:56 in the morning. They called me on the 13th at 5:58 in the morning. I missed the call. So I noticed that who it was a police number. I looked and I say, okay, let me call him back. And then at first they told me, Miss Weekly, we just want to inform you. This is exactly how they said it. I'm like, hello? He was like, Miss Weekly? I'm like, yes. He like, I'm so sorry to have wakened you so early in the morning. And I'm like, it's okay, And he like, well, I'm happy to inform you that we caught 3 of the young men who assassinated your son. So I say 3. And he was like, we can't tell you they told me who the 3 was. And it's like, well, we can't tell you who the other 2 are until we apprehend them. And we caught 3 of the young men who assassinated your son. So I say 3. And he was like, we can't tell you they told me who the 3 was. And it's like, well, we can't tell you who the other 2 are until we apprehend them. So I say, well, okay. No, he called me. He say, this call, he say, we caught 3 of the guys. Other 2, we haven't caught them, and we can't, really tell me anything. Then, 5 minutes later, they say, Miss Weekly, we got all 5 of them. And then he said, and one of the young men who killed himself was also a suspect. The baby Zell Munna. And I say, wow. Because they promised me that, because they would speak to me and give me updates. They couldn't really tell too much. They can only tell so much because it's still under investigation. So I was just happy that they caught them guys and they're no longer on the street. See, people like that, I don't care what go on. When you got somebody that's
They called Durk, hey, you get them fucking guys here, we're gonna come get you with them.
Well, right after...
Vaughn did.
Vaughn had what?
Vaughn is dead, right?
Okay, well...
How the fuck is these niggas paying for a jet?
Durk
at the time, yeah.
Who the fuck got a jet fueled up and got these boys flew to Chicago in 5 hours? Who got money to do that? They ain't got no jet money, gang.
I don't got jet money.
Come on, bro. Them boys got snatched at the airport on a private hangar.
Wait, I'm slow as shit. He's basically saying that this was an orchestrated, let's turn these guys in. Obviously, the guys agreed to be turned in too.
Come on, bro. Stop playing. Think about it. They called Durk, hey, You get them fucking guys here, we're gonna come get you with them. Cause just like the evidence they had on Shorty, and they had on Durk too, that you just paid to get your fucking brother killed. How you not in jail?
You paid to get your brother? Whoa, no. Is he talking about revenge for D-Thing?
We ain't talking about this shit. This shit just ain't happening in our face, huh? Guess what, bitch? Bugs Bunny back again. The rapper got the gun, and I know what I'm doing with this bitch, bro. Y'all, I quit. No, seriously, though. This is a real fact, though. Really think about this. Who the fuck you know name get brought up and with actually proven facts that you done paid me some money to go kill a motherfucker. And I done killed the wrong motherfucker, too. You didn't pay me to kill. I done killed the wrong motherfucker for me to turn around and go kill a right motherfucker, though. But you, the police know I work for you.
Nah, Butter was talking to them feds. I'm not, I don't care about the snitching stuff or whatever, but like Butter, he know too much. Like he know too much. Basically, damn near like he was briefed like a family of a mourning victim, like a mourning family member of a victim. So the police is giving you a little bit more because they're trying to let you know they're doing some progress. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, Butter know way too fucking much. Then he's gonna drop murder for hire. Anyway, by the way, chat. We the biggest stream going on right now. I do want to say, shout out to OTF. I hope all these things are not true. We're covering the story, but it doesn't mean that we're gonna assume guilt, this and third. As all we know now is that this is all internet rumors, people. Internet rumors until, even if you've seen it on an indictment, until it's proven in a court of law, we could only talk and speculate. I will say though, okay, I don't know if this is good timing, but chat, I just got a heater. I got a heater. It just fell in my lap just now. I just got a heater. I got a new OTF track dropping tomorrow. Just fell in my lap. I kid you not, chat. Yes. It just happened right now. I haven't even heard it yet. But I got it. I'm nervous to play it. Should I listen to it before? Fuck. Goddamn. Anyway, shout out to OTF Duty Low. He's dropping a song called My Brother's Keeper tomorrow. And I got the song. I'm just a little bit nervous to play because I don't know what it's going to say. I'm not going to play too much. Y'all going to have to check it out in full tomorrow. But let me get a little bit of peek. Play it? Nah. Chat, we not federal. I don't even think this is federal. This is probably just some real nigga shit. But this is the first time. Yo, OTF been fucking silent. Hold up. This is Duty Low, My Brother's Keeper. Let's hear.
And you know the streets made me, she feel it still. Nightmares when I sleep, I wake up with the chills. Mama tell me she always pay for it.
Wait, this shit is new. I thought it was an old song. Oh shit. I'm gonna just stop. I'm gonna wait till y'all niggas gotta wait till this song come out. I don't want the fans to say, hey, we don't got the song, but let's throw Act Stream in the indictment. Nah, this is like a song kind of holding it down. By the way, shout out to Duty Low sent me that song. He sent me that song, so I didn't like get it some crazy way. Fuck. Yo, I don't even know how like OTF is feeling right now, bro. Like they're going through it, bro. I'm gonna play a little bit more. Hold on.
And you know the streets, man, shit crazy.
You know what's crazy about this snippet Yo, I did an interview with Duty Low. And Duty Low literally said Durk sent him to rehab. Spent like 100 bands. Look, Duty Low, Durk, rehab. Spent 100, bro. I know he's going through it, bro.
I'm laying in the bed, I'm high as hell still. I get higher than that. I'm like, damn. Durk text me like, would you go to rehab if I sign you up? You know, I'm like, yeah. He like, find the best one in Malibu. I sent him 3 of them. He came out of like $110,000 cash.
110,000?
I had no insurance. I'm laying in the bed, I'm high as hell still. I get high. I seen myself overdosing. I had came back from a show. Durk brought me out. I made it back to the crib. I laid on the floor, right? I feel myself going.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna have to check up on this nigga. Because this is some shit that'll get you to motherfucking relapse.
Going out, going unconscious. And I wasn't scared to go unconscious. I was scared for that shit to happen in front of my mama. So I don't know how I threw myself on my chest and I regained my conscience. And the next day, I'm laying in the bed, I'm high as hell still. Durk text me like, would you go to rehab if I pay for it? I'm like, yeah. So he like, find the best rehab in Malibu. I seen myself overdosing. I was drinking damn near $3,000 a day. I was drinking a pint of lean a day.
The fuck?
I feel myself going out, like passing out, like going unconscious.
Bro, in the song, it sound like, I hope he's, I mean, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro, I can't even say nothing, nigga. Like, shit. That nigga just seen his brother back getting locked up. Shit, you probably would read.
Shit crazy.
You sound high on the track. I ain't gonna lie.
That shit crazy.
Damn, he said he drank a whole pint of him. He back on the lead, man. Oh, my God. Yes, yo, Smirk paid for his rehab, dog. Yo, Smirk a good nigga for that. Man, listen, I can't explain probably how his team probably feels. Let me play a little bit more and then. Damn. Yo, one in the chat, like when it was finally confirmed that Durk was in custody, bro. Like, I don't know, man. You know, I ain't gonna lie, I felt the way. I'm like, God damn, bro. That somebody say, yo, bro, rap this sick. I'm gonna tap in with Duty Low off stream though. I'm gonna tap in with him off stream. I ain't gonna lie, I do want to shout at him because, you know, I did an interview with him. I know he went through a lot of drama. You know, we tried to cover the good and the bad when it came to that situation. I remember when they were trying to put me through some drama. He called me and he was like, shit, I know they try to do it to me, man. I see they try to do some shit to you, bro. Like, I hope you good. And I respected that. I ain't gonna lie to you. So, you know, I'm gonna tap in with him on stream. But, damn, I know that nigga's hurting right now. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna tap in with him, bro. Damn. All right. Now, back to FBG Butter. How does this nigga know so much? Yo, FBG Butter just know a little bit too much, bro.
They ain't show Moowop yet. Or C Murder's have it. Have y'all saw Moowop or C Murder go to jail on camera yet? Because everybody else involved in that case, arrest footage is on camera. No bullshit. Y'all ain't seen Moowop and C Murders, have y'all? Y'all wanna know why?
Why's that?
Because they got locked up with the fucking informant himself. On Tuka, shorty. They got locked up with the FBI biggest informant, gang. Think about it. They got snatched off a private jet. Dude, them niggas ain't even had no real good ass lawyers. How the fuck you think they paying for a private jet, gang?
Well, right after
Von did. Von did.
Von had what?
Von is dead, right?
Okay, well.
How the fuck is these niggas paying for a jet?
At the time, yeah.
Who the fuck got a jet fueled up and got these boys flew to Chicago in 5 hours? Who got money to do that? They ain't got no jet money, gang.
I don't got jet money.
Come on, bro. Them boys got snatched at the airport on a private hangar.
How does nigga know all this shit?
Come on, bro. Stop playing. Think about it. They called Durk.
I ain't gonna lie. Think about it. This is how you know he know way more than he's telling.
Come on, bro. Stop playing. Think about it. They called Durk. Hey, you get them fucking guys here. We gonna come get you with them. Cause just like the evidence they had on Shorty, and they had on Durk too, that you just paid to get your fucking brother killed. How you not in jail? We ain't talking about this shit. This shit just ain't happening in our face.
Is he talking about he misspoke, right? He's talking about he believes Durk paid to get the dude killed, or dude, I don't know how many guys it was that killed D-Thing. I mean, it's kind of normal. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I'm pussy, but like you kill my brother, we gonna use that bank account. I'm sorry.
It's Guess what, bitch? Bugs Bunny back again. The rapper got the gun, and I know what I'm doing with this bitch, bro. Y'all, I quit. Now, seriously, though. This is a real fact, though. Really think about this. Who the fuck you know name get brought up and with actually proven facts that you done paid me some money to go kill a motherfucker. And I done killed the wrong motherfucker, too.
What?
I quit. Now, seriously, though. This is a real fact, though. Really think about this. Who the fuck you know name get brought up and with actually proven facts that you done paid me some money to go kill a motherfucker. And I done killed the wrong motherfucker, too. You didn't pay me to kill. I done killed the wrong motherfucker for me to turn around and go kill the right motherfucker, though. But you, the police know I work for you.
Wait, what the fuck did he just say? Like, I'm like so confused. The wrong motherfucker got killed than the right motherfucker, but what? I'm about to join this. What the? Is he talking about Lil Pop? I don't think he talking about Pop. Wait, is
he? Guess what, bitch? Bugs Bunny back again. The rapper got the gun, and I know what I'm doing with this bitch, bro. Y'all, I quit. Now, seriously, though.
I don't think that's about Quando. Hold on.
This is a real fact, though. Really think about this. Who the fuck you know name get brought up and with actually proven facts that you done paid me some money to go kill a motherfucker.
You done paid me some money? That sounds like a snitch.
And I done killed the wrong motherfucker, too.
Okay, let's say that's Pop.
You didn't pay me to kill. I done killed the wrong motherfucker for me to turn around and go kill the right motherfucker, though. But you, the police know I work for you.
The police know I work for you. The police know I work for you. Is he talking about Jam? Based on the dates that Jam, it can't be co-conspirator 2, because based on the dates that the in the complaint for Durk, they said that Durk immediately after November 6, 2020, when Von died, Durk talked to co-conspirator 2, or told the guys, which they include co-conspirator 2, but he's in prison supposedly at that time in 2020. That's it. Call Butter. I don't have Butter's number. You want me to call Butter? Yeah. Somebody said, yeah, he's talking about D-Thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, he's not talking about Pop. He's not talking about Pop, people. Yeah. I thought y'all trying to psych me out. No, because if he was talking about Pop, about killing the wrong person, He said to kill the wrong person, then turn back to go kill the right person. Quando's still alive. So if you think Pop is the wrong person, he says to kill the right person later. Quando's still alive. So what this sounds like, oh, Butter's in jail? He got a jail phone. We call it jail phone. It's all good. He's talking about D thing. It sounds like he's saying, this is some street shit. Like, I would know about this. He's saying that, yo, niggas killed the wrong person in retaliation for D thing. And he's basically saying that he felt that Durk paid for it, but they killed the wrong nigga, then they killed the right nigga. Right?
As they say, Shorty flat out told they ass like, man, shit, Lil Durk told me do that shit. And he paid me to do it. Right?
Yo, chat, is there another interview with this Butter nigga that he says anything of the sort? Because, like, I don't know if he's a little bit tweaking, but, like, he's saying this shit. He's dropping bombs. And, like, we be getting shit on the internet. We don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Shit just ain't happening in our face, huh? Guess what, bitch? Bugs Bunny back again. The rapper got the gun, and I know what I'm doing with this bitch, bro. Y'all quit. Now, seriously, though. This is a real fact, though. Really think about this. Who the fuck you know name get brought up and with actually proven facts that you done paid me some money to go kill a motherfucker. And I'd have killed the wrong motherfucker, too. You didn't pay me to kill. I'd have killed the wrong motherfucker for me to turn around and go kill the right motherfucker, though. But the police know. I work.
This is when I knew that they talked to Butter. When they talked to Butter and they knew he was gonna cooperate, or not cooperate, but take the stand in the O Block 5 thing. They talked to Butter trying to figure out information about the D thing. And I think, I don't know if they just told Butter or Butter deduced it based on the questions. But because he's kind of hinting towards almost saying Durk is a snitch. But he's incorrect. Durk isn't a snitch. But he's wondering how Durk didn't get locked up. Durk was being investigated. So he thinks Durk is snitching because, like, yo, if they asking me this about Durk, and they're now kind of putting in the air that Durk might have paid for blah, 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 why they didn't lock up Durk? Oh, Durk must be working. No. They were building some crazy case on Durk. That's what it appears, right? Am I tripping?
Who the fuck you know name get brought up and with actually proven facts that you done paid me some money to go kill a motherfucker. And I'd have killed the wrong motherfucker, too. You didn't pay me to kill. I'd have killed the wrong motherfucker for me to turn around and go kill the right motherfucker, though. But the police know. I work for you. Cause they say Shorty flat out told they ass like, man, shit, Lil Durk told me do that shit. And he paid me to do it. Right? Showing receipts. Like, this nigga gave me real money to get this man gone.
So who was killed as retaliation for D-Thing? D-Thing. Who's that person? Stefan something? Right? It was Stefan Mack? Now, everybody's reporting this is like fake news. This, from what I'm hearing, like the Stefan Mack thing. Like, again, we got to wait to see if we see an indictment. I'm saying fake news not because it might not be true, but it says Stefan Mack. Stefan Mack, 3 days ago. What? Okay. 2 men indicted in Chicago for murder for hire plot that left men dead. 2 men has been indicted by a grand jury in federal court in Chicago on charges that they were involved in a murder for hire plot that left a man. What the fuck? One of the 2 men remains a fugitive. Anthony Montgomery Wilson and Preston Powell are charged. Oh, this is exactly like that charge that they gave Durk and hold on, give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna pull up their indictment. I don't know these guys, but if it's what I'm thinking, they're talking about. If this is what I think Butter is talking about, they're basically saying these guys basically were snitching on. Wait, and Anthony Montgomery Wills. Hold on, chat. Chat, am I tripping? I might tell a joke. You never know. You know I ain't gonna tell a lie. Hold on. Let me go on my burner page. Academics. Marlon Kirsch and Sharon Hollins. Who are these people? We ain't get them yet. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get this indictment. What the fuck is this? By the way, chat, everything I'm pulling up, it's all gonna come to light. We're just trying to figure it out early. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, everything's gonna come to light, right? I got it. I got it, chat. What the? Huh? This is weird. I'm gonna explain to you what I'm looking at. This is weird. What? I'm gonna explain in a second. Just give me 1 second, chat. I know. I'm sorry for the dead air. I'm gonna give you a full explanation. I'm just. Wow. Wow. Damn, I'm about to like choke. Sorry. I need some alcohol. What the fuck? The two men are accused of plot. Okay. So let me explain to you what's going on, chat. I pull up cases all the time on here. And yeah. This case, there's completely snitching going on. I'm gonna tell you why. So I pull up the case. It's the most stripped down indictment I've ever seen. It's 6 pages for these two guys. Also, there's this case has been open since, I'm gonna give you the date. It's been open since 10/16/2023. Everything with the case, you could see what's happening, but everything just says sealed, 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 sealed. These are some broke ass niggas who did a murder. Ain't nothing should be sealed. You know why it's sealed, right? They're snitching. Clearly. The entire thing is sealed. Sealed up until there's action on the case 2 days ago. Sealed. Everything's sealed. Which kinda Butter sounds like a genius. But I'm now thinking, Butter's stupid as fuck. How does he know? Something's going on there. Every single thing, like I could read you our dates. Indictment, after the indictment, they issued a warrant, and a week later, they seal everything. So they arrest the dudes, and a week later, they arrest them pretty much the next day once they got the indictment. A week later, every single thing is sealed. Everything. We don't even know what it is. So we don't know if it's bail. We don't know if it's challenging evidence. Everything is sealed. Now, why would you seal? You know it is the right of the public to be able to view a criminal case. Why would everything be sealed? And actually, let me see if I could pull up one of the motion for it to be sealed. So, okay, I could pull that up. That's good. The government application. So the government wanted it sealed. Why? They flipped these niggas, clearly. So whoever these niggas are, they flipped. The United States government, by Maurice Pasquale, acting United States Attorney for the Northern District of Illinois, respectfully requests that the court issue an order placing the search warrant, application, and affidavit under a matter of seal for 45 days. The government has applied an ex parte, which means that defense doesn't know. They're talking directly to the judge. In this matter, submitted for affidavit, whatever. Non-disclosure order. Meta is a provider for electronic, so they got some Facebook, Instagram shit. Oh yeah, this is request for sealing. Here we go. Disclosure of the search warrant materials would jeopardize the FBI's efforts in locating and apprehending Powell by providing him with means about the knowledge of how they're trying to locate him. If Powell were to alter the existence of the search warrant materials, he would probably cease to use his Facebook. So I guess they were monitoring. Oh, okay. So they sealed a bunch of stuff, but they had search warrants and all that. So they were watching this guy on Facebook. Oh no, this is some shit. Okay. Hold on, let me just. I'm gonna put up the indictment on screen that y'all can see it. I don't like to talk to y'all and y'all can't see what I'm exactly referring to. This is getting spooky, chat. How does butter sound stupid? I'm sorry to say, I hate to judge a book by its cover. How does Butter know this? Where I gotta do all these pretty much digging up federal documents via public site, by the way, nothing proprietary. Yeah, Butter ain't that smart to figure this out. Butter's stupid as shit. What the fuck? Okay, so here's the indictment. Let me give you the indictment real quick. So the indictment for these people, remember they're claiming that Stephon Mack, like according to the interwebs, they're saying Stephon Mack is the one who killed Durk's brother. Right? Well, the two dudes who killed him got charged. One of them remained a fugitive at the time of this, and this is why I guess they were sealing that first. Preston Powell was on the run. They called both of them, though. Here's the indictment, chat. Look at this shit. Now, this is crazy. The indictment is super. No, this is a motion. Sorry. Let me just find it. Where's the indictment? Is it this? Okay, this. No. This is the indictment. All right, bet. So I got the indictment here. This indictment is 6 pages. United States versus Anthony Montgomery Wilson, known as AJ or Mike City AJ, and Preston Powell, known as Marley. And the special May 2022 grand jury charges that on or about January 27 in Chicago, both of these guys, Mike City AJ and Marley, conspired with each other and with others, known and unknown to the grand jury, to knowingly use and cause another to use the facility of interstate commerce, namely a cell phone and a 2014 Chrysler 300 automobile bearing the license plate, blah, blah, with the intent that a murder be committed in violation of this, blah, blah. Namely, by the way, it's interesting. They don't name Stephon Mack as the victim, even though the news article does. They call him Victim A. As a consideration for the receipt and consideration for a promise, an agreement of payment, and a thing of peculiar value, and the death of Victim A did result. So what this indictment does, though, it never mentions who's paying them. That's interesting. So it says these two guys do the killing. By the way, if you look at the article, look, the indictment which came down on October 16th was initially sealed. Said Montgomery and Powell used a cell phone, blah, blah. While the indictment doesn't specifically identify the killers, photos from the U.S. Attorney Office show Montgomery Wilson pursuing the victim with a gun and firing the gun at the security guard and fleeing the scene afterwards. Yeah. Oh, my God.
I've seen him do it.
Wow. Now, maybe Marley is the person who paid, or maybe the person who paid them or somebody else. They're saying, yeah, they don't, in the indictment, everything else is sealed. In the indictment, they don't say who paid, but it's murder for hire. How do you charge people for committing a murder that was murder for hire, but you ignore the person who hired the murderers? Okay. So Montgomery Wilson, knowing that he'd been previously been convicted of a crime punishment by blah, 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 he did knowingly possess a loaded Ruger AR-556 semi-automatic pistol bearing this serial number. Notice of special findings. His name is Marley. They were 18 years or older. They intentionally killed Victim A, intentionally participated in the act, contemplating that the life of a person would be taken, blah, blah, blah. And one of the victims intentionally committed the offense as consideration for the receipt of, or expectation of receipt of things of pecuniary value, which means money, but they never say who paid them. This is some shit. And FBG Butter comes out and basically says Durk did it. That's what he's saying, essentially. Or, no. Well, not only is he saying that, he's saying there's info. He's saying these guys are snitching or told the detectives, yeah, Durk did it. And that's why he's saying, how is Durk free? That's his, he said this like 7 months ago. How the fuck did he know this? That's weird. How would this guy know this? This guy looked like a junkie, looked like his breath stink, and his teeth are definitely yellow. No disrespect to you, but maybe you're a gangster, don't hurt me. But come on, bro. What?
Private hangar.
How does he know all this information?
Come on, bro. Stop playing. Think about it. They called Durk, hey, you get them fucking guys here, we're gonna come get you with them. Cause just like the evidence they had on Shorty, and they had on Durk too, that you just paid to get your fucking brother killed. How you not in jail? We ain't talking about this shit. This shit just ain't happening in our face, huh? Guess what, bitch? Bugs Bunny back again. The rapper got the gun, and I know what I'm doing with this bitch, bro. Y'all quit. Now, seriously, though. This is a real fact, though. Really think about this. Who the fuck you know name get brought up and with actually proven facts that you done paid me some money to go kill a motherfucker. And I done killed the wrong motherfucker, too. You didn't pay me to kill. I done killed the wrong motherfucker for me to turn around and go kill a right motherfucker, though. But you, the police know I work for you. Cause they say Shorty flat out told they ass like, man, shit, Lil Durk told me do that shit. And he paid me to do it. Right? Showing receipts. Like, this nigga gave me real money to get this man gone. A lot of money. Right? Why is this man not in jail, gang?
So he's asking why Durk isn't in jail. This is, by the way, this is before anything with Lil Pop. He's saying why Durk ain't in jail for getting get back for his brother.
This shit just happened, what, 3 months ago? When Shorty said that shit?
Where is that? He said that. He said 3 months ago. When was the original interview? He said 3 months ago when Shorty said that shit. Chat, do you know what he's talking about? Did any of these guys claim Durk paid them? Who the fuck is Marley? I guess that's Preston Powell.
He just won a motherfucking a Grammy, motherfucker, a week or 2 weeks ago. I don't know, man. Sound like some backdoor Illuminati shit to me. I'm saying, and motherfuckers think that the Illuminati not real. Nah, I ain't gonna go.
Now the rabbit hole do get a little bit deeper. So they're saying there were 3 people that allegedly got killed for D thing, which makes sense. It kind of goes to what FBG Butter is saying. Remember they said, y'all killed the wrong motherfucker, only to turn around and kill the right motherfucker later. So if there was 3 people killed, clearly somebody got killed that wasn't involved. So they say Stephon Mack, killer. Oh, AJ from Mike City. Oh, this is the guy that was charged. AJ from Mike City was at Durk's music video shoot, the same video he dropped less than a month after Stephon died. So and he was claiming get back. I thought he was talking about, my stupid ass is thinking he's talking about like Vaughn. So part of he's not talking about get back for Vaughn. He's talking about get back for his D thing. Wait. Lyrics. The reason why I thought it was Vaughn, because I thought that was a response just to Youngboy. Don't respond to shit with Vaughn. I'm like, fuck it. You tripping, go get your gun. They dropping locations. I'm getting it done. Fuck tweeting. We sliding. The feds are coming. God damn it. That's a line that hits different. Fuck tweeting. We sliding. The feds are coming. He fucking his bitches, them niggas, his sons. I'm hanging with killers. We breaking a bond. They really don't mean it. He said in songs. They really don't mean it. He played in songs. We sliding through their blocks. They don't know we have. Buddy got shot. Buddy ass got shot and we ain't claim it. But I could show his ass. Niggas acting like they really like that since my Brody died. Just get out the feds, you bring up murders with your police ass. That's to YB. I told Vaughn to leave that bitch alone. She posted OnlyFans. That's about, I think, Jenny, I guess. Catch them at the apartments they be in because that's our only chance. They don't be outside like you think they has to be on the gram. Old ops fucking with my new ops. Oh, man, that shit merch you been through there, that shit like Ghostland. My brother D-Thing just got killed, and I've been slow since. But we got back on their ass. I bet they know this. Oh, fuck. God damn. And on bro, I'm speaking facts. This ain't no diss. Nah, Durk was teed up, bro. Nah, Durk was teed up, gang. Oh, my brother D-Thing just got started. I've been slow since, but we got back on their ass. I bet they know this. And on bro, I'm speaking facts. This ain't no diss. Keep the police out my business. We on post shit. Trigger happy. I be with Zoo and then we on 4-6. They like Durk, his ass a singer. He don't smoke shit. You can believe whatever you want. I got your folks hit. Aha. God damn. Damn. Don't respond to shit with Vaughn. Okay, let's get to the next one. You talking about me and piss me off, and I'm like, yes. If you feel some type of way, you better slide and get revenge. He said therapy ain't helping. He been killing for a clan. She said she ain't really got shit, but she thirsty for bands. I just made her suck my dick and I just nutted on her chin. I've been feeling like Rico. I just fucked her in my Timbs for school. He say no pen. He rather carry him a gin. 5. A 10. FN. Per 10. I'm saying he spin. You need a pillar slide. He off all the milligrams. He been a fan. I see niggas really kill shit, post shit on Instagram. You doing that, you might as well go to court and say you killed a man. I don't claim niggas who be with ops. I try to reel them in. The trench is like a sport. You grab that ball and turn a killer, man. Switches on me. All face shots. We changing dental plans. All fast cars. Making skirt. We don't do rental vans. I can have your homie set you up. His ass a middleman. Holy shit. This is going, oh man. So apparently they're saying this guy AJ that was charged with the murder of the Stephon Mack guy, he's in the video. He's at the video shoot. Let's see if we can find him in the video. No way he's in the video, is he? Durk. I thought this was all about Youngboy. And I ain't gonna lie, I like Youngboy, but I was like, this nigga Durk was going crazy. This guy's wearing this. Yeah, I see him.
Killing for 10.
Is it this guy? Nah. Nah, Durk a different type of nigga, bro. Let's do behind the scenes video. BTS. You know there's gonna be a behind the scenes video somewhere. Durk, video shoot. I know somebody went live up in there. Okay, hold on. This is Long Live Tay Moolah. Wait, is it Tay Moolah? I don't know these guys' name. Yeah, I can't find no BTS stuff.
Cherry production.
Hey, this shit like.
Yeah, somewhere in there. The dude is somewhere in here. Damn, Damn, how many niggas did the Smirk have up in this goddamn room? Anyway. Let's see what the comments say. Somebody say, ain't no sneaky war. Money would make the killers pop outside. Who you ain't seen before? Somebody said, exactly. Smirk got that type of money and connection. Ain't no telling who he could send. Somebody said, get off that nigga dick. Y'all weird. Somebody says, is it Cap though? Somebody said, shit, I don't know. I don't know what that nigga. I don't know that nigga, and I don't really care to know that nigga. Type shit. Somebody said, you better check the stats since my Brody died. Somebody said, y'all would believe anything he raps, huh? Somebody said, nigga, you looking at his raps playing out. Look at somebody a year ago. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used to get shit. Somebody said, y'all niggas the feds. Somebody said, who's the third one? Oh, there's a slide. Oh, this is the guy. Oil spill, Gutter, and Stefan Mack died for OTF D thing, but D thing killer is still on the loose. Somebody says, how you know who his killer is? We don't. We just know he alive because Durk lyrics and Durk D thing baby mama. Motherfuckers know who killed D thing. He's still alive. He from Smashville. It was more than one shooter. Remember, SB got shot too, and the other nigga, I forgot his name. Yo, Reddit be having the all, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. It said it was OTF Trail. Someone said, yeah, that motherfucker. Yeah, Trail said he tried to save D thing, but he couldn't get there. It happened too fast. Somebody says, well, damn. Nah, this is crazy, but Butter knowing this is even weirder. Does anybody have any other interviews by Butter?
Hey, you get them fucking guys here, we're gonna come get you with them. Cause just like the evidence they had on Shorty, and they had on Durk too, that you just paid to get your fucking brother killed. How you not in jail? We ain't talking about this shit. This shit just ain't happening in our face, huh? Guess what, bitch? Bugs Bunny back again. The rapper got the gun, and I know what I'm doing with this bitch, bro.
Interesting.
Right? Showing receipts. Like, this nigga gave me real money to get this man gone. A lot of money, right? Why is this man not in jail, gang?
Did he say it recently? Give me 1 second. Let me Google it. Anthony Wilson, murder for hire. What is he talking about? What's this guy's name? Anthony Wilson murder for hire. I'm just Googling anything. Anthony Wilson murder for hire. He never got out. Maybe one of his homies said something? Mike City AJ. Let me just put that. Mike City AJ murder for hire. Let's go to YouTube. Some street niggas always telling on YouTube. Let's figure it out. Stefan Mack murder for hire. Trench's News be having a lot of info too. Let me take a picture real quick.
It's your boy Trisha News, and I'm back at y'all with another one. Appreciate all love, support. Thanks for everyone who's subscribed to the channel. If you ain't subbed to my channel, make sure you do. Make sure you join that membership. Shout out to the real mod squad, man. If you ain't following my mods and everything, man. And condolences to that lady who got killed in Orland Park, man. That's sad, bro. The nigga somebody need to be arrested, bro. If they just around here spraying women down, bro, like that. That's crazy. But breaking news, man. Preston D. Powell, man, has been arrested in the murder for hire, man. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, finna go over it right now, man. This is involving D-Thang, the killers. Somebody from D-Thang them camp went to jail, IDOC, and got on the wire and told IA that what happened. And these two guys got motherfucking arrested, man. They got arrested for killing Stephen Mack, the person who killed OTF D-Thang, which is Lil Durk's brother, man. Fugitive assault and murder for hire plot after man shot and killed outside the Chicago Youth Center. A man recently indicted last January deadly shooting of 24-year-old man outside the West Woodlawn Center. Youth Center remains at large. He ain't that large no more, y'all. He just got arrested, man. The agency stated it was a reward for him and all that, man. He was wanted, later identified as Stephen Mack, was shot and killed, and another wounded outside the West Roseland Youth Center. The development comes weeks after Powell and 24-year-old Anthony Montgomery Wilson were charged in what authorities call a murder for hire plot that resulted in the death of Mack. According to court documents, prosecutors alleged that Montgomery, Wilson, and Powell conspired to murder Mack in exchange for money. Authorities announced on December 4th that Montgomery Wilson was in custody. He pled not guilty to conspiracy to use an interstate facility and the commission of murder for hire. A hearing scheduled January the 16th that was held. He in there now. The paperwork came out and everything, man. On January 27, 2002, around 3:45 p.m., Chicago police officers responded to the 400 block of West 11th Street of the report of shooting. At the scene, my birthday present, my brother killer's gone. You hear me? man, he got arrested, man. He's in jail for the murder. They saying that it was in a murder for hire behind D-Thing murder. The guy Stephen Mack, he killed D-Thing. We already know that. He killed D-Thing. If he was alive right now, he'd be in jail on everything. We done heard the rapper, your favorite rapper, say, what you want for your birthday? Man, I already got my birthday present. My brother killer's gone. You hear me? Then my brother killer gone. He in the sky. You hear me? So we already know. And then somebody went to the guy Stephen Mack, he killed D-Thing. We already know that. He killed D-Thing. If he was alive right now, he'd be in jail on everything. We done heard the rapper, your favorite rapper, say, what you want for your birthday? Man, I already got my birthday present. My brother killer's gone. You hear me? Thing. We already know that. He killed D-Thing. If he was alive right now, he'd be in jail on everything. We done heard the rapper, your favorite rapper, say, what you want for your birthday? Man,
Hey, Smirk, make your wish, gang. Hey, Smirk, make your wish, gang.
Yeah, no, I was looking to see. I guess this is the video he's alluding to. This is from what year? I guess they said 2022. It says somebody told him to make a birthday wish, and he said, by the way, this is about 2 years to the date, because, you know, Durk's birthday is in October. He says, yeah, it already happened. When did the Stefan nigga die? In 2022. Wow. Wow. Circumstantial.
Hey, Smirk, make your wish, gang.
Oh shit.
Jail for the murder. They saying that it was in a murder for hire behind D-Thing murder. The guy Stephen Mack, he killed D-Thing. We already know that. He killed D-Thing. If he was alive right now, he'd be in jail on everything. We done heard the rapper, your favorite rapper, say, what you want for your birthday? Man, I already got my birthday present. My brother killer's gone. You hear me? Then my brother killer gone. He in the sky. You hear me? So we already know. And then somebody went to jail who had just got out of jail, and November or December, they got released of 2023. They got released out of jail, bro. And yeah, they the ones who most likely, according to the paperwork from the IDOC, Internal Affairs, they had got the information from inside the joint and then alert the feds that these guys murder for hire for the D-Thing shit. Y'all gonna see when this come out. Y'all got the news from Trenchard News first. Hey, Lil Durk, What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Them bugs is not being no game.
This was 7 months ago. This nigga be knowing a lot.
Murder for hire, no game. It is in no way. Is in no way. Lil Durk. What you gonna do? Hey, nah, for real though. Hey, they ain't playing with that murder for hire, man. Them boys up in there, them boys ain't got no lawyers, none of that, man. Hey, when you murder for hire, man, only you and the person who paid you know about it. See, that's how you know it's sloppy again, just like O Block, man, because everybody knew about it, man. Somebody in jail knew about it. Everybody knew about it, bro. And see, and this how people gonna go down. We gonna watch the rise and fall. We gonna watch the throne collapse on everything, man. Behind this, everything gonna come out just like the O Block thing. Right now on
This nigga's kind of right. Somebody says, Goa? Do I? Read the lyrics to Pele Coat? Why? What's in this? Let me see. This was dropped May 23rd. I know why, because they down for sure. 2010 winter time, Pele on. I got a master coat. Shared a room with my cousin. I snuck and told him I had a gun. I do believe in my spirits. Can't hop on Spirit. That flight too long. YouTube niggas trying to paint a picture of me. It never lasts too long. Not too much on violence, but nigga, I'm silent. But nigga, I'm glad you gone. If you got a name and stand on business, you can't be the first to fold. Bro got a body, but bro got 4 bodies. He the first to toll. On my back is a burden, bro, in the car, and I did it on purpose. They in Suburbans, bro, in the track, and he hopped on a curb, and Brody moved back because Brody start lacking just off his girlfriend. I was stacking, had to sleep on a mattress. Nigga, I ain't perfect. Take him out to slide. He can't even focus, thinking what his girl did. I can't even lie. I love the guys who make the world spin. On a jail call, but we risk it because they got to merge in. Never post the guns as involved because they're lurking. Where I'm from, you don't get old. I know some killers that told. I know secrets nobody know. Pray for me. I'm on the road. Give it up for all my bros. When you keeping your mouth closed, ain't nobody getting exposed. Is this supposed to be something? Hold on. Niggas be lying on the blogs to get some views up. Fell out with everyone because his son called asking nigga for shoes. I was outside moving and forgot. I ain't trying to make an excuse. Try to tell Varney that I forgot about him because he's still in the zoo. Could have been came around. I was in therapy. Wasn't trying to front my move. Like I don't want to fuck because you... Bro, mama, I'm just thinking it through. I fucked one time. I told what, because I think it's cool. A lot of people in the trenches say they hate me. Shit, I hate you too. I send money to jails. I send money for funerals. Even though they going to hell for all them niggas they... Oh, wow, wow, that's a line. I send money to jails. I send money for funerals, even though they going to hell for all them niggas they killed. You know I'm part of my bro and them forever and ever. I'm going to hell. You know I'm part of my bro and them forever and ever. Never gonna tell. I'm never ever gonna tell. Like, why am I have a baby on my bitch? I'm different. I'm not crazy. Man, Brody died because he beat up a goofy, man. This shit ain't about Asian. You talking about Vaughn. Bro died because he beat up a goofy, man. This shit ain't nothing about Asian. While you praise a nigga who told on Brody them, man, you niggas too crazy. When Thang died, that's the thing, a nigga died and another nigga died. We thangin'. You the same nigga told me your block ain't shit, them boys fugazi. When you think about it, you the same nigga ain't shoot shit. You niggas is crazy. When I'm in Iraq, if I ain't go to Tay-Town, I'm gonna slide on Damon. What you doing in the trenches, Brody, when they want you dead and they know you famous? More than time I get on my knees and I pray to Allah, forgive me for the shit that I did. Let me get closer to my kids. Can you protect all my friends? Almost Healed, the deluxe. Wow. Wow.
Right.
Fuck my cousin. I told him if he gotta go and get shot, he slide through. The night my brother died, if you was there, just knowing you dying too. Asked the ops over west. Next day, the ass was down too. Who's the other people other than the guy with the S name? Sheldon, Sean, whatever his name is. Hellfire on the back of that Glock sound like a switch. It's soundproof, and I agree to keep your son name out my mouth, and I ain't lie. But them niggas he called his cousin around that bitch, they ass dying. All the guns and chains and cars took out the city, ain't nothing mine. I took the shit on the chin 3 different times, so stop all that crime. We put belt to ass, we spanking shit, y'all still acting like y'all up. Sleazy vibes, what's his name? Got hitting his shit, he called for help. He ain't do it, but still said fuck him, so he did that to himself. Block too hot, we can't post up. We get to hanging down on wells. In the rack, axe the streets, I'm bigger than Yeezy, I'm the GOAT. Ain't no G's, we catch him squeeze before the keys get in the dough. Smiley with me, he's spinning 3 times even though my boy a foe. Ops died, we don't brag no more, we get to yell and go. Oh, shit. Keisha Davis says, Muwap told long time ago he certainly want to come home. Nah, stop playing. Don't play with Muwap like that, girl. Somebody said, OTF Ken is the other co-conspirator. His name was in the snippet about the Beverly shooting. You don't think that, even if that's a real thing. By the way, it's probably all fiction, right? Durk wouldn't name a nigga, name the actual nigga. Come on, bro. He say all this shit, then we be like, allegedly. Somebody said, Durk not a felon no more. You do understand, if you murder someone, whether you're a felon or not a felon, it don't work. Like, nothing matters. It's like, that's one of the highest crimes you could be prosecuted for. The difference might be parole or not. Co-conspirator 2 is Ken? Who's Ken? I never heard of a Ken. Hold on, let me just finish playing this. This guy knows a lot.
Right now on the paperwork site, it ain't nothing up there right now. It's all documents like he went to court, he pleaded guilty and shit like that. That's all up there right now. But sooner, by like the summertime, August, it'll be paperwork up there. We'll get to learn the details about who paid them, what happened, and all that in the commission. They killed somebody outside the youth center. That's like killing somebody outside of Project Hood. Anything that's federal, The feds picked it up. Chicago police investigated it, but they turned it over to the feds. And yeah, this guy, he got arrested, man. Y'all can look.
Yo, he knows everything.
About like the summertime, August, it'll be paperwork up there. We'll get to learn the details about who paid them, what happened, and all that in the commission. They killed somebody outside of you.
How does he know this? This is 7 months ago. He said around summertime, August. Now, he was a little bit off. Not August, but October. But damn, a month off? How does he know this?
Went to court. He pleaded guilty and shit like that. That's all up there right now. But sooner, by like the summertime, August, it'll be. Let me play a little bit. They come for you. Them bugs is not being no game. Murder for hire, no game. It is in no way. Is in no way. Lil Durk. What you gonna do? Hey, nah, for real though. Hey, they ain't playing with that murder for hire, man. Them boys up in there, them boys ain't got no lawyers, none of that, man. Hey, when you murder for hire, man, only you and the person who paid you know about it. See, that's how you know it's sloppy again, just like O Block, man, because everybody knew about it, man. Somebody in jail knew about it. Everybody knew about it, bro. And see, and this how people gonna go down. We gonna watch the rise and fall. We gonna watch the throne collapse on everything, man. Behind this, everything gonna come out just like the O Block thing. Right now on the paperwork site, it ain't nothing up there right now. It's all documents like he went to court, he pleaded guilty and shit like that. That's all up there right now. But sooner, by like the summertime, August, it'll be paperwork up there. We'll get to learn the details about who paid them, what happened, and all that in the commission. They killed somebody outside the youth center. That's like killing somebody outside of Project Hood or anything. That's federal. The feds picked it up. Chicago police investigated it, but they turned it over to the feds. And yeah, this guy, he got arrested, man. Y'all can look it up yourself. His name is Preston Powell. He's now in federal custody, man, for the murder for hire with AJ from Mike City of the killer of OTF thing, man. Y'all heard it here first, man. Y'all heard it here first. Ain't nobody said. If they got it, they copy Trenches News, man. Hey, look, y'all make sure y'all enjoy yourself, man. One thing I love about life, man, when people say they hate you, but then they got to use your content, man. They got to be punching out like, damn, I hate this nigga, but I got to use his content. You know what I'm saying?
No, this nigga is on the money. Did he make a video recently? Oh, he's on live.
Y'all self, his name is Preston Powell.
Hey, tell that nigga, somebody give me that nigga number. I need to call him. Because this nigga, I know this nigga knew all this shit.
We're going live tonight, so make sure y'all check that out. Now, Lil Durk, they saying Lil Durk, you see the comments now? They ain't trolling no more. Hey, to us, it might be some thuggish, rugged bone shit. But to them white people in the jury, when you saying, hey, they ain't trolling no more, that mean the problem is handled. That's common sense, comprehension. You know, Lil Durk, man, he had a blessing, bro. I feel bad for his kids.
I really
want to support me? Subscribe to the channel. If you ain't subbed to my channel, make sure you do. Make sure you join Being Homeless, man. With that being said, was grabbed last night, man. He was grabbed in Florida, and he was held. Y'all can go and see it for yourself. Lil Durk, he didn't even. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna talk about Jam for a little bit. Lil Durk didn't even know Jam. Lil Durk opened Jam, open arms, because around Chicago through the BD neighborhood, Jam is a killer. Jam had been to the joint, and actually Jam whooped a person who was disrespecting Newski. He had overbeat him with a weight on the yard in Centralia. And that's how Lil Durk, you know, they got back to Lil Durk that Jam did this shit for his cousin. And when he got home, Lil Durk, you know, opened them with arms. But any real members know that Lil Durk don't know him. He ain't no childhood friend of Lil Durk. He's from over east, man. He's from over east. He's from 79th and Vernon, where Big Law and them from, where they originally from. But Freckleface beating them. They Lamron too though. They Lamron, MTV. If you know, you know. Well, Jam was in that jam, but before he was in that jam, he was already, you know what I'm talking about, working. But he got in that jam and he called Lil Durk about a lawyer. His girl called Lil Durk about a lawyer, and Lil Durk stopped answering for him, man. And he went full-fledged with it to telling them about the Quando Rondo. And to cash killers, man, you on borrowed time, man. You better run, man. I'm telling y'all. Hey.
This nigga know what he talking about. I believe this nigga 100%. I don't know who telling this nigga shit. There's a reason why he's wearing a shiesty. I think he testified in Duck's murder case. This guy know what he talking about.
Jam was in that jam, but before he was in that jam, he was already, you know what I'm talking about, working. But he got in that jam and he called Lil Durk about a lawyer. His girl called Lil Durk about a lawyer, and Lil Durk stopped answering for him, man. And he went full-fledged with it to telling them about the Quando Rondo. And to cash killers, man, you on bar.
Ironically, chat, the person who told me and sent me some information about, because Jam is locked up, I won't tell y'all where. I won't tell you who or whatever. The person said Jam called them. They showed me all the receipts. And Jam was trying to get them to get him a lawyer. So he's still trying to get a lawyer to even now. Right? So clearly he's trying to get out of that jam. But I guess back in 2023, last year, he called Durk, wanted Durk to pay for a lawyer. Apparently Durk probably gave him $50K already. Durk been blessing him this and third. He get caught up again. You know, Durk was going through a lot of transformation, almost healed, blah, blah. I don't think Durk was just trying to shelf him, but you got to imagine Durk is the only money man that's for a lot of people. Who knows? Maybe Durk just ain't answer fast enough, and he probably felt the way like, oh, this nigga doing this? I bet. Fuck this, right? That's what Trenches is basically saying. Holy.
Working, but he got in that jam, and he called Lil Durk about a lawyer. His girl called Lil Durk about a lawyer, and Lil Durk stopped answering for him, man. And he went full-fledged with it to telling them about the Quando Rondo. And to cash killers, man, you on borrowed time, man. You better run, man. I'm telling y'all. Hey, this is just an indictment. The RICO coming, though. The RICO coming. They didn't committed crimes against across state lines. Lil Durk them with his name been involved in a lot of shit, and he escaped. But remember, all those charges was state. Those charges was state. When they drop a case, that don't mean they can't pick it up. And the feds can pick it up. The feds got more time to pick up any case than the state then. So Lil Durk is the mastermind behind Quando Rondo shooting with his friend being killed. This in the federal paperwork. He was texting them, aiding them and everything. Even though the other people played their role in it and picking it up for the airport, they even swiped the card with OTF to use to fly a jet. A guy flew a private jet to the airport, to California, and then got up on it. But as they was going down, crashing out behind wards and shit, he was moving on to the next block. Lamron probably called him out if they ordered a hit. Now Lil Durk was too big, bro. He was too big, and he ain't see it, bro. That's because he didn't come up with the people who he came in with. He wasn't never hanging with Tay-Town, bro. Durk wasn't never hanging over there. Durk was hanging with Vernie them. He was hanging with Lil Reese them on Lamron. He was hanging with Lamron, bro. He was Lamron 300, bro. And then, you know, he was hanging with 600. But as they was going down, crashing out behind wards and shit, he was moving on to the next block. Lamron probably called him out if they called him out about something. You know what I'm saying? And Lil Durk, he went over there with the threat and them. Now the threat supposed to be Lil Durk friend and you a millionaire. Why do you need Durk assistance to help with a fucking murder? Like if you a real gangster, bro, you don't even need to talk to Durk. All Durk got to do is tell your ass, hey, I need something gone. And you supposed to know what to do. Man, they texting Durk like they amateurs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this ain't no blogger's fault. This ain't nobody's fault, bro. This Lil Durk fault, bro. He was up and he was hanging with some $2 niggas, man. That's all I can say to y'all. Hey, but OTF Jam, he a killer, bro. Like, he ain't no goofy.
Oh, he might be on his Wise Till Woody shit, chat. If OTF Jam is on his Woody shit, oh, man.
None of that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he run into one of them, he gonna overbeat him. on everything. He a bruh, a grown bruh, a bruh before a bruh, like that, some shit like that. But OTF Jam did go all in on Durk, man. He threw in the cards, man, went all in on him. And, you know, this how we come to today. And FBG Cash case, it will be solved, man. This firsthand information, you know what I'm talking about, FBG Cash case will be solved, man. It will be solved. So the killers, y'all on borrowed time. But Lil Durk has been arrested for the murder of Quando Rondo.
So it appears that if we're listening to what we're hearing, it feels like they're saying there might be a superseding indictment that's actually a RICO that then put Durk as some maniacal evil boss that ordered the murder of Pob, the killers of his brother, D-Thing, FBG Cash, and then we're thinking about that shooting in Atlanta with Vaughn, that Vaughn died. Holy shit. I hope this is all fan fiction. By the way, you guys mentioned somebody named OTF Ken. And apparently he's deceased. So I know some of y'all think he's co-conspirator too. This is him right here. According to Drill Music 19 weeks ago, Drill Music 00 19 weeks ago, they said rest in peace to OTF affiliate Ken, who was shot and killed a few hours ago on 115th and State. He was 26 years old. Condolences to his family. Yeah, so I don't know if he's a co-conspirator too, but we have found out that he passed away. He's see now everything starts connecting because I don't even know what Tay-Town is. I'm gonna be honest with you. But Trench's News is saying Durk started hanging with some Tay-Town people. Then we find out the person who y'all say is co-conspirator too is Tay-Town Ken. Interesting. Does he have any pictures with Durk? Probably not, right? Probably not. No, I don't see no pictures with Durk. How did y'all just randomly associate him with Durk then? I don't think y'all know. I don't think. Yeah. For all we know, this guy probably never even knew Durk. Like, niggas just be trying to put niggas in everything. Yeah. He probably even knew Durk. Does Durk follow him? Lil Durk. Yeah, he don't follow. Yeah, he don't follow Durk. And I don't think Durk follow him. So, Durk follows him. Oh, that's interesting. But does he follow Durk? Oh, he ain't follow Durk, though. That's interesting. Oh, he does follow Durk. My bad. Yeah, but it's Durk. Everybody follows Durk. Let me just... Oh, man. I feel like I'm like almost tapping. I'm like going back into like War in Chirac. Like, what the fuck? I haven't seen some of these things in like forever, bro. Chat, if you're wondering how I even did War in Chirac, I just Googled, my nigga. Like, I'm a great Googler. Well, and also like usually civilians would tell me information. You don't think, and a couple niggas who wanted a name. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. Yeah. Interesting theory, but I don't see any real connection to him and Durk. Okay.
He went to court this morning, and now they waiting on him to extradite him back to California and with the rest of them. You know, you got to go in front of a judge within a certain amount of time. So they had to take him to a Florida federal judge, and then so he could hear his charges.
Wait, what?
Rondo, he went to court. It will be solved, man. This firsthand information, you know what I'm talking about? FBG Cash case will be solved, man. It will be solved. So the killers, y'all on borrowed time. But Lil Durk has been arrested for the murder of Quando Rondo. He went to court this morning, and now they waiting on him to extradite.
Apparently Trench's News is watching us right now. He does want to go live. Could somebody in my Discord kind of figure it out with them? Yo, Fax or somebody who I fuck with, could y'all figure it out with Trenches, please? And then get him in here. I hope does he use Discord? I'm trying to use Discord over the phone calls this time because y'all niggas leaked my number yesterday, man. Y'all niggas is treacherous. Yo, is Fax around? Is Akita around? Anybody around? Okay. Yeah, please, somebody just help me out and try to get him in here. I would love to talk to him. He seems like he's very knowledgeable. A lot of this stuff, like the D thing stuff, wow. Yeah, this nigga look like that nigga knew a lot.
Like, isn't this nigga a rat?
Who?
This Trenches News nigga.
No, he's not. What do you mean he's a rat?
Nigga didn't testify on the duck shit, and now he's online.
He's a journalist, man. He
testified on stand.
Bro, he's not a street dude, bro.
He's not a street dude, though. AJ is a journalist.
Why is he skied up, Act?
Because
he don't want nobody messing with him.
So he's a pussy.
No, he's just a regular civilian, bro.
So I know, Act, you're talking all this about this, that, and third murders and everything, but you're hiding your face?
Because he gotta live there still.
Wait, yo, chat. Did the feds actually try to implicate D thing in Duck's murder like he was Big Jook or something?
As far as what I thought,
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they treated him like he was Big Jook. Literally, he was Big Jook. Literally.
Hey, chat. Y'all hear my dogs? It's like they all start screaming at a certain point. Look at them. That's how they communicating.
Act, want me to send my dog over there to handle that?
I don't think you want it with 4 Rottweiler, but be my judge. Be my guest. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yo, having 4 Rottweilers is like jumping into a tank, into a fish tank of piranhas. All right. Cool. Hey, how can we get Trench's News on here?
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to hit me back. I just hit the
yo, Trench's News. My man, in facts we trust. That's your Instagram. Just say Instagram.
Yeah, in fact we trust, you heard.
Okay, yeah, please respond to him. He's gonna get you on here. This guy knows a lot. Yo, now obviously we're being a little bit cynical here. I'm hoping this isn't true in the sense of if they do a superseding indictment and have the Atlanta shooting, FBG Cash murder, the revenge killing for D thing, also this little pop situation, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Didn't he beat the Atlanta shooting already though?
No, he didn't go to court. They dropped it. They just magically dropped it. They were like, Vaughn's dead. We're good. We don't want to try it no more.
Oh, so basically you think the feds said, yo, drop that?
The feds were like, no.
We'll pick it up.
And by the way, that happened a week after, a month after Lil Pop got killed. I don't know, man.
So why do you think they dropped it?
Because I think the feds
told him to.
Yeah, the feds told him to, but the reason why they told him to at that point is because they had a snitch that knew about this whole Lil Pop thing, and now they're like, oh, we're doing a RICO. We need multiple situations, so that other situation is the Atlanta situation. So that's why they dropped it a month later.
Do you think the Atlanta situation getting dropped made Dirk comfortable? Because at first people thought he kind of said something or just put it on Vaughn since he was dead. But do you think them dropping it made him, let his guard down?
Nah, I think Dirk knew for the last year. I think Dirk knew for the last year that the feds were coming.
Yeah.
I think
So why didn't he did? Nigga, I would have got the fuck up.
That's what I'm saying. That's how I feel.
Yeah, because he never knew when they were coming. I think he probably, like niggas be just thinking of an amateur plan of how they gonna get out of Dodge, but it would look weird if he just went to like a foreign country and never came back. He's getting booked locally all the time. So I think, this is all speculation, but goddamn.
And him getting
Yo,
caught.
I understand that act, but I'd rather get up out of here earlier than later. You don't agree with that? Like, if I know they about to come get me for mad shit, I'm just that I can't beat.
But like Ax said though, he got caught an hour before his flight. Literally, he ain't know.
I would have. That's what I'm trying to say. He took too long. If Ax is saying he knew, nigga, you leave months in advance instead of months late. Ax, you don't agree with that? Ax, you know you about to get arrested.
Yo, it's gonna look so weird and odd. Bro, you have a whole family here. You have so much obligations as an artist. Like, you literally just won a Grammy not too long ago. You're getting the keys of the city. Like, I think he went the route of, I'm changing my image.
So hopefully that keep him off of him.
No, not that. I think he knew at some point they were going to come.
He just was oblivious to. He was oblivious.
Hold on. Here's the thing, too, though. I think he knew at some point they were going to come.
Jail, when you leave?
It's just not for the charge that we think they're gonna come for. Like, I don't think he thought the little pop thing was gonna get connected to him. I think it would probably be another charge. But here's the thing: if you're going up against, I think by the time the pop shit dropped, he realized, oh fuck, the RICO is coming. I'm out. If it was just one charge, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think he got a better chance of beating this murder for hire than Diddy got a better chance of beating the sex trafficking shit. But they're gonna supersede this indictment with mad other shit. They're gonna put so much crimes up in that bitch that's gonna be like, yo, bro, you're overcooked. Like, you could tell like how it's looking, right?
Yeah.
But if it was clearly naive.
But if it was just the murder for hire charge, could be like, yo, I never told you. Like, unless you have him on recording saying, yo, kill him, I'm gonna give you 20,000. Like, got denied all the way to the end.
Yeah.
But
That's a fact. I would have left. So like, if you know right now, if you think for a year the Fed's about to come get you, you wouldn't be like, all right, it's about time for me to get the fuck out of America. You wouldn't think that?
You can't do that when you're in, like, again, it's gonna look so odd if you go.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck how it looks, nigga. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yo, this guy, man.
He did a lot more for his public.
Do you think Russell Simmons care how I look at? I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Not Russell Simmons was like one of the top 10 most popping rappers, and then he just dipped.
Right.
I'm understanding. So you're gonna be one of the top 10 most popping rappers in the jail cell? Like, come on, Act. Like,
well,
nigga.
I think he was also
like
playing it by ear. I think he was also playing it by ear on some shit like, yo, I'm hoping like he's hoping that, they don't get the proof that they need to lock him up, but he was probably always like thinking about it.
Nah, I'm agreeing, but nigga, if that's the case, Act, I'm getting about it. I'm out. I'm going. Catch me, nigga. I'm in Dubai, like chilling.
Nigga, they're gonna come for you in Dubai. Yeah. Like, yo, trust me. Unless you like go to Cuba, my nigga, you're not getting away, bro.
Nigga, I'm saying low key, nigga. Come on, Act. They're not sending nobody to come really get me like that, bro.
They're gonna extradite you. They're gonna extradite you.
And the 3 places he chose his flight to, I think, all has extradition, treaties.
They're getting
him going to Italy wasn't going. He was gonna get his ass sent right back.
Nigga, I'm going to Bali, nigga. Nigga, I'm getting a.
But that's
I'm getting
what I'm
a
trying
house.
to tell you, AJ. I think he was oblivious. He was naive.
Yeah. I'm getting a house right next to Russell Simmons, nigga, and we might have to make the run. Might make red runs next show, nigga. Run,
So
Charles,
basically,
nigga.
yo, you gonna heat it up for
You
Russell
just
Simmons.
talking.
Nigga, they gonna come snatch both of y'all, nigga. You gonna see a helicopter land and they gonna grab both of y'all niggas and bring y'all right back to the US, nigga.
Man, I
Yo,
got.
Trenches news, man. I'm DMing you, bro. In fact, you trust, bro. I just sent you the Discord link. Bro, these slide through.
Yeah, man. At least I tried. Fuck it. If they come get me out there, at least I tried.
I mean, well, you try to run it. Yo, I haven't seen no one who has like, first degree felony charges against them in an indictment flee. The thing that you keep talking about, Russell, what's his name? Russell Simmons, bro, he dipped basically based on some allegations that were in civil court. He said, "All right, man, I think I'm good. I'm out of here." Because he dipped, it probably deterred prosecutors from really looking into it because they're like, "Yo, bro, they don't even live here no more." Now, if they had filed a indictment for him on sex trafficking, nigga, they're gonna go get his ass. Nigga, because once you allow Russell Simmons to do it, everybody's gonna do it. I don't give a fuck about this non-extradition joint. Yo, put it like this. Let me tell you how gangster the United States is. Man, you think we told Pakistan that we were gonna go kill Bin Laden, or did we kill that nigga and drag his carcass out of that motherfucking country and put his ass on a fucking boat? You don't, listen, we the US, nigga. You think we give a fuck about Bali, nigga?
Yeah, but Osama bin Laden isn't on the same level as Lil Durk, though.
Yeah, my nigga, hear what I'm trying to say. If Durk would have to disappear, if Durk is you can't compare him to Russell Simmons because Russell Simmons be on the gram, just not in America no more. If that was Durk, they're sending somebody to go get that nigga. You know why? Because it makes America look pussy and weird that you could just run away like that. It don't work like that, my nigga.
Nigga, what if Durk is off the grid, nigga? Nigga, you want to say that nigga for 5 years?
Where the fuck is he gonna live at, nigga?
I don't think it's just that easy.
Where can he live at, nigga? He buy a house, chill.
Bro, yeah. Here's the funny part. Everybody keeps saying about going to these non-extradition countries, but nobody has done it. And the only person who they could actually think about is Assata Shakur, who killed a police officer in the United States and is wanted for murder. But she went to Cuba, and Cuba says, we're not sending her back and don't fuck with us. And America really, Cuba ain't shit. Nigga, we could take our dick out and slap the fuck out of Cuba if we want, if they really wanted her. It's just that they're not trying to make it a whole national diplomatic situation over one chick. And and actually there's been mad drama with that. Cuba's been cut off, if you go to Cuba, they got cars from 1960s. They can't have nothing modern in Cuba, my nigga. Like, the U.S. has stifled them to the point where, really a lot of the world, they don't, it's like, if you go to Cuba, it's like you walked into the 1960s. You know why? No one could trade with them. No one could send them shit. And that's exactly why, U.S. ain't gonna go to war with Cuba, even though we beat their ass in 22 minutes. You're not gonna do that. But it's like, bruv, okay, cool. Y'all already, impoverished and starving, and y'all niggas is over here on banana boats trying to get to America. We're just gonna leave y'all alone, bro. Real talk.
But that's my point. So why would they go that hard for Durk, nigga? If he goes somewhere.
You're not getting what I'm saying. That's not the United States relationship with every country. Cuba literally is in the prehistoric age. My nigga, I could show you a documentary. Look, hold on. Why does Cuba have old cars? It literally, this is how Cuba looks, my nigga. This is how Cuba looks, my nigga. Bro, they don't got that RS7. They don't got the R8. They don't got the Urusys, my nigga. They got these bullshit ass, cars from the 60s, gang. They barely got internet. This shit is spooky over there, nigga. Now, granted, if you did some crime, you killed a cop and you down there, you'll learn to cope. But hear what I'm saying. Cuba had to accept Shorty. They did. Like, they accepted Assata Shakur. Who the fuck is going to say we are accepting Lil Durk? It's not like Lil Durk. You got to realize the act of defiance of Cuba that you killed a state trooper. You killed a U.S. law enforcement officer. That's why they accept her, because they got this weird relationship with the U.S. They're not going to accept Lil Durk for killing Lil Pop or putting up money to kill Lil Pop, allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
Why not? They might respect it, nigga.
No, there's no political play there. There's no political play there, bro.
Yo, Act, play that Duty Low, man.
Oh, the joint? You fuck with
It
it?
go hard, man.
It go hard?
Yeah, nigga, what's wrong?
You're not doing
His
those
brother's
song.
keeper. Come on, man.
Come on, look. Yo, my boy, Durk paid $110,000 for him to go to rehab. Bro, he said when he woke up to the news, he said he cried and he started sipping lean back again. Fuck that, relapse, nigga.
Shit crazy, bro.
I mean,
Shit
Von
crazy.
told us, man. I don't know why he told.
Yo, Trenches say he downloading Discord now.
I bet.
Yo, Act, just say your Discord. Say your Discord. What it is, Act? Discord.gg/academics.
Yeah. Discord.gg. Let me put it on the screen real quick. If y'all not in this, do we even hit 30,000 yet or no? Discord.gg/academics. This is it right here.
Bro, Duty Low going #1 with that record, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, well, you gotta realize that Durk paid $110,000 for him to go to rehab. I guess that $110,000 down the drain, bro, because he got to relapse. But he had a good reason to relapse, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nigga, when did he drop that song today?
It ain't drop it, nigga. He sent me the song, bro. Like, because, like, you know, I'm trying to tap in with him and see what's up, but like, I'm not gonna be federal and be like, yo, bro, you're in the stream now. Talk to the people. He's like, yo, bro, nigga, the only thing you gotta say, he just sent the song. He said, nigga, I'm dropping this. That's it. He ain't got no other comment. No other comment, that shit. Feel me?
Nah, fuck with it. I can't lie to you though. Nigga, the streets is looking crazy nowadays.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you, yo. They're saying OTF Jam is a killer, so it's like, he might be.
That's what making the streets fucked up. A nigga kill you and tell you, like, it's like, yo, a nigga will really get in a shootout with you, shoot it out with you, try to kill you. Then when you kill him or one of his men, he gonna go tell you.
There ain't no rules to the streets, bro. You know what I mean? Telling's part of the game. Hey, chat. We need 91 more people. Hold on. Oh, Myron's calling me. I'm gonna see if I could add. Wait, can I get? No. Yeah, I'm gonna just add Myron to the call type shit. Hold on. Wait.
He should be in the Discord.
Yo.
Figuring this shit out.
Yeah, yo. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we gotta get Myron to. You know what's crazy?
Yo, Ray,
yo, Myron. Yeah, yo. Do you know yo? How can I invite him to? I'm trying to get you in the chat because
I could DM it to him. Want me to DM it to him?
Yo, because we're about to have I would love for you to be here for this. So we're about to have this guy. His name is Trenches News. So he was actually one of the people who testified in the Duck case. He came with so much more details later on. He actually predicted some of the stuff happening here. He connected. Actually, let me call you real quick. Hey. Yo, facts.
Tell him to send me
Get
a
him in.
DM.
Get him in the court.
I'll DM it to him, man. Tell him I'm gonna DM it to him. The link.
All right, no, but get Trenches News in the call. I'm gonna try to get Myron. Good. Here we go.
Myron got the link.
Yeah. Do you know my Discord? Like my server?
Yeah, I think so.
I texted Myron right now so he can send me his Discord.
No. So it's like it's joining like a regular chat. So I'm inviting you to my server. So join the server and then join any chat. We're gonna move you to the group. So we're in like a group call because we're waiting for this Trenches News guy. As I said,
you could join. I gave him
testified in the Duck case, and he previewed a lot of this stuff, and he was just like, yo, hey, Yo, listen.
He testified as a witness for the prosecution or defense?
Myron's in, but I don't know where
Prosecutor.
Trenches News at. I'm waiting for Trenches.
For the prosecution, okay.
Yeah, and he's
As what, like expert witness or what? Like what did he testify as?
as an expert witness into some of the beef that's been going on, and
Interesting.
So he also predicted a bunch of stuff. I don't know if maybe like that's why I want you to hop on Discord. Hold on, let me see if I get you in Discord that we could all.
Yeah, I'm in the Discord now. I clicked the join, but I don't know which. Like I see a whole bunch of
join
shit
any
here.
channel. Join any channel, and we'll drag you in.
All right, I think I'm. You want me to click chat niggas?
Yeah.
All right, I click chat niggas. I think I'm in here.
Chat. Is he in here?
Yeah, I just typed in sup on or no dub. I didn't mean to put that. Yeah, I would just put sup in the.
I gave him roles so he could join the channel.
Join like Noah's channel. I don't even know who's Noah.
What the? Okay, I see Noah's channel here. What the hell?
Yeah,
this thing got that star.
I don't
Okay,
know.
I think I'm in here
All
now.
right, cool. I see. I'm gonna move you to. Here we go. I bet. Cool.
Cool.
All right,
I'm in here?
Yep.
Yep. All right, cool. I think I'm in here. All right.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yeah. Oh, hold on, Martin. I think you got to turn your thing down. I think you're peaking again.
You want me to turn down my volume?
Yeah. You're peaking.
Okay, I got it right now. Turn it on.
Sound mad muffled.
All right, how do I sound now?
Perfect.
Yes.
All right, so
Let's try to support. Who the fuck is gonna say we are accepting Lil Durk?
Wait, hold on. Yo, facts. I think we're hearing feedback through your mic. Okay, so Martin, so this guy Trenches News. I'm trying to put it in perspective. This shit is looking kind of crazy, and it's looking like it might be some other shit. So let me give you a brief real quick, and then we could go on from there.
Sure.
So we all know that there's a
I'm on mine as well. Chat, give me ones if you guys can hear me good. We should be good, but keep going. Go ahead.
Okay. So there's a criminal complaint. We all know there's a criminal complaint that was filed by a federal agent that got Lil Durk locked up. There's a indictment against a group of 5 people for the murder of Lil Pop. Clearly, we could tell that the complaint against Durk is connected to the murder for hire indictment against these 5 guys. And here's the interesting thing about it all. Some people are speculating, maybe whenever he gets it, the AUSA, or actually the marshals said that they're going to get him there. It could be a couple days or a couple weeks. We don't know how long. That's probably a process. You could explain a little bit later. Anyway, when he does get to Cali and he gets arraigned, we're almost expecting that it's not going to just be this murder for hire charge. It's probably going to be possibly a RICO or something else. Now, this is what's coming into it. And again, this is all official. It's kind of rumors at this point, but there's too much coincidences for it to be nothing that connects. Number one, there's a guy named FBG Butter, right? A guy who's clearly that was in, the same gang as FBG Duck. He also testified in the case for FBG Duck as a sympathetic witness, obviously for the state. And here's the thing. He did an interview about 8 months ago, and he basically said, I think Lil Durk is working. And when he means working, he thinks Lil Durk is cooperating. This is why he said it. He said, because there are a few situations, but he named one specifically, and it's not the one that Durk is actually charged for. He said, why did Durk not get charged for murder for hire? Now, this is a stupid nigga. The mere fact that he even knows that statute and that charge 7 months before, granted, he's been vetted by the feds, this and third. I feel like he somehow knew that the feds, who probably interrogated him about Durk already, was trying to already get these charges on Durk. So he said that on an interview then, right? But he said it on an interview then, not about Lil Pop. He probably said it, he said it. Is Trenches in here yet or no? No, right? Okay. No. All right. So he said it about Durk in an interview. In relation to another case, And this case is another federal case, and I'm gonna send it to you. It's the weirdest fucking case. I could send it to you on Pacer. You'd be on Pacer, right?
Yeah, I could log in right now. Go ahead and give me the what district is that of?
I mean, you're not gonna see anything because there's mad actions, like probably 20 actions. Everything is sealed. Everything is sealed. It's the thinnest indictment, 6 pages, and it's two guys that's murder for hire. When you get to find out what case they're murder for hire for, and this is the weird part. It's also a murder for hire case that got filed in 2023.
Okay.
But it doesn't mention who's the person paying. So it only shows the people who are the hirees. What
was it out of LA or what was it out of?
Illinois. It was out of Illinois, but it's kind of filed. It's pretty similar. So the person who's the victim is a person who was accused of killing Lil Durk's brother, D-Thing. Okay?
Okay. Gotcha. Yep.
Now, that entire case, not redacted, it's entirely sealed. You can't see anything, right? I mean, if you're on Pacer and you want to look it up yourself.
Let me, it's probably Northern District of Illinois, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I'll give you one of the defendants' name that you can look up. His name is Powell. Hold on, I got it somewhere here. Chat. Okay. And by the way, hold on. Chat, where is it? I just emailed it to myself. Sorry. You're gonna look at that. And you're gonna like. Well, I want to hear your opinion because I think it's a snitch. Like it has to be, or not. Like someone's cooperating because.
What's the last name?
The last name.
Target. Oh, like the person that got arrested.
Yeah,
or whatever.
No. Okay. So Preston Powell. Just look at Preston Powell. He's the second person because the other guy has a middle name. So,
last name?
Preston, the first name, Powell, Powell, right? So it's the United States versus Montgomery Wilson and Powell.
Got it. All right. So it's a CR, which means it was indicted. Let's look at this then.
Yeah.
Because the big thing also is like, if you see a CR, that means it was indicted by a grand jury. If you see MJ, that means it was done by a criminal complaint. So, okay, racketeering. Interesting. Attempted conspiracy kidnapping. Okay.
Wait. Are you looking at the right one?
Yeah, I see Anthony Montgomery Wilson.
Uh-huh.
And then I also see the second defendant, Preston Powell.
Okay. So
it has the charges. They're basically attempted conspiracy to murder, kidnap, attempted conspiracy to murder, kidnap, unlawful transport of firearms.
Okay, no, so there's another one there, and that's gonna be the one of murder for hire.
Okay, back real quick.
I'll give you the case number is 123-CR00546.
Yep, I'm on the right one then.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it right now. So, because I always click USA versus the all. I always click that one because that will give you all the defendants.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm looking at it here. I see the indictment as to Anthony Montgomery. Boom. So just so I understand this correctly, so you're assuming that, or you have information that leads you to believe that these individuals were involved in the murder of someone that might have killed someone close to Durk.
Yeah. Yes. So, no. Okay. So these guys, okay? By the way, the guy named Mike City AJ was in the video with Durk, a song called Aha, where he's dissing primarily Youngboy, but there's a part in that song where he says, ever since my brother died, and he says, anybody, like he basically said, I got the get back for that, right?
Yep.
Now, what Reddit found out a year ago, they said, yo, they didn't even know about the indictment. Well, actually, they heard about the arrest. They said the guy who's indicted, and Anthony Montgomery Wilson, he's in that video. So he's in that video, and they're saying that supposedly these two guys that are charged killed the person who was supposedly responsible for Durk's brother D-Thing death, which was a guy named Sheldon Mack, I believe. Am I saying that name right, Chad? Sheldon Mack, right? Now, he's actually listed as victim A in the indictment. Now, here's the thing, and I want you can look at the indictment. It's kind of odd because the indictment, and I've looked at a lot of these joints where they have, it shows you, okay, there's an order here, there's a motion here. The majority of the actionable items are all sealed, or motion for sealed, or it being sealed, which almost tells me that there's something of the not of the ordinary happening here, which is, I believe, these guys, or one of them, have flipped and probably will identify the person who is the hiree in the murder for hire. And they were working that case for a while. Also, FBG Butter spelled it out to the T. And by the way, I'm saying this because this is a stupid nigga. If he's seen his name on a cake, he wouldn't know what it is. He would just eat it.
Yeah. So you're just amazed by his ability to accurately assess this while being an idiot and a moron. So
exactly. And then I look at the case and it's completely sealed up. And then not only we see a murder for hire pop up in Illinois, we see another murder for hire pop up in California. And now I'm under the assumption to say we're gonna go see a RICO get unsealed.
Well, let me tell you this. It says very clearly in the indictment and on the criminal complaint, the FBI agent puts it in there that co-conspirator 1, who we know for a fact is absolutely Durk, has ordered hits on people that he dislikes or wants gone, and she said it in the plural. So Quando Rondo was just one target. It made it sound as if he is the one that initiates and pays for hits. So I wouldn't be surprised if there weren't many people, because we know a lot of people that were close to Durk got killed. So if he's going to go ahead and go after someone like a Quando Rondo who didn't even really kill Vaughn, I wouldn't be surprised if he went ahead and went after people that he knew directly killed members of his family and or close friends of his. Because, people forget that it was Lil Tim that actually killed Quando Rondo. It wasn't, that killed, King Von. So,
okay.
He obviously wanted to get back on Quando Rondo, even though he wasn't even the shooter.
Hey, again, I'm giving a wild theory. And I think this theory, I am very open to be wrong. But there's a theory of mine, and this is where Trench's News also comes in, because, he has also on the ground level intelligence and kind of knowing that there's these other cases that the feds have pretty much stalled out on, or not, well, local authorities have stalled out on solving because they needed a cooperant, but they do have these things now with the help of the feds. So here's the thing. There's four acts that it appears that might be on the horizon. First and foremost, remember that case where
Question for you, what timestamp is this dude, Jason, Anthony Montgomery Wilson guy, or Preston Power? You said they're in the AHA music video? I'm going through right now. What timestamp are they in? Do you know?
So I tried to look for it. I couldn't find it. But on the Reddit, posted a year ago, right? Someone sent me the link. I could send you the link. If you know how to read, like your side messages on Discord, I can just send it to you.
Yeah, send it there, and I'll look at it, and I'll try to pull it up, because I'm watching the video right now, and everyone's wearing fucking masks and shit.
Yeah. No, exactly. So, what it is that I couldn't find him in the video, but I guess someone posted on his story like a behind the scenes thing, and the guy is there, and then they slide over, and you see the mugshot of the guy later, and you're like, oh shit, that's him.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so give me one second.
I wasn't surprised because two of the guys that went to go do the hit in LA weren't even BDs. So it seems like he kind of put Grant in charge of coordinating everything and just let him run it. And then the other guy, co-conspirator 3, who I think is like a manager or something, who had access to his credit cards, he was also involved with like kind of booking the flights and shit like that. But Grant, it seems like, was the one that kind of like orchestrated the actual hit. And Durk just relegated all the duty to him.
Okay.
So it seemed like Grant brought in two guys, because two of the guys that did the killing aren't even BDs. And they mentioned that in the complaint, that they're gang members from another gang, which, I've heard from multiple people that, I don't want to say who, but from multiple people that Durk does hang out with some GDs that are cool with him, that are in different sets that are friendly with the BD set that he's with. But and obviously his father's a GD too, so obviously there's a lot of close links there. But yeah, these two individuals probably weren't even like that tight with him for certain reasons of protecting Durk and putting a layer of removal. So yeah.
So if you're thinking about going on this theory, if you even hear what Trench's News is saying, there's a point where Durk starts to hang in a particular area called Tay-Town, or like he starts being I don't know what they kind of claim, but they basically say this is why you see some of these guys start being around him and start also being involved in whatever BS he might be into. But anyway, here's 4 acts. I'm gonna give you 4 acts that people feel that once the superseding indictments comes up, it might contain. The first one is, I think, going to be the most attractive one for the feds. Now, and you could do your research on this while I'm telling you. So in 2019, King Von and also Lil Durk caught a case where they supposedly robbed a guy for some jewelry, took some money from him, and when the guy was like still like, like what the fuck, whatever, they said that allegedly, at least in the preliminary hearing, they said that Durk reached his hand outside the car with a gun and shot the dude a couple times. The dude went to the hospital, whatever. They got indicted. They were both locked up, right? Subsequently in 2020, so this is 2019, right? They were locked up for a while. They get out. In 2020, in November, you get Vaughn, who died, right? Now, the preliminary hearing had said that there was enough evidence that this could go to trial. Right? This is all you could find this video of the judge saying, hey, this is a probable cause hearing because it's a preliminary hearing where he could go to trial. Cool. Now, Vaughn dies the year after in 2020. However, in 2020, I think it's 2022. 2022 October, 2 months after Lil Pop gets killed, Fonnie Willis, who's number one already, everybody knows an overzealous DA. You see that she's going after Trump, wife and Lucci. We see she's going after Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug.
All about headlines.
Say again?
I said she's all about headlines. She can't really prove a case. She just wants headlines. She wants clout. That's all she does. Because like she's gonna lose a lot of these cases she's prosecuting.
Exactly. So apparently she comes out and says, "This is now. Keep in mind, this is 2 years after Vaughn has been dead." She says, hey, we're going to actually drop the charge against Durk. Why? The reason being is that we don't know if we could prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he did these things we allege. And to be honest, if Vaughn was alive, Vaughn would have been indicted, which is pretty interesting because it's like, wait, why didn't you drop it immediately after Vaughn died? Why did it take 2 years afterwards? Now, what's very important is that about a month and a half before, so let's say about 40 days before, she announced she's dropping that charge. You know what happens? Lil Pop gets killed in LA. Now, work with me on this. This feels like the Fed's been watching Durk, and they've been trying to get some of these things to either come up with a RICO or something else. And they tell Fulton County, we're gonna pick this up, and they drop it. It's the weirdest. They actually dropped it in the weirdest way. Fulton County. They were like, they showed up to court. This is on camera. They showed up in a preliminary hearing. They brought in a gang specialist from Chicago. They had their detective describing the video of them saying they had Durk's hand hanging out the window, and then they say, oh, we just don't have enough evidence. I felt the feds picked that up, okay?
Okay.
And that's why they dropped it. And they were abreast and knowledgeable of the Lil Pop situation, and they're working on a bigger case. You get what I'm saying? Now, also, the D thing happened. So his brother dies. When his brother dies, apparently there was multiple other people who died. By the way, I don't think, lyrics will be used here, but Durk kind of raps vividly about get back, like, yo, if you was there that night, niggas died. And then he also rapped like, yo, two people. Like, he's kind of very vivid, but who cares about the lyrics? This indictment shows that the feds knew that the two dudes that were responsible for the killer of, responsible for the death of the killer of D-Thing, it was a murder for hire. Yet they don't charge the person who did the hire. So if we're putting everything together, that's three situations. So we have the pop, that's in a complaint. The Atlanta situation got magically dropped, which I think, but the timing is weird. It's a month after the pop situation. Interesting. Y'all could have dropped it 2 years before. Cool. And then the last situation where people are thinking is FBG Cash. Now, this is a guy who supposedly showed up to the Vaughn mural, took a picture. After he took a picture, he got killed. Okay? Yeah. Now, there isn't much proof on that other than Durk kind of mocking him, saying, yo, we left that boy by the tree or something like that, and right where he died was this big-ass tree, right?
Yep.
However, people like Trench's News have said, hey, listen, that murder is similar of the sort, and those people involved with it, they're all either getting jammed up or they got caught for other shit and they don't have lawyers and they're gonna go squeal. So if you ask me, I would be shocked if this is the Lil Pop situation is the only murder or crime that involves a murder that a superseding indictment that gets unveiled in the next coming weeks or even maybe the next week on Durk states. What do you think about that in comparison to what you see? And by the way, look at that case. Look at the history. So go to the history tab with the case you're looking at. Don't that shit look weird? It's all sealed. You tell me why it would be sealed.
So, okay, before I respond to this, do you have my, is my audio good on your end, bro? Because they're saying that it's bad, because I really want everybody to hear what I'm going to say here.
So again, you're peaking. So,
I'm peaking? Yeah. All right, hold on. Should I turn off echo, cancellation, and what else do I got here?
You probably just have to turn it down.
Activity, you want me to turn that shit off?
You probably just have to turn it down a bit.
Okay, so I'm peaking on my end. Okay. Let me bring the dB down a little bit.
If you're running through a board or something, you might have certain things that are doing. You might have certain things that are doing amplifications to your voice, and by the time it hits like Discord, it's completely peaking.
Okay. Okay, because I know people are complaining about audio. So how about this? I'll do automatic gain control and you turn that off, and turn off the voice activity. Does that make it sound better on here? Or does it still sound like shit?
It sounds a bit better.
I'm bringing it down, output volume, right? Is that better? I'm bringing it down on Discord.
Yeah, it's probably going through the board.
Because I'm outputting the volume less.
Whoa. Right now you sound fine. Right,
Trench is here, bro.
What was that?
Trench is here. He here.
And by the way, you sound fine now, Myron.
Okay, I brought it down, so I fixed some shit. So, all right, cool. Because I just wanted to make sure that everybody could hear that.
And by the way, hold on. Let me just give an intro real quick. Trenches, welcome to the call. We have Myron Games, former HSI agent here. By the way, I want to give you your credit. I was watching a few of your videos on my stream, and I was just like, damn, like you seem pretty knowledgeable about things that, I mean, it feels like you being on the ground level and also being really tapped in could give us some more insight in what's going on. So hopefully everybody's minds kind of like trading ideas. We could kind of figure out what's going on. All right. But Myron, real quick, just respond to what I was saying.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely respond. I was down on YouTube for a bit. Guys, I'm back on YouTube. Stop crying. Don't worry. Okay. So so I'll tell you this from my personal experience, because I've actually done this before. So there's been situations where I had a federal case on someone and there was a state case on that individual for very similar crimes. And typically, if you're and I'll give you an example. So I had a case one time where we were looking at an individual that was a part of a drug trafficking organization that got caught with a firearm, right? And he had gotten kicked out of the Navy, so he was a prohibited person. So we can get him on prohibited person and possession of a firearm, right? But the state had charged him with a firearm violation that was very similar. So in order for me to pick him up federally on that gun charge, the state had to drop their gun charge so that we could come back and get him federally. Because at the time, the state couldn't really do much. So like, the state was backed up. The guy wasn't going to go get indicted by a grand jury for months. Like, he got arrested but released. He like put up a shitty bond. So what I ended up doing was we dropped the state case. I talked to the DA. I said, hey, look, this is what we're doing. We're trying to put this in as part of a bigger, larger conspiracy. We need this guy to flip, so we need to put federal charges on him to get him to cooperate. She dropped the state charges. We came back 2 weeks later with a federal warrant when he was coming out the jail, thinking that everything was all good. And we're like, hey, we got a warrant for your arrest federally. And he fucking looked at us with a white face. And then we took him down and booked him. So that's just on a gun charge. So if we're going to do like a conspiracy, et cetera, something like this, that's more overarching, you absolutely want to coordinate with the state and locals to make sure that you guys aren't necessarily stepping on each other's toes. And most of the time, right, if you're nice, you don't come in thinking that you're the shit as a Fed, and you share information and you say, look, we're looking to bring this case federally so these individuals actually serve more time, higher conviction rates. You're going to have the United States Attorney's Office. You guys are very burdened here on the state. You kind of have to sell it to them because people don't know that a lot of state attorney's offices are extremely burdened because they take every single case. They take a disorderly conduct all the way up to homicide 1. So these DAs a lot of times are carrying hundreds of cases. So if you come in and you say, look, a case that you have that might be a bullshit, maybe a little violence charge or a gun charge here or there, this isn't part of a larger federal case. Do you mind if we take it and we'll kind of like bring you guys on and get involved? So we'll take that state investigator with your information, we'll work it together. This is if you're not an idiot and you know how to work with the state and locals and really politic and network well, which is something that I used to do very well, sell to the state so I could take the case over. Versus coming in there, it's not like the movies, like everyone thinks like, oh, I'm the Fed, it's my case now. No, that shit never works. They just say, fuck you, and they take the case. Because a lot of times the state takes everything, so just go ahead and do it anyway. And DAs are far more aggressive than AUSAs because AUSAs have the privilege of taking what they want. So given what you said, because I agree with you, Ak, that state case that they had on Durk and Von, where they beat that dude and shot the gun, they had a very strong case. It was strange that they just dropped it all of a sudden, right? Versus they want to go ahead and pursue a fucking bullshit RICO against Trump and Rudy Giuliani, right, that has no teeth, right, in this YSL case that's about to get a mistrial, and they take those to trial, but they didn't want to go ahead and take that Durk and Von case, which was fucking rock solid. So yes, I think that there's a very high likelihood that there was a federal case going on, and they said, look, Fanny, do you mind if we take this federal and we put these guys away for good? Right, you might go ahead and be able to put Durk away for a couple of years with this thing. You might lose. He has money. We can fight it, etc. We can go ahead and build a stronger case. And I'll take it a step further. And I talked about this on my stream, and I'll go ahead and kind of reiterate it for your audience. I would not be surprised if there isn't an open FBI Chicago case on the FBG Duck case, as well as the open LA case now, because the FBG Duck murder, if anything, if they didn't already have a case open, absolutely put the Fed's eyes on OTF, because the way that Von's crew went up there and killed killed Duck in the broad daylight in the design district in a very fancy, affluent area, right, and gunned them down in broad daylight in front of everybody, like that obviously got the Fed's attention. So they're looking at it like, okay, we're going to go after these guys and put them away, and we're going to go and see who was involved. And if Von was alive, I guarantee you he would have got embedded in that indictment as well, and they would have tried to work their way up to Durk. The problem is that since Von died, he was the highest level guy, and he was probably the only connection to Durk directly for that FBG Duck hit. So they were never able to get Durk. But now this murder with Quando Rondo's cousin has, Durk got sloppy, and you put Grant involved, and Grant fucked up by renting BMWs and Infinities and buying ski masks and cash like a dumbass with surveillance cameras everywhere and getting a machine gun, all this other shit. So he did a lot of sloppy work, getting hotels and OTF credit cards, etc. So they got Durk now. But I guarantee you they're going to try to link Durk to a lot of those other hits that you're talking about, like the murder you just mentioned to me before with this indictment here, with this Powell guy, and Myron, the stuff that went down in Atlanta.
Myron.
Open cases.
Hey, Myron, listen. I don't know if you got the memo. You can't slide not in a foreign. You got to slide in a foreign. Yo, K-Flock showed us right. You got it. If you gonna kill your op, you got to be rocking your best outfit and at least some rare sneakers.
Luxury drills, bro. Yo, they hit the. Yo, I saw the. So that's what the dude was killing them in like some Jordan 11s, the grays, the cool grays.
Exactly. Hey, by the way, Trenches News, welcome. Listen, I was just watching your videos, bro. We never had a conversation before, but I really looked at the narrative you were saying. I say you kind of seem very accurate. You know, I kind of like start tapping it a little bit more into what you had going on with the Duck case, and I know you testified there. What's your angle and like what is the additional info that you kind of know about everything? I think you have to unmute, Trenches. He'll figure it out in a second.
Yeah, I can't hear him if he's talking.
Yeah, no, he's not talking yet. But go ahead.
What I was saying, I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't a federal investigation between multiple FBI offices. I know Chicago absolutely has one open because of the FBG Duck case. And keep in mind, they executed search warrants as well, when they were up there in Chicago. They didn't just arrest these dudes. They did search warrants up there, bro. So that's very important to know as well. So we know there's an open FBI case in LA. We know there's absolutely one in Chicago. And we know that they had to open one in Miami as well to get Durk. Keep in mind, they had to send a case collateral down to FBI Miami to go pick him up at Opa-locka Airport. So that's 3 different field offices that have an open case. And then I wouldn't be surprised if Atlanta doesn't have one as well because we know Durk lives in Atlanta. And the murder originally went down in Atlanta.
And by the way, also, here's the thing, too. That whole thing about when they ran up in his crib and there was a shooting, that also mysteriously kind of disappeared. Anyway, I do want to ask you this one question before Trenches pops in. And Trenches, welcome. I see you finally figured out to unmute. But Myron, I wanted you to answer this question because me and my guy AJ, he was saying, yo, Durk should have just left the country a while ago and he could be chilling in Bali. If it was a situation that, say, Durk somehow knew ahead of time that this was going to come down and he's hanging out in Bali outside the country, does the United States have any type of reach to go get him?
So, okay, when it comes to getting people internationally, there's a couple of things that come into play. And the reason why the FBI did the criminal complaint was because they didn't want to have to go get him internationally. Because I'll be very candid with you guys. Doing an MLAT, right, which is what you need to do through the United States Attorney's Office to go ahead and get someone internationally, it's a big pain in the ass. And it's very contingent upon a bunch of different things that are often out of the U.S. Attorney's Office, the Department of Justice, and the federal agencies' hands. Geopolitical situations, relations between countries, a bunch of political stuff. So these things can heavily influence your ability to get your guy in custody in the United States. I'll give you a perfect example here. I gave it to my audience earlier. Look at someone like Julian Assange. They had him on espionage charges, right? Dead to rights. But he was in the UK. The Australian government lobbied to not let him get released. Shut up, Frank. Sit down. Sorry, it's my dog. You're crying like a little bitch. The Australian government lobbied to not get him extradited. The British government wanted to kind of hand him over because they're an ally of ours, but they couldn't hand him over because the Australian government didn't want him extradited because he's technically a journalist in their eyes. So what did the U.S. Attorney's Office do? They ended up having to take the L, right? Move him over to one of the islands, one of these like territories, have him plead guilty, and then took him on a plane and let him go back to Australia because they knew they weren't going to be able to get him over to the United States to face prosecution. And that's for an espionage charge, which is very serious, right? So the point I'm trying to make is it depends on the charge, the country that he goes to, the relations between that country and our country, how our Secretary of State does. There's a lot of geopolitical bullshit. So FBI said, fuck that. We don't want to deal with it. And it could take years sometimes depending on who it is, the charge, and where they are. So if he went to Bali, right, if there's an extradition treaty, it might be a little bit easier. If there's no extradition treaty, it might be a bit harder.
So, okay, all right, maybe you should have dipped. Trenches, what up, bro? You here? Could you hear me?
Yeah, hey, first of all, I want to say, man, shout out to my Mod Squad, man, and Long Live Duck. And then the second thing I want to say, man, the guy who up on your channel, bro, he disrespected me, bro. He don't even know me, bro. Like, I was in the streets, I've been shot, all type of shit. You don't know nothing about me, bro. Just to get up on here and just to be like, oh man, he did this, he did that. Long live Duck, and I'm standing on it. Hey,
so why you why you
anyways, I want to do an interview with you, man, because it sounds like dude right here from Des Plaines, Illinois, and he talking shit. He don't even know nothing about none of these guys. Like, I know these guys' parents. Most of these guys who died in the drill, I know their parents, not just them, not just no fan. I know their parents, their grandparents. We come from a project deal. old block side and Tuckerville side. Most of us from the low end. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, as far as what you talking about, dude, like you can mix me with that shit. Hey, but anyways, Lil Durk now, man, they done, bro. They done had they circus, they done ran around like mad dogs, bro. You know what I'm saying? They done beat all these motherfucking cases. And like the federal agent said, they ain't dropping nothing, man. These guys running around, oh man, they dropped our case. We did it. Nah, man, drop your case. It's called state on leave, man. The state is on leave. They either ain't got no charges or they just gonna put it off. Or the feds told them to put it off. You know what I'm saying? They done ran around long enough, man. Dirk should have been smarter than that, man. Dirk
and by the way,
a top 10 rapper.
Hey, so Trenches, and by the way, my man Myron's in here too, just to kind of get everybody up to speed. So Trenches News is someone, he's definitely sympathetic towards Duck. He testified in the Duck trial, and he basically said he did it because, you know, he felt that the death of Duck was, you know, just like, you know, there needed to be justice, and I get that. Now, I've been watching, or at least I watched even on stream of you talking about this. You predicted this 7 months ago. How did you know that all this was going to come raining down on Durk? You said specifically, the empire is going to come crumbling down. What information did you have before?
I mean, it's just obvious, man. Durk done been on a lot of blocks in Chicago, and every block that he been on, he abandoned. They kill. They go to jail. Ain't no lawyers. Ain't none of that. You see the old block 5. You see C-Day and them. You see all the rest of these guys. D-Rose. It's a lot of guys, bro. D-Rose is actually innocent, bro, and everybody know it. But he in there doing 40 years, man. You know, ain't nobody trying to help these guys. Eventually, somebody won't out. Eventually, gonna get caught up. Durk, he should have been smarter than that. And when you get money, bro, and it's to everybody, all the people out there, when you get your money, man, run with it. Because if you got some legit money and you hanging with some gang members, man, it's using your money to funnel a criminal enterprise.
Hey, so you had connected the dots with the other murder for hire, which, by the way, so this is the original murder for hire. So there was a murder for hire federal charge filed in Illinois for 2 guys, and I sent Myron the case, and one of these guys, their name is something Wilson, and the other guy's name is like Powell. How did you know, and how did you connect this to, you know, OTF, or you connected this to Durk? Obviously, we know now. Apparently, the guy who got killed by these 2 guys were accused, or actually that guy was accused of killing D-Thing. But how did you know?
Nah, it's just the streets, just being from the streets. If you tapped in from the streets, like what the internet don't know, but if nobody knows something about it, bro, like the streets talk, bro. Like everybody in the streets know who murdered all these guys.
Really?
But you know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody talking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's for real, bro. Like the streets know. Like somebody could get killed in the neighborhood. If nobody know, the streets know who got killed.
So,
and that's how it's just been for the last 14 years. And then the police, when a person died, like Vaughn, they just pile them up with bodies. You know, they just pile them up. He did this to close the case.
And by the way, so let me ask you this question too, because you were so accurate. So I watched this video 7 months ago, and you said, hey, around August, we're going to find out who paid for this murder. How the hell did you know it was gonna come out around this time? How do you know?
Man, it's just you just pay attention. You know, I be on the federal sites and all that. You just gotta watch, man. Like they had a reward out for these guys who got the indictment. They been had a reward out for them and everything. They've been on the run. You know, they put their pictures out of shit. And if you know them, if you know them once you see them, like once they run across them, then you like, oh yeah, you know, it's just a matter of time.
Interesting. So let me ask you this, and I guess I'm gonna bring Myron into this. So Myron, you here, brother?
Yeah, I am. I just have my mic muted.
Oh, so what I wanted to ask you is that, so if we're seeing 2 separate murder for hire charges that possibly could involve Durk, is this a type of situation you would consolidate, especially if there's other, either attempted shootings and other stuff, maybe guns, drugs, whatever. Would it make sense to consolidate all of this under a RICO charge that's a superseding indictment?
Yeah, so really good question. So they have two choices here. They can either consolidate it and do this all under RICO, right? But I want to be very clear about this. RICO cases are not easy to prosecute because you have to get a Department of Justice approval from headquarters, right? And you got to push it through your chain of command. So it's not necessary. I don't think that they're going to have time, because keep in mind they arrested Durk on a criminal complaint, which gives them roughly 10 to 14 days to indict him. Because a criminal complaint never suffices as a formal charge. They need to indict him at some point. So I don't know if they'll have the indictment ready with racketeering statutes in time for that. But I absolutely think that the door is open for them to do a RICO charge in the future, because obviously this organization needs elements that are required under RICO, racketeering activity, which we already have, a murder for hire, which would suffice. Now, if I'm not mistaken, a RICO might need 2 or 3 different crimes to suffice, but they can easily probably establish how these guys are involved in maybe drug trafficking, shootings, any of this other stuff. They could probably tie the FBG Duck murder to this. So I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't pursue a RICO in the future, but they don't necessarily have to. And I don't know if they'll have one in time by the time they have to get Durk indicted, but they can absolutely do that in the future with a superseding indictment if they choose to do that. The biggest thing is they need to prove that it's an enterprise, a criminal enterprise, and they need to prove crimes that fall under the racketeering statutes, which murder absolutely qualifies, drug trafficking, extortion, any of these types of organized criminal activities typically.
Hey, so I want to ask a question, and we could have Trenches answer this, and then you could answer it afterwards, Martin. There's the rumor that's going around that there's an individual that goes by the name of OTF Jam, and they're saying that he wore a wire. Now, I'm thinking we're in motherfucking 2024. Why wear a wire? You could just put your phone on the table and record the whole motherfucking call. A wire seems mad old school. But what do you think? And by the way, Trenches, I heard you speak about Jam. I didn't know. I thought Jam was just some guy. You said he's kind of known as a killer. We're not saying he killed nobody, but you're saying that's his reputation. What do you think the likelihood is that he's cooperating? And what do you think the likelihood that maybe he recorded Durk and other people while they were discussing crimes?
Well, the likelihood of him doing it, man, he whether it's Quando Rondo incident or another incident, he told some,
How do you know?
All the members said that he told.
Oh,
so
that's word on the street.
Members, 300 members, they say he told.
Oh,
so I don't know, but about the wire thing, his people hit me up and said that he wanted to get bonded out, and they don't know nothing about no wire, but he did make a threat to a Durk, like, if you want to come in, I'm talking about how you gonna play somebody who be putting in work and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And they took it as a threat, and that he told us him. I don't know how he got mixed in with the Quando Rondo, but yeah, they say he told.
Wait, so are you saying that he made a threat towards Durk? Like basically saying, yo, I've been holding you down, because I heard you say something about like his baby mama called Durk for a lawyer. And Durk may have brushed it off, and they're like, yo, you're not supposed to brush off my call when I need something. Like, I'm the guy who does the dirt for you.
That's facts. And them type of situations, you gotta look at it like you can't play everybody like no little kid. Everybody ain't C-Thang now. Everybody ain't the old Block 6. You hear me? Like, you got some real demons out there. Like, nigga, you finna bind me out. You hear me? No matter what I did, or you gonna come in with me. Shit. Sometimes you gotta make them threats for niggas to jump off their couch and go send that bond money.
Oh wow. Hey,
you gotta feed the killers, man. If you participate in a crime, bro, you gotta feed the killers, man. I'm telling you, bro. You gotta feed them all. You gotta feed them all.
Woody said the same thing, by the way. Woody said basically he was getting frustrated with Thug because, and it's the first time I've ever heard street dudes speak like this. They said, I'm not no crash out, and you're not going to just leave me in jail to rot while you're just having a time of your life. you know, without, you know, me feeling like I'm adequately, you know, either cared for or whatever. That's kind of interesting. And by the way, Myron, I want you to hop in here. What does it look like, or what do you think it would look like if, you know, maybe a conversation, let's say this guy is working as a cooperator or some type of confidential, well, I guess I don't know if it's confidential informant or just snitch, whatever that is. But they say, hey, we need you to record a conversation with you and Durk, where Durk is telling you to do some illegal stuff. How would they do that? Would they do it with a traditional wire? Would they give him a cell phone, maybe like a pocket recorder? Like, how does that work at this point? You know, technology has changed, but like a wire just seems like very old school.
I should be sounding better now. Let me know. I turned down the power of the mic a bit. So chat, let me know on academic side if it's good with a 1. So, okay, let's address the first thing with the wire. Now, is it possible? Absolutely. I think that there's a good chance that they could have done a wire, but what I'm leaning more towards, is that, because when I read through the indictment, it's very obvious that they got this information from people after the crime had occurred, right? So, I think co-conspirator 2, if you read the indictment, I think he was cooperating, and I think co-conspirator 3, who's a manager and had access to the credit cards, also cooperated. Because if you notice, they're not necessarily in the indictment, right? So, so they're saying I sound worse. Hold on, I'll turn up the volume a little bit.
I gotta say different, man, because I was confused about that, because number 3 sound like OTF Diddy. Number 3 sound like Diddy, because they saying that number 1 called number 3 and told him don't cash out none in my name with no cards, and he did it anyway. So I thought number 3 was Diddy, OTF Diddy.
So I'm a little bit in the middle of what both of y'all are saying. So what Myron said about, he believes that a lot of this, you know, corroboration of these conversations was afterwards. I agree, because maybe I've just watched too many movies, and obviously we have somebody who was a federal agent here before. Like, he could definitely tell us if they were monitoring a wired conversation of Durk saying, yo, go kill this guy tonight. I don't think the feds could just sit back and just let the murder happen, right?
Yeah. Let me kind of break this down. So it's clear to me, like, co-conspirator 2 was there when I was reading the indictment. He was there, and you saw every step of the way, right? And and he was involved in the shooting. So the fact that they were involved in the shooting and the FBI arrested him like 2 years later tells me that that guy committed the murder. The FBI was able to figure out he was involved, and then they said, okay, we know who the shooters are. I'm pretty confident that the FBI probably figured out who the shooters were within a few months. And then at that point, we're like, all right, how are we going to go ahead and get the guy that's the weakest so that we could go ahead and get a source and flip him? And I think they went ahead, flipped one of the guys that was involved in the shooting. He cooperated, gave the information, and then bam, that's how they're able to get these other dudes indicted, because they had someone that was involved in the hit from the beginning all the way to the end. So that's what leads me to believe that they might not have even needed a wire, because they had someone that was there with the historical knowledge. Because if they had a wire, right, the murder would have never happened, guys. Keep that in mind. Like, the feds are not going to allow a murder to happen on their watch right? as they're, like, listening to it.
They will, though. The feds will watch it. They will watch murders.
You think so?
To get to a big fish, they will watch a murder. They'll let it happen. They'll sit there and watch it and record that motherfucker. They will.
Maybe in the 1980s, but not anymore. There's way too much liability. There's way too much issues. People can get sued and all that other stuff. Like, it's not like the movies. Like, if they know that a murder is gonna happen, they have to.
I hear you. I hear you, man. Hey, but look, I went on the hit, bro, and on everything. The feds was trailing the people. Once we hit them up, the feds knew that I did it, because they were trailing the people who I hit, which is the hobos. So I know for a fact that the feds will let it go. If that makes sense to you.
Wait. Do you think the feds knew you were gonna go do that, or they were just like?
Man, they didn't know I was gonna go and do it. They was watching dude though. They was watching his every move, everywhere he went. They had a team trailing.
All right, hold on. All right, so that's a little bit different, right? So it appears that you're saying they were just doing surveillance, and then you did some dumb shit, right? Now this is different. Where, according to the affidavit, there was a conversation saying, "Yo, y'all are going to kill this guy at this time, which means there's a plan. And if they heard the plan, like I remember even when they locked up 6ix9ine, they couldn't let 6ix9ine go to that casino because they had heard on the wiretap that they were going to shoot him. So they had to act at that point. Otherwise, they were going to let 6ix9ine stay out a little bit longer. But as soon as they heard there was going to be gunshots fired, they had to act because there was a plan. Now, if they're surveilling you and you do some dumb shit, I don't know if they have a duty to kind of like jump in necessarily. But if you're planning it on the phone and they're monitoring the phone, gets dicey, right?
If they're on surveillance and they know violence is imminent, bro, they're gonna absolutely jump in. And like the whole 6ix9ine thing that I told you about, like that, yeah, man. Like they heard Mel Murder and Jim Jones on the phone talking about we're gonna violate him, and they went to 6ix9ine and compromised their investigation to tell him, look, there's a hit on your life. You know, the worst thing you could do is go up to like a target of the investigation and tell them, hey, we just got information that we got a hit on your life, because that compromises you doing a T3. It takes a lot of work to get a Title III up. So for you to sit there and kind of reveal your cards sucks. So trust me, like they don't want to have to reveal that they got this information. But the thing is this, the blowback, if they find out that you knew that this guy was marked for dead and he dies, bro, it's going to be a wrap on that agency, on the agents that were involved, all the way up to the director, man. Like the ATF Fast and the Furious got in trouble for this with letting guns walk into Mexico that ended up killing people. The ATF almost got disbanded for that shit, and that's just for letting guns walk that ended up killing people later on. So if you're on a wiretap and you hear people and people are going to die, like, bro, and they let it happen, it's an L. You know, maybe in the 1970s or 80s, kind of like, you know, do that cowboy shit, but nowadays, can't do it, man. Stuff is too documented.
Okay, so I kind of agree with you that they're hearing this stuff in post. However, I believe, and now we're
had someone wired up. There's absolutely no way they have someone wired up, and he did a hit, and they watched it, and then they arrested him 2 years later, bro, or interviewed him 2 years later. Like what I think happened was they did the hit. The FBI found he got hit with another charge, or he had some kind of pressure on him. FBI came to him and said, look, you're looking at XYZ on this charge. We know you're involved in this murder. Come and work with us now. Come to the table, because the person that comes to the table first gets the best offer. And that's what happened. And that's why that one individual, co-conspirator 2, if I'm not mistaken, in the indictment, is there from every single step of the way. Also, keep in mind that they raided co-conspirator 3's house. I guarantee y'all, when they raided that house, he gave a statement as well.
Yeah, no. Listen, I think co-conspirator 3 is an assistant or somebody who doesn't necessarily come from the streets or is criminal of nature.
That's why they had the credit card. It was some kind of person that like that does like maybe accounting or maybe an assistant, a manager, some bullshit like that. That's like more on the music business side, not on the street shit.
Okay, Trench's news. So I seen you kind of cut. You said there's another murder, which is FBG Cash's murder. You said those guys ain't get locked up, but they better be looking up and better get on the run. And now
they better run, man, like the pumped up chicks. You better run, outrun the feds. They better run, bro. I'm telling you. I tried to tell Durk to run. He would have been overseas, man, if he would listen to me.
No, you did. Hold on.
They brought up his name in Duck trial. I tried to.
No, you did.
You better run, man. Move off them lawyer brought your name up. I wasn't playing. The lawyers brought his name up.
Who? Wait. Break that down. Because you did say he should run, and I think people were just thinking you were just talking shit. But now it makes, okay. How did his name come up? By the way, you were one of the people who were at the court. Matter of fact, you did a video where you walked into the federal courtroom. I don't know how you were alone, but I guess you were there, like probably prepping for the testimony you did, and you got somehow a time to record a video. How did you hear Durk's name? Break this down to me.
Hey, no, actually, I'm filming. You know what I'm talking about. I'm doing the series, so I was just filming at the time, but I was filming at a courtroom. That's like a federal courtroom, but I was just playing around with a skit. But in the courtroom, man, they brought up D-Thing and they brought up Durk, man. They said that they was the high-ranking gang members. That was BDs, and they said that that D-Thing had the one who called Muwap. He the one called Muwap when Teasy called. The guy who called on Duck, seen Duck downtown. He called D-Thing in the store, and D-Thing called it, Muwap. So D-Thing will be in jail right now.
Really?
He will be in jail right now. It's in the federal paperwork. He'll definitely be in. Vaughn will be in jail right now, and Zell Money. All three of them will be in jail right now.
So basically, comparing it to that case with Dolph, Big Juke would be Durk's brother, D-Thing.
Yeah, he will be the same position Big Juke played.
Wow. So you heard this in court?
Yeah, it's in court. They asked about him in court. And Icebox got up there and told the OTF members came and picked up chains for King Von. Icebox testified.
Wait, the Icebox jeweler testified?
The Icebox jewelers testified,
no way.
man.
No, you're lying now. You're lying.
That they came in there, Von dropped off 2,000 and another OTF member came and picked it up with 14K. I hope they got taxes. I hope they got taxes on that money, man. They coming, man. Y'all better run.
Wait, so why are you so confident that this FBG Cash murder thing is going to be included?
Oh, it is, man. I'm telling you, man, it is. It's gonna be included, man. They, you just let people fall, bro. This is how they operate, man. They let people fall, bro. And when you fall and fall and fall, then you're gonna have to call them. You're gonna have to call them for help, because them are gonna be the only people who can help you. And then that's when it gets solved, man. When you don't go and get your brothers out of jail, when you leave your brothers with no commissary act, that's what happens, man.
Wait, did Durk do that? Because I've always heard that Durk is the guy who pays for all the lawyers, gets everybody right. And I've actually heard that accusation about Sosa, low key, not Durk.
Hey, look, Durk got his favorites, man. Who he gonna pick, man? When you win the shit like that they in, you can't hide no favors, man. You gotta load up everybody's shit on the first of the month. You hear me? You can't just load up two gang member shit, bro, and there's 40 motherfuckers who was one with you. That's insane, man. That's insane, bro. Durk's he was just supposed to take his money, him and India's kids, bro, and get some real police, man. That's his security, man.
Do you feel bad for Durk at all?
I feel bad for his kids, man. As far as me feeling bad for Durk, like, shit, I wish I had 60 million. You wish you had, I mean, you probably got it, but
now got it. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me,
$40 million, man.
Trends, but okay, damn. All right, hold on. Now, we know you're sympathetic for Duck because you testify pretty much on his back. Do you hate, like, anybody on the King Von side or Durk himself? Or are you just feeling like you're speaking what you believe is just the truth, despite who is offended? Because it feels like. No,
I ain't.
Go ahead.
Hey, just one thing about me, man. I ain't got no favorite picks, bro. I love T-Roy and them. I love OD. I love them just like I love Duck. If somebody say something about their names, I go the same length that I go for Duck name. Because I really know these guys. Like, it's different with me. I know them. They slept in my house. You know what I'm saying? It's different when you sleep in a house with people and shit like that than just a person who on the internet that you met on the internet.
No, I get it. Holy
like, I watched them before the drill scene. I watched them when they was all cool, going to the same school. Then I watched them just split King Drive up and they was into it. I watched the whole thing unfold.
Wait, so when you heard the news, I wonder what you thought. That Durk got arrested.
When I heard the news that Durk got arrested, I really knew it was coming. I really knew it was coming because that goddamn lawsuit came out and they put that motherfucking domino things that Durk used as a. You remember when Durk used this that mob style photo with the like he the mob boss, King Von them the other bosses.
Yeah.
When they put that and ran that across the news screen, I say it's a RICO, it's an indictment coming. Somebody finna get indicted. That's when I knew they was finna get indicted. When they put in that lawsuit for Mama Duck. I say somebody about to get indicted, man.
Hey,
I knew it was coming after that.
Hey, Myron, so let me ask you about this murder for hire charge, which, I've Googled the statute, but here's the thing. It feels like, and I had a theory. I said, listen, the only way Durk beats this, he got to beat it on some old school Von-like shit. and that would be the witnesses gotta come up missing. No witnesses. Because I don't think there's any. I don't think he's dumb enough to text somebody like, "Yo, pay him this for the murder." So there probably isn't any direct, like, putting him as the guy who paid for whatever happened, if that did happen. But what probably does what probably is there, and even if there was payment, it would probably be like, "Yo, yeah, you know I'm signing you. I would have probably signed you for $20K, but now I'm gonna just sign you for $70K. You know what that other $50K for?" You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, when it comes to that, it seems to me that he kind of like delegated that all to Grant, bro. Grant or one of seems to be like the main. Because here's the thing: if you look at the indictment, Grant is the top guy in the indictment, right? I'm looking at it right now. Or where did you put it? Like he's the main guy at the top of the title. It's like USA versus Grant et al. So that tells me that he was the main organizer and facilitator. Obviously, they didn't anticipate having to arrest Durk so quickly after indicting them, but he was the main guy. So I think he was the leader organizer. He's going to get a lot of time for that, by the way, anytime you're identified as a leader organizer, because he was the one that facilitated everything, got the rental cards, had paid for shit with credit cards, got the guns, got the ski masks, and he probably was going to be in charge of getting the people paid that did the hit. So, yeah, Durk obviously, did his best to distance himself from it, but he was a little too close for comfort.
Let me ask you one more follow-up question.
Sure.
So last night, and Churches, I don't know if you've seen this. So I had Brick Baby on last night. So co-conspirator 4 is a person who gave up the location. We've seen this in the Fulio case, that the person who was tracking and trailing and also sending locations, they kind of get the same murder charge. How is co-conspirator 4, who gave up the location that really set all this stuff in motion, how come they're only listed as co-conspirator 4? How are they not charged? How are they not indicted? Could it be a situation where they're like, "Yo, listen, I didn't know what was really going on, so I'm gonna just tell," and maybe the government gives them a break? What do you think's happening there, Myron?
You want me to go first?
Oh, I have Myron go first, and then I.
All right, go ahead, Myron.
Yeah. So sorry, I was talking with Mo, trying to fix my audio. Your audio should be good now on your side, right? Should be good in your chat now.
Chat. How does it sound?
Give me ones. It should be good. Hopefully, I think I fixed it. But sorry.
I ain't gonna lie, man. It's like you talking through a potato.
Through a potato? God damn. Well, my guy said.
Honestly, he sounds fine to me. Pause.
No. You know what it is? Is that so? Whatever outputs, I think you're going through the board that they have set up for the podcast. It's so amplified that when it's hitting Discord, like no matter how much we turn you up or turn you down, it's peaked. So like the audio is damn near destroyed. That's what happens. So it's like if you're talking within a normal range and it doesn't get destroyed, now people could turn you up and down, whatever. But like your voice just sounds like it's peaked, and when it's peaked, it cuts low end and high end just to keep it at the peak level.
Yeah, I just powered it down a little bit just now. But sorry, your question was with the murder for hire. What was it one more time, Dak? I'm sorry.
Wait. What did I ask? Chad?
Something about murder for hire with the statute.
Why is the co-conspirator 4 not in jail?
Oh yeah. Co-conspirator 4. What do you think? Because we all know, like co-conspirator 3, we think they flipped. If I'm booking flights and I know that I'm booking flights for a murder, of course I'm telling, right? I'm the assistant. Cool. Yeah. Co-conspirator 2, I think they're probably gonna tell, but they probably got caught. They're the trigger person. You know, their thing is, hey, listen, I know y'all got me with a trigger person. I'm probably gonna go get 20 to 25, but listen, I was just carrying out a job. Co-conspirator 4 gave the drop and basically was the reason why all of this happened. I think they're gonna cooperate as well, but what do you think about them, and what deal could they strike?
The thing is that, so the way it works with the feds, right, when it comes to getting deals and everything else, is you got to be in a good position where you have someone above you to give, but you're not too high up where it doesn't make sense to give you a deal. So like if we look at like the Diddy case, right? Diddy is the file title. He's the top guy. So he'd have to give someone of enormous affluence and wealth and status to be able to get himself out of the situation that he's in. So what it really comes down to is you got to be in a good position where you're in the middle of the organization, knowledge on what's going on above you, and then also some knowledge of what's going on above you. I hate to use this example, but for the audience that might not be familiar, I always use 6ix9ine as a perfect example of this. Since he was a financier, he wasn't necessarily a top verified gang member, but he was rubbing elbows with all of them because he was a financier, he was the rapper, he was clout. So he was rubbing elbows with Mel Murder and all the high-ranking guys. But at the same time, he had enough status to tell people like Kuda, hey, go shoot at Chief Keef. And he was able to go ahead and get the people above him and the people below him because he was privy to all facets of the criminal organization based on his position as a financier. And typically the people that deal with the money hurt you the most when they're informants because they know where the money's going, so they know who the higher up guys are, because the higher up guys, you always tie them with the money 9 out of 10 times, which is why I think Conspirator 3, right, the person that booked everything, etc., that has access to the books, etc., that person is going to be very dangerous as a cooperator.
Why?
Conspirator 2 was there at the shooting and saw what was going down. So though that person's probably going to get a higher sentence because they were involved directly in the murder, they're going to get way less time than the other people. But you were going to ask something, Hack?
No. The reason I said why is that so I'm thinking about Durk. Like, obviously, like, people are going to go to jail. We get that. But if I'm Durk, the only person that puts me in jail is not number 3. I could argue a good point to say, yo, number 3, I was going to do a podcast. By the way, he shot a podcast the day before that happened. Hey, I was
trying to figure that out.
Say again?
Who did you try to shoot it with?
We don't know. I've looked like it's a podcast that didn't come out. Somebody told me that it's more like a biographical piece that was done either by Spotify. I'm still looking for it. Regardless, for 3 can't say, unless that person has a message where you said, hey, I'm booking this for a murder, which you would never tell 3. That's a civilian. You're a street dude. The only person that I feel could put him in jail, and by the way, this is granted like 5. So we're saying Diddy's not snitching. We're saying Kavon Grant Vonnie's not snitching. We're saying Boogie's not snitching. We're saying the driver Asa Houston's not snitching. If everybody doesn't snitch, and we're now going to the co-conspirators, co-conspirator 1 is Durk. Co-conspirator 2 is a shooter. He could try to save himself on some Dolph shit where the shooter tells on everybody else. But conspirator 4, I'm pretty sure they weren't communicating that drop. Like, maybe even if they sent it to Durk, Durk probably put them with somebody else. You're not sending me the drop of Quando Rondo this whole time. So who could put Durk in jail? Only co-conspirator 2, I think. Thoughts? And then I want Trenches to chime in. Go ahead, Mari.
Yeah, well, the thing also, Ak, you got to remember is that when you have informants, right? So when I was on the job, right, I would often have 2 to 3 sources that were giving me information on the same guy, right? Very rarely is it one person that could actually put an individual in jail. That almost never happens. What ends up happening is you get bits and pieces from different people that paint the story, right? So one person might be able to give you the financial side with the books, but they're not necessarily privy to the criminal activity because they want to have some plausible deniability, so they don't know what's going on, right? Then someone else might be involved directly in the criminal activity where they're maybe transporting drugs, but they don't necessarily know how much is it. They don't know what it is, etc. Then you have someone else that's coordinating everything that knows, yeah, it was this and it was supposed to go to this individual. I don't know who the hell he is, but it was supposed to go to this address. And then you go talk to that person at that address, and that person says, oh, yeah, I was supposed to receive this XY. So the point I'm trying to make is that a lot of the times with criminal activity, stuff is compartmentalized. Certain individuals know certain parts of the conspiracy, and they do that on purpose so that if people are arrested, they have to interview more than one person to be able to get said information. So it's going to be multiple people that implicate Durk in this, whether covertly or not. They might not know that the information they're providing is actually confirming, corroborating evidence that the FBI already got. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I get it. Wow. Trenches, what do you think? I feel like you have an ear to the streets. You've kind of like heard all this stuff. What are you thinking? Who the hell is co-conspirator 2? What do you think 4 is doing? You give me your thoughts, bro. I know he's here somewhere. You're muted, Trenches. You're muted.
My fault. You can hear me?
Yep.
All right, so we know 2 gonna be the one that sink the ship, but number 4 gonna sink. Number 4 gonna stick everybody in there. Number 4 gonna stick everybody else. The people who he called, he gonna stick whoever he called. He's sticking him. So yeah, number two gonna take everybody down. Number 2 sound like he was around. They know everything about everybody, and then number two gonna sink the whole ship.
Now, here's the thing. We keep trying to figure out the other names. Like, some people think, oh, no, maybe 2 is OTF Jam. Some people are saying, nah, OTF Jam wasn't around then. Like, yeah, he cooperating on some other shit. But in this particular situation, remember, co-conspirator 2 is the shooter. So this got to be a shooter who the feds have spooked to the point to say, you're never getting out. If you ever want to see daylight again, you tell on everybody.
He did.
But who the fuck could that be, though?
See, we really don't know who they is, man, because like some people I talked to from the streets who used to be with Durk, you know, like they saying like he picked up some creative players, man. They just went out and hired some motherfuckers, man.
Whoa, wait. Explain. What do you mean? So you're saying that Durk just got a random assortment of people. There wasn't people he's locked in with from like day one that he trusts?
Man, all them damn killers you be seeing in them videos, like you did the war in Iraq. You don't see none of them up in the video, up in the trial. You don't see none of them indicted.
Yeah, but there's been a lot of people locked up, a lot of people who died. You can't expect.
It's a lot of people who out though. Like don't nobody know half of the other dudes. The one dude we know, Bonnie, and we know Diddy. Besides that, we don't know none of them.
Keep in mind that he hired 2 people that weren't even BDs, that weren't a part of his gang.
Yeah, the other guys, 2 of them from out west, one from Indiana, Gary, Indiana. Like they just putting shit together, man, and got Durk wrapped up.
And they probably did that on purpose to create some level of plausible deniability. Typically, if you're going to do a murder for hire, you don't want people that are doing it, and you don't want them to know who's hiring them, and you have an intermediary facilitate everything. Grant is an idiot because he didn't properly shield these transactions. They're using private jets. They're using luxury cars, doing drills in luxury. That's where they fucked up because the person put in the middle to facilitate everything has got to do it in a way where it doesn't tie back to you.
Hey, Myron.
Yeah.
This is gonna sound stupid. And I'm hearing like feedback. What's that? I think that's for me. Here's a question I do want to ask you. I'm never ever sitting here trying to give criminals a fucking cheat code on how to commit crime successfully. But I these days we're in the time of realizing that in the Fulio case, there was a goddamn Tesla that recorded the entire murder. It feels like it's almost impossible to do a crime at this point. Again, we're not trying to give nobody a tutorial, but as we kind of dissect this, is there a way that this could have happened that maybe Durk wouldn't have to be trying to board a private jet to Switzerland before he gets picked up by the feds?
I'm going to try to fix my mic real quick, and then I'll definitely, I can answer that.
Trent, you can hop in while we're doing that.
Yeah, it sound like you in 3D,
Huh?
Sound like your battery, your phone going down.
Wait, no, say again. You said it sound like what? Chances, I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
So what you were saying again? It was echoing.
Oh, my bad, my bad. No, yeah. I think Myron's.
That's Myron Mac echoing.
Yeah. If it's echoing still, just like serve mute him until he fixes it. So, what I was saying, Trenches, is that I feel like a lot of times we sit back and we criticize these dudes. We all understand that these guys are in the streets. And we be like, yo, you were trying to leave to this, blah, blah. Oh, you had him book shit on your business card. Do you think there was a way that this could happen? I'm not saying I want it to happen, that it's undetectable, but do you think there was a way that this could have happened where Durk is not caught up in this shit? Because everybody we're pointing out the dumb shit that was done, but is there a way that this could have been done where, because everyone's like, oh no, you even said it, you said, yo, he got the $2 guys around him. Even if he had the $1 million guys around him, do you think that this shit could have been undetectable?
I mean, if Durk said this shit after Bond died that he wanted Quando killed, right? Durk should never had to say nothing else.
Oh,
he shouldn't have to text nobody. He shouldn't have to do nothing. Why is y'all even calling Durk to tell him that y'all spot Rondo or some shit like that? That's crazy, man.
Oh, so you're saying that this shit was fucked up from the beginning because they were involving the big fish and letting him know the every move of what the get back is gonna be.
Yep, and that's what the conspiracy kick in at. Durk fuck academics. I ain't gonna lie, man. I listen to Lil Durk too. I listen to his music. Like, I ain't got nothing against him, man, besides he was in tour with Duck, and they was in tour with each other over bullshit, bro. Oh, some dirty ass hoes, and who got the best clothes, man. That's all I can see in the drill for.
Oh my God, man. So, and I'm asking you sincerely, do you think that there is any? Do you think it's any? Hold on. Do you think it's any world where Durk comes out of this without like a life sentence or like significant time?
Yeah, he probably could get 50 if he got to go in there and tell everything, his role, his part, everything.
You say he could get 15? You think he could get 15 years?
Yeah, 50 years. They're gonna offer them 50 years, just like they did. They're gonna offer them 50 years, the first offer.
50 or 15? 50 or 15?
50. 5-0.
5-0? Oh, hell no.
Yes.
Hell no.
Yeah. Y'all use airplanes. Man, I'm telling you, man, this shit ain't no joke. This shit ain't no 15 years, none of that, man. They gone. When Durk get out, man, if he do get out, he gonna be on the cane.
Yo, my nigga, I'm waiting for The Voice 2.0. I'm waiting for the album. What are you talking about?
Hey, you can wait on it, man. I'm telling you, that nigga gonna come out on the cane, man. They not playing. He try to run and that's some more shit. Like, for real. Then you know how long they been wanting him? Like, all the shit that he done beat, and he ain't know how to sit the fuck down. Once they beat that shit with King Von, man, he's supposed to kill him. Everything. Sent everybody back to Chicago and went about his life, bro. That was a red flag right there. Got into it with King Von them, and the state said, oh, man, it's over with. We just throwing this out. Like, come on, man. Y'all think y'all fooling, man. The feds picked that shit up. The feds told the state, hey, don't worry about it. We're going to pick that shit up.
Yo, I'm going to be honest with you.
Think it's over with. I'm telling you, the feds picked that shit up.
Yo, I'm not jacking that they not trying to have the voice on the streets on the streets. The voice of the streets got to be on the streets. Like, the voice of the streets can't be in prison.
Man, I hate to tell you to break it bad to you, man. The voice is some deep shit. And whoever 4 and 2 is, hey, it already sounds like they won't know. Right? They won't out. And number 2 know who Durk is. Number 4 from California, so he probably know him, but number 2 sound like he been in the mix. He been in the mix for all the shit, so he know everybody. So he the credible as one out of all of them. I know Diddy ain't snitching. Diddy just beat 2 bites. He gonna sit in that motherfucker till the walls fall off.
Oh, you think OTF Diddy is gonna be solid?
we gonna be solid. He gonna sit in that motherfucker till the walls fall off. I'm telling you, watch it play out. You gonna be like, if everybody folds, he ain't.
What about Kevon Grant? That's OTF Vonnie. I think he's solid too.
See, I really don't know him. I seen him around Vaughn now. You know what I'm talking about? Doing Xbox and shit. Like, I really don't know about him, but he gotta be somebody to have a damn OTF card. He got to be somebody to be able to swipe an OTF credit card, man. To supply a private jet on OTF expense. He got to be somebody.
Wow. Jesus. Hey, you know, Durk got about like 7 or 8 kids. You know, he got a baby mama, this and third. Man, I know they're going through it. Do you feel bad for him on that realm or no?
Hell yeah. I feel bad for his wife and his kids, bro. They shouldn't have to go through this, bro. Especially while you up. That's the whole reason to get out the fucking hood. You get out, you make your money and get out the hood to take your family out to live. You don't get out the hood to pull up a bunch of felons who committed murders and shit. Like, if them your homies, bro, they'll understand why you leaving for the better, bro. If they complain, them ain't your real friends, bro. How many niggas you seen come at Durk with different plots over the last, since you've been reporting about the Chirac? Right.
Yeah. No.
He done been on every block. When he get into it with this block, he going over that block. When he get into it with them, he going over that. Now they into it. Every block that he done been on, into it with each other.
Yeah, isn't OTF Vonnie supposed to have been Vaughn's manager or family or some sorts?
Yeah. Now, I think he's going to remain solid. But I'm going to be honest with you. This is what I personally think. Yo, when y'all start doing crime, you're asking for a RICO when you got too many chefs in the kitchen. If you finna do a murder, let me tell you this. I have the understanding, and I could never understand the pain. Well, I'm trying to have the understanding, but I could never understand the pain that Durk is going through when he probably thinking about somebody who killed his brother. I'm never going to be like, oh, yo, no, you're rich as fuck. Who cares if they kill you? I'm never going to say that. But what we do have to acknowledge, when you got so big that you got to hit up somebody else to book flights, or you can't tell your hitters to book their own flight and you pay them back, and you got to have your assistant do it, and they all got to use your credit card, and niggas got to fly a private jet, you're too big to be doing crime. I do wholeheartedly think that. Bro, this whole thing sounds like, yo, there's no commercial. Yo, listen, put like this. If you ever gonna do something dumb, don't invite nobody with you that nobody could tell on you. Don't tell nobody about the plan. Go do your crash out mission on your lonely. That hopefully if you ain't caught on surveillance, they ain't catch you with some stop sign camera, license plate reader. They ain't catch you in the car. They ain't catch you with the easy pass going through whatever. At least you can't say the nigga sitting right next to me who was blowing at whoever, he the one who told on me. The moment you bring somebody else, that's a problem. The problem I have with this is Durk had, allegedly, they had the person who was booking flights and car service to book shit for the murder. That don't make sense to me.
Wait, yeah, that's crazy, man. It don't make sense to me though. When Durk, if that's Durk, conspiracy number one, which we all know it is, but him to ask somebody, hey, look, don't put that shit in my name to link back to me. I think number 3, whoever the fuck that, I think they did it on purpose. I ain't gonna lie, or they was high.
No, hold on. Here's the thing. When you say don't put it in my name, that person don't know that you're talking about murder shit. So, yeah, what it mean not in your name? Yeah, it might not be connected to your name, but it's your account. It's your account. Now, if they was locked in with you with the murder, you know what they would have said? All right, I'm going to put it on my girl's credit card because my girl credit card going to put a separation between me working for you, and I could just say that's my girl who booked that. But this person clearly, that's what I'm saying. Yo, you can't have car service for your hitmen. You can't be booking checked in luggage for your killers. Yo, you can't be booking the motherfucking, like, I don't know if y'all ever been first class or whatever. They got the little lounge. You can't do it for the shooters. You got to tell the shooters should only talk to you in person. And it should be a head nod. Well, I don't do crimes. So even if what I'm telling y'all might still get y'all caught. If you got to book their flights, if they got to send you their, it said that the shooters sent a picture of their goddamn license to co-conspirator 3. Once I send you a picture of my license, I'm not doing the murder. No, I'm not doing the murder. Book me under somebody else's name. Put another picture. Sneak me onto the plane. Because this whole time, I got my baby mama who I gave 4 kids to. She's going to say I never left. I'm going to be with her. I'm going to at least have an alibi. You're going to just have me show up when, I don't know, man. This shit is confusing.
Why not just drive?
Nigga, I would have rather drive from New Jersey to California. All right, yo, is Quando going to be there in 3 days? Because it's going to take me 3 days to get there. I'm not getting on the plane. Matter of fact, I'm also changing cars at different places, different license plates. I'm not booking a rental car.
And only using cash.
Yeah, and I'm not booking a rental car either. By the way, I'm not using no car that is past 2010 because, especially if it's a rental car, they're tracking the GPS in case some fuck nigga tries to steal it. We're not doing that. Matter of fact, I might have to take public transportation. I got a hat on the whole time. I'm shiested up, and I got to figure out how to get to LA through buses, trains, and goddamn cabs. Don't that make sense? I mean, like, bro, they said they caught Durk after they found out Durk booked a private jet out the country. Nigga, you know how them Mexicans be sneaking into the United States? Nigga, I would be in your engine block like this when I'm trying to get out. I'm not booking a private jet. Fuck luxury. If I think I'm in Lil Durk position, you're going to catch me in the engine block. You're going to catch me like, nigga, I might be in a door panel like this. You're going to catch me in the trunk beneath the shit where the spare tire should be. What I won't be is motherfucking got my feet crossed talking about where's the caviar and where's the air hostess and when are we taking off because I'm on the private jet. Hell no to the no. Hell no. This didn't feel like there was no other options. Unfortunately, I think Durk got too rich and too powerful to do it. If you got to hit your assistant up to book a flight for a hit, you shouldn't be doing hits. Can I get a witness? Does anybody say that sounds good? If you got to hit up, by the way, Myron said, Myron, Myron, there's a huge, it's, could somebody help Myron out? Because every time we talk, it's like echoing out of his mic. That's why he's server muted. But once again, chat, if did someone fix it? Someone fix it? Oh, yeah, fixed, yeah. Fixed. Yeah. Yo, Myron, where the hell is Mo? Mo, fix Myron's mic. Stop playing.
All right. Now, yo, act to do that. Like, I'm trying to get this dude's history. Trench is like, what is he like? Is he a podcaster? Is he like a snitch? Like
Trench is a real nigga, man.
So why was he on the stand? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. 'Cause I don't know so much about him.
Kids, I'm telling the kids what not to do so they won't be like us. So they won't be like these motherfucking rappers that you fantasize about. You ain't got to worry about me, nigga. Don't worry about my mask either. On everything, it's the message. It ain't the mask, man. On some real shit, I'm trying to save my community. Yeah, unfortunately, you ain't part of it because you study time about what he doing. What I'm trying to save the kids. I'm telling the kids don't be like me and all the rest of these motherfuckers. We need the kids to live, bro. I don't know if you know, but we lost 2 generations on our side of kids. Guys going into Duck and T-Roy and Jay Bunny them kids now. They got switches now. They gonna have Star Wars going in 10 more years, 5 more years. On everything. That's what I'm doing, bro. I'm speaking
I agree with that. People should stop doing that. But you don't think you should do it a different way?
The kid. It don't matter what I did, bro. My life is good, bro. I'm good. But my people ain't good, bro. It don't matter what I did. On everything, I'm gonna stand on my
But you're hurting the community by putting niggas in jail also.
Man, how the fuck I'm hurting the community and they killing people, bro? What side are you on? Did you just listen to what the fuck you just said? I'm hurting the community by putting people killing people in jail. They terrorizing the fucking community. Do you get what you just said? That's what I'm saying.
So anybody, but so you don't think everybody?
Hold on, wait, hold on. No. So Trenches, this is my man Big AJ right here. Decorated street legend. Decorated street legend. Hold on. I think this is an important conversation because I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a civilian, so I support Trenches News 100%, and I think he comes from a unique perspective because, unlike me, I don't have the history of being in the streets. Trenches does. He said he went one way, he's seeing how it is, and now he has the concept to be like, yo, this shit is ruining his community, destroying people's lives, and he's trying to help. That's why everything you're seeing. And by the way, shit, I've watched him and I've realized that, yo, hey, listen, don't let the ski mask like fuck you up or whatever. Like, by the way, I'm glad that he hides his identity because these days niggas will try to kill you, bro. That's just how it is. I have no problem with it.
No, I think Trenches shot somebody too before, AJ.
I don't mind that. It doesn't
Wait,
matter.
Trenches shot
Put
somebody
niggas in jail. I don't respect niggas that say they outside and doing things and putting niggas in jail. Is it different? There's a difference. You can help the community. You don't gotta ruin other niggas' life while doing it.
Hey, how old is this guy? How old is this guy? Because he sound like he's 25 years old. How old you is?
He said he's 25. He's 25.
And you a motherfucking kid to me, man. Stay in your motherfucking place, dude. On anything, you a kid. That's why you talking like that, bro. You a kid, bro. I understand you now. Bro. You 25 years old, bro. I ain't mad at you. Bro. When you get 32 and all your friends gone, 35, 36 and all your motherfucking friends gone, and all you got is memories of pictures and tattoos. Nigga, I lost 2 brothers to the streets. My oldest brother got killed right after Duck, got switched down on 42nd in Cottage Grove. Man, you ain't got no siblings dead and all this shit like I did. Nigga, I was in a wheelchair. Hey, bro, you had no idea, bro. You had no idea.
I'm just saying, like, yes, I get you trying to help the community stop the violence and push peace, but the way you could do it.
Stay the kid or you a gangster, bro. Which one you want to do? You want the kids to live, or you want the gang members, the thugs that's killing, to be free and keep on killing? Which one you want? You can't have both of them.
Putting them niggas in jail ain't gonna stop niggas from dying, bro.
Oh man. Hey, look, bro. Hey, look. I ain't gonna argue with you or none of that, bro. I see what type of time you on, what type of level you on, and all that shit. Hey, Act.
Yeah.
Hey, Act. I don't want to disrupt your channel. Hey, I want to hit you up, bro. So me and you can do like some type of podcast, bro. So I can know who I am, bro. Where I come from. Hey, I'd rather. Hey, can I get over swag for real, bro? I'm finna get off here, but I don't want to go back and forth with this guy. I don't want to disrespect him. I don't even know him.
No, Trenches.
I don't even know him, bro. Having a cat.
Yo, Trenches. 100%. I want to tap in with you. I don't know if you ever travel. I would love to bring you out to New York City. I would love to sit down because I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you give a different perspective. I like it. And again, it's not a perspective I'm used to, but I do understand the plight you're going for. You know, my guy AJ here, you know, he comes from a different perspective and he probably doesn't understand it. But you're right, he's younger than you, so he hasn't, actually, let me not speak for him, but I don't know if he's lost and seen like the majority of the people around him either dead or in jail, and it feels like you're coming from that angle, and I respect it, bro. I do respect it.
Yeah, all the people I know gone, bro. Like for real, like all the people I know gone. As I'm sitting, hey, look, hey, I'm gonna tell you this story before I go. I was sitting in jail. Me and Slutty, T. Roy, big brother, who got killed with Bond. Mark Blakely. We were cellies in jail, bro. You hear me? I talked to this man. We was in cell. We was in a cell together when T. Roy died, when HK died, when TB died, when Brick and Kobe died. We was in there hugging each other. Every time it was the death that came back, we was hugging each other. That's my boy. You hear me? He died with Bond. You know, it just, man, it gotta stop, man. It gotta stop, man, or we're gonna lose all the other kids, man. All the kids whose fathers been already died. That's just my angle, man. I don't care what they call me or none of that, man, because it don't matter. I don't know you, so it really don't matter to me. But hey, young brother, AJ, hey, you get to know me, bro. Get to know I ain't no kid, bro. I ain't no kid.
I don't got no smoke with you, brother. Like I'm just wondering, like your angle.
It don't matter to me. It don't matter to me what no young motherfucker think of me, bro, on everything. Because either you gonna try me when you see me, or you gonna shut the fuck up, bro. I mean, I'm standing on whatever I say, bro. Any gang member in Chicago, no, don't let this mask fool you, bro. Like I was in the streets, but I got a platform, bro, and I'm gonna tell them. Don't be sent off none of that shit by nobody, bro. These older niggas sending niggas off straight to the penitentiary, man. On anything, bro. They said they tricking Shorty them off the street to get their girlfriends and shit, bro. I know about it. I know about all this shit, bro. On everything, bro. I got a platform now. I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna speak my shit, bro. I build my own platform. I don't need nobody else's platform. I built it. But I want to get out with you. I want to get out with you so I could, holler at you, man. We can sit and talk and, get it so they can have a better perspective, bro. You know what I'm talking about of this shit.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Shout out to you, AJ, man. Hey, AJ. Hey, you got to think about it at the end of the day, bro. You want to save the kids, bro, or you want duck them kids to grow up and be just like they daddy, or you want T-Roy and Bond kids them to grow up and say, man, them our ops over there and go and slide, bro. If that's what you want,
Trenches.
yeah.
Yo, Trenches, I got a question real quick before you go. If it would have been a other side, if it would have been a BD side that got killed, would you have took the stand as well, or you only took the stand because you got a relationship with Duck?
Hey, look, we can say that, bro. We can say that, first of all, you saying the BD side, bro, and I was BD, bro. I wasn't never GD, I was BD, bro. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta know about me, bro. I'm BD, bro. I was BD. I ain't BD no more, but I was BD. You know what I'm talking about? All my life. All my life, I've been throwing up 3 figures since I jumped off the porch and was able to gang bang. You know what I'm talking about? To able to know what I know, my paperwork and shit, bro. Like I ain't new to this shit, bro. I ain't new to this at all. I don't respect none of these gang bangs, these new BDs anyway. They don't know their paperwork. They out here dry snitching on the internet, talking about murders, and then you call me a rat? Do you call your favorite rapper a rat when they talk about real murders? Or do you say, oh man, he's just talking to you? Because according to the code of Black Disciples, bro, we have a code, the folks period. It's called silence and secrecy, bro. Not supposed to be talking about no hits, no mob, no shit that got nothing to do with nation business, bro. Killing somebody is nation business. Why do the whole world know? Why do Trap Lord Ross know this shit? And he all the way from overseas, but everybody mad at him. Ain't nobody mad at these niggas, but they mad at Church's News, man. Hey, don't pick and choose, bro. If you want to call everybody a rat, start with their favorite rappers, man, who incriminate motherfuckers, and then they incriminate everybody else in that shit, too. You got to start with them, too. Because, look, in reality, we wouldn't have known nothing about O Block killed them if Boss Top when he got his book ass up on there and said, hey, I know what happened to him. Don't say that about Troy. That's when everybody knew they did it, man. So you got to go back to that shit with Boss Top now. And they had a kind of duck all that time. That's how they really got caught. Didn't nobody think that it was them in the city. Everybody else thought that Doug got killed by another block, bro. I ain't gonna say it. But Doug and them side did not think O Block did it.
Man,
so,
oh man.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, AJ, man, I ain't got nothing to fix, like I said, but I don't know you. You know what I'm talking about? But hey, look.
I don't got nothing against you either.
Ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing against you, brother. You just young, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Once you grow up, though, you will see what I'm talking about, bro. Whether it's 10 years from now, 15 years from now, you will see like, damn, all them people gone, bro. Swiping's right. You know? Or duck them kids and buying them kids out here killing. If it take that for you to see, you'll be like, damn, bro, it's even worse. But I'm gonna keep on sticking my mission, man. Don't nobody deter my mission because they call me whatever they call me, bro. I'm with the shit, but I ain't with the shit. Like I'm gonna protect myself, me and my family, but I ain't finna go out there sliding for nobody. I ain't finna do that.
I get it, Trenches. But do you feel like Duck mom is qualified to sue Lil Durk though, right? You feel like she got the right to do that?
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this, AJ, about Mama Duck, and this ain't being biased enough. Anybody can sue. Anybody, any family member, anybody. If they feel like they want to sue, they can sue. But look, when she put Durk in there, she put an OTF in there because D-Thing got charged with the murder. If he was alive, he'd be charged with the murder. So she got to put OTF because D-Thing was a co-owner of OTF before he died. So she got to put OTF. When you file a lawsuit, bro, you got to put everybody. Like, look, I filed a lawsuit against IDOC. I had to sue the warden. I had to sue the nurses. I had to sue the guards who was working. I had to sue everybody. And then in the court of claims, they going to break it down and tell who you really suing. They going to XYZ everybody out ain't a part of it and get down to the main source. So anybody can sue, bro. That don't mean you going to win. But Mama Duck, with the shit that Lil Durk got going on now, the sealed case, bro, they get found guilty. It's definitely sealed. Signed, sealed, delivered. And then Lil Pap Mama, she finna sue the draws off him if he get found guilty. So yeah, man, anybody can sue though, man. Anybody can sue, man. And I advise every mother, if y'all wanna say China this, get back for your kids. That's a real get back. Get justice for your kids. On everything, because most of these parents, bro, they watch this shit. They watch their kids. They watched it, but then again, like some of the parents, hey, look, I'd rather have your friends come over my house than y'all be in the streets and somebody slide up and kill all y'all. You know, you got them type of parents, but some type of parents like Blood, his parents with the shit. His parents say, God damn it, they sliding and gliding and they approved of it. You know, I just grew up with the structure, bro. When I grew up, bro, the gang members had like, you don't fuck with the kids. You don't fuck with the civilians. You don't do none of that. You shoot a civilian, bro, they gonna beat your ass and make you turn yourself in. If you do anything to a civilian or a kid or anything, bro, you gotta go in. The gang members gonna turn you in, bro. Now, if somebody shoot a kid, these niggas weird. They say, man, you snitching.
Yeah.
If somebody shoot a kid, bro, you snitching. That's snitching for, man, see, that's what I'm saying. Ain't no rules. And there never been no rules in the street either, man. It never been no rules. The rules was made by niggas who wanted you to abide to what they wanted you to abide for. That's what rules is in the game. If you know what gang literature is, look it up. All that shit that the gang literature is saying, it excludes the leader, bro. The leader can violate all that shit. He ain't get touched, but anything under him gonna get touched. The streets ain't shit, man. The streets ain't shit, and I'm telling your kids that. If it was your kid that I seen get shot, AJ, bro, on the street, and you inbox me and say, hey, Swipe, man, somebody just killed my kids, or somebody just shot my husband, I'm gonna try to dig for it, bro. They innocent. They ain't got shit to do with nothing, bro. I'm trying to find out what did.
I get that, but you don't think Mama Duck wrong? Because when Duck was alive, she was gassing up all the shit. She was like,
look, Mama Duck ain't wrong, bro. Ain't no rules to the streets, man. And Mama Duck told the niggas she was gonna get the last laugh, man. They thought she was crazy. They failed to realize, hey, look, you gotta think about it. When you a mother, first of all, you a mother, right? And then you got some gang members trolling your kids. What do a mother supposed to do if you got gang members trolling your kids? That's just like YBC do. That mother ain't had shit to do with it. He talked about that mama so much that now that mama on the internet every day. Another one got killed. You hear me? Like, there's only so much you could take, bro. If somebody trolling your kids, what else you do to them?
now I get that, but she was trolling also.
Like, she not supposed to slide for brick. Do anybody think that Mama Duck's supposed to slide for brick, bro? Do she supposed to slide for brick and Kobe and Duck?
No, I'm
Hell no, bro.
When Duck was alive, she was trolling Durk and all them niggas though.
Trolling them because they was making fun of brick. Then you see, we took it to the old bar. Then you see before that, they were trolling brick. Like, hey, look, bro, you can only troll them for so long, bro.
Just join any channel, and I'll drag you.
Would I want Mama Duck on the internet? Would Brick them want Mama Duck on the internet? No, they wouldn't, bro. They wouldn't want their mom on the internet. I know this for sure. You know what I'm talking about? But they ain't here. They ain't here to protect their own names. So who gonna protect it? The person who had them. That's how I look at it, bro. I ain't disrespecting nobody's parents. Like for real, bro. If they sue, they go to court, anything, bro. Like that's them. That's their money, bro. Like for real, that's their money. You actually killed their son. She just trolling. She just trolling you finna go to jail and shit. So it's like a difference, man. But I understand what everybody's saying though. But you know, anybody could sue, bro. If anybody feel like they want to sue one of these rappers who killed one of their people, all you gotta do is file a lawsuit. But to the game members, that's called snitching.
All right, cool, bro. Should be good here now.
But I appreciate y'all, man. Hey, like I said, shout out to you though, AJ, bro. Like you just gotta like know me, bro. Like know me. It don't bother me that nobody called me that shit. It don't bother me.
All right.
Like as long as nobody, my brothers, my mom, tell me, bro. Don't feel nigga don't cross their gun line, bro. Like you entitled. This is America. This is a free country. You can say whatever you want to, you know. But I ain't even on that mission, bro. I'm trying to save everybody's kids, man. I'm trying to keep on saying, well, I ain't get whether I gotta preach it on my channel 24/7, talk about the people who died, bring exposure to it, bro. I'm gonna keep on, bro, until the shit end up like calming down, bro. We got kids who 14, 15 walking people down, bro.
And by the way, trenches. I definitely want to say, definitely I would want to sit down with you. I appreciate your story. I appreciate your point of view. That's something that I empathize with. Definitely would like to do content with you. By the way, everybody who's watching me, please go check out Trenches News. Somebody who, if you've been tuned into the whole, you know, whether you were in the war in Chirac back in the day or now you're just tuned into like what Durk got going on or what the family of Duck and other situations got going on. Trenches News is one of the most reliable people who he's on the ground with it. You know, I would make a comparison, but I don't want to do it just because, you know, God rest his soul in terms of even like Zach TV, because like I always like people gave me a lot of credit for like the war in Chirac and shit like that. Bro, Zach TV was like a million times me. Like, you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't even like Zach TV knew what was going on. Like I didn't know what was going on a lot of times because I wasn't there. And I know Trenches definitely knows what's going on the ground floor. And you know, obviously, you know, he's in an interesting situation. You know what I mean? Like we're not in those situations. We don't know these people, and this is why I have so much empathy for it. So yeah, please go check out Trenches, please.
Yo, thank you for the 30K, you are.
Did we get to 30K?
Oh, you know that.
Yes, Sirski.
Hold on, let me see real quick. By the way, Myron is back in the building. He got his audio issue fixed. Trenches,
It should be. Does it still sound bad?
No, you sound good.
Oh,
now.
nah, nigga. You much better, nigga.
It's good now?
Yeah. They're about to dick rise you. Pause. Because I ain't gonna lie, you were peaking so crazy before.
That shit was crazy.
I don't know what the fuck was going on, man. I was fucking pissed. I'm like on the phone with my fucking audio engineers, and they're trying to figure it out because I sound good on my stream. But like,
Mo came through?
Who
was it? Who was it? Mo came through or was it Bills? Who was it?
Both Mo and Bills helped.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, yeah, they both helped. But your question, I think you asked me before I got like had the audio issues was how would someone orchestrate a murder for hire without getting caught, right?
Yeah. Is it possible? Is it possible?
It is possible. Let's go through it, right? So what I'm about to say here, no one should try to replicate. And if you go ahead and get arrested, it ain't my fault. All right? So I just got to put that disclaimer out there. But this is how you go ahead and commit a murder for hire the best way that you can without mitigating risk. Number one, you're going to find a middleman that's going to do everything for you. That's step number one. You're not going to touch nothing. You're not going to know who did it. You're not going to know how much, like, you're not going to know nothing. You're just going to find a middleman. He's going to do the payment, all that shit, right?
Okay.
He's going to handle everything. And he's not going to be idiot like Grant taking private jets and using credit cards also.
All right, hold on. Now I'm the middleman. I got to hit you because I don't got enough funds to do certain shit. So I'm like, yo, Myron, I'm trying to get this murder done for you. Yo, could you could I use this card? Could I do this? These are things that happen. You know what I mean? Like, you might be thinking in a hyperbolic sense where like everyone has money to do everything.
Yeah.
Maybe I need your card to do some shit to really get it.
No.
Wouldn't you just give him some cash?
Everything's got to be done in cash. And here's the thing. I'm going to give you the money up front cash and tell you this is your budget. You're going to go ahead and do this shit. Here's the cash. You're not getting no more. Me and you are not speaking about this. And everything that's done is always done face-to-face in person. And we're walking where we're talking. And people are going to be wanted for wires beforehand. So, but obviously, if I'm bringing a middleman, I trust this individual. Like, if it's a middleman, let's assume that this person is solid. I don't got to worry about none, right? Because obviously that's very important. So let's just assume this person is solid.
Yo, hold on, real quick. If y'all are watching right now, whether you're watching on my man Myron's channel or you're watching on here, first of all, like I'm a little conflicted. Because there's a lot of dumbass niggas watching, and I feel like they're about to take notes like, yo, this is really how you're about to get away with murder. So I'm a little conflicted. For you stupid niggas, it won't work for you. This is like high-level shit. This is for people who, you know what I mean, have IQ points in at least 3 digits. You don't have a 70 IQ. It just won't work for you, but we just want to hear what Myron has to say. Go ahead, Myron.
Yeah. And this is in no way endorsing it or whatever, but hypothetically speaking, if you were to do this, this is the way you do it, right? And I don't recommend any of you try this at home. So, but if you were to do it, you get a middleman.
We try this in jail. Go ahead.
Yeah, unless you want to go to jail like an idiot. You get a middleman. This individual facilitates it and gets, so you already got one layer away, right?
In GTA.
And you give him the money up front cash. Like, yo, this is your budget. You're not going to get no more. Here's the money cash. And when I pull that money cash, I'm going to get it over a period of time, right? Like, I'm not going to go to the bank and do a $50,000 withdrawal and then have CTRs, currency transaction reports, filed all over me like a dumbass. Like, I'm going to have this money built up over a period of time. So there's no real, there's not a bunch of financial paper trail to show that I did a big withdrawal, because anything over $10,000 has got to be reported to the IRS through something called a currency transaction report. So I will go ahead and, incrementally do this. It might take me a year. It might take me 2 years. It might take me 3 years to pull this money out. But either way, it doesn't matter, because, revenge is always a dish served cold, and it's better to have some distance between when the offense happened versus when you want to get your revenge. Revenge is always better served way later down the road anyway. So
hold on. By the way, real quick. I also, just based on what I'm seeing in the chat, they're telling me to warn AJ. AJ, do not listen to Myron. AJ's a street dude. AJ, you cannot take any of these things to action. Stop it. This is what the chat is saying.
I don't participate in shit like that.
Okay, cool. All right, go ahead, Myron.
Yeah. So, and the other thing too is that you also want distance, right? So like, you want distance. So like, you don't want it where the dude, he did some shit to you and then you kill him the day after. No, let a couple years pass, 5 years, 10 years. He's obviously going to be comfortable. He's going to think he got away with it, whatever it may be. That's how the mafia does it. That's what you want to do. You want to get them when they're comfortable. Then you get a middleman to do it, right? Give him the cash up front, right? Then that middleman has got to hire somebody, right? And that somebody has got to, and again, I'm going through the steps here, right? Obviously, I'm going in compartmentalized fashion, but I'm kind of going through the steps of what the next person should do. Middleman gives the dude cash and tells him, look, you go ahead and you handle this however you need to do it. Now, if I'm the guy and I'm the hitman and I get the cash, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to do it myself, obviously, because I think depending on who this individual is, how comfortable they are, etc., because the more people you involve, the more people can snitch, the more liabilities that come in. Now, let's say we're going to make this section, we're going to involve multiple people. No one's carrying a fucking smartphone. That's rule number 1. No one is carrying a fucking smartphone.
What you mean? Hold on. Suppose one of the niggas say, yo, my girl think I'm cheating and she got my location. I got to keep the phone on me.
Well, I'm be like, you fucking pussy. It's time for you to stop being a bitch ass nigga, because we are doing this shit. I don't care what she thinks. No smartphones, bro. Smartphones, they're gonna do cell site location data. They might do a ping. They could always do retroactive shit. Fuck that. No smartphones whatsoever. We're using beepers like it's 1991, if that at best. And I'm collecting them all after the hit is done, and I'm throwing them over the fucking river. I'm smashing them, then I'm throwing them in the river.
Oh man. All right, okay. Keep going. All right, so go.
So anyway, so if we're gonna do this, let's say we're gonna do this gangland style, right? Okay, with guns and shit. Well, we gotta go ahead and procure weapons that don't have serial numbers on them. And if we are gonna, we gotta get some, and you could get those on the street. You could find some idiot out there that got some scratched off, hot Glocks or some shit like that. Go get the guns, do the hit. Obviously, late at night, masks, gloves. Obviously, use a car that is, that's stolen, right? And then go ahead and take it and get it like fucking drive it off into the river. Obviously, you could blow it up. Burning it is good too. You just got to make sure that you get rid of the serial numbers and all the different places that they hide it, because they do hide serial numbers in certain parts of cars. You got to make sure the make and model doesn't have a hidden serial number so they can't identify it. VIN number, excuse me.
Yeah.
You could get it crushed. Definitely different ways that you could dispose of the vehicle. Or better yet, you just do that shit on foot. Catch them on the street, shoot them real quick. Maybe you have a silencer on your gun if you're a little bit fancy. Run away, dump the weapon, get rid of any communication devices, and you're good. Just don't do it in a city in a modern city like a New York or whatever, maybe where there's cameras all over the place.
Yeah, because they're gonna be able to track where you came from and where you went, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I was just about to ask that. Do location matter? Because I think that's the biggest thing that destroyed them.
Yeah, location bad. I would if the dude. And here's the other thing too. You got to figure out what the guy does. Like, let's say this guy likes bitches, right? Let's say he has a problem with bitches. Well, I would use a girl and line him up and get him to a hotel and max B him somewhere.
Oh, man.
Nah, Myron, this story sounds good other than waiting for the get back. I gotta kill a nigga instantly.
No, you can't. See, that's nigga shit, bro. You can't do that. You gotta wait 5 to 10 years.
I want him to. I want his people to know.
Okay.
Nigga, it's likely I did it.
Bro, see, that's an L. You go to jail. You go likely.
So essentially, you're saying if there's gonna be an undetectable crime, it has to be so well manicured where you're gonna wait time that doesn't raise red flags. You're gonna do things and move in a way that's just not gonna give you up. Again, people in the street move impulsive. Yo, you killed this, I'm sliding on you today.
Yeah, bro, you got to let time pass. You can't listen to this all. Oh, you ain't slide for blah blah blah. No, that's stupid, because now they have a direct connection to you. So, and the other thing too. Look, I just mentioned the gun thing because I know we got ninjas in here that might want to do it with a gun. Honest with y'all, you want to do it through poison. You want to do it through poison. You want to do it on some CIA type shit. Poison. So maybe something that will make him sick and he dies that way. That's the more professional way to do it, right?
Hold on, let me write this down.
It's in 1995, bro.
Yo,
Come
stop
on, man. We
it.
gotta move on to poison this shit.
Yo, I watched the fucking true crime.
How the hell you gonna poison him?
No. All right, no, hold on now. Like, you see here.
No.
Hold on. At this point, I think Martin is giving you enough. Nigga, go put it in your Google search, and if you do it, they could at least get a trace on your. Yo, he searched poison for 5 days in a row.
Hey, yo, and whatever you do, don't go to the library and take out books on how to kill people, bro. The feds look at that shit too, man.
All right, I'm gonna be Dexter Morgan.
Yeah, funny story, guys. There was a famous case, bro. A dude read this book, Hitman. It's a banned book. You can't even find it no more.
What do you mean banned?
Huh?
What do you mean banned? How is the book?
So there's this book that teaches you how to do a hit and kill somebody.
Oh,
and
really?
this dude actually used it to kill a chick, and the family, the guy got caught. They found the book in his house, and they used it as evidence against him, and he actually got arrested for that shit. I did a whole episode on it, Fed Reacts, and the book ended up getting banned because the family did a lawsuit against the company, and they banned the book. It's called Hitman. I'll find the title for y'all, but it's a book on literally being a hitman, bro. It's literally banned.
I really think we're in the era that you can't really get away with murder, especially if the police have incentive to figure it out. Now, here's the thing.
A technical manual for independent contractors, bro. I actually got a copy of this book. It's fucking banned, bro. You can't get it no more.
There's a manual for murder?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, this book right here. It was FBI case. I kid you not, bro. Where they caught this nigga that read this book to kill this chick.
Jesus. Yo, I really think that at this point in time, if the police, like, again, if you're committing crime in like a shithole, respectfully, like a city that is overridden with crime, they have a low clearance rate, whatever. But if this is a high profile crime, and by the way, the only exception I have to this recently is I still don't understand how LA hasn't figured out Drakeo the Ruler's murder. It makes no sense to me at all. They're treating it like it's Tupac. Pop Smoke, arrested. PNB Rock, dude arrested. Nipsey Hussle, clearly arrested. How could nobody figure out who killed Drakeo the Ruler? They stabbed him up. They stabbed him up at a goddamn very popular music festival. How does nobody know what happened?
Bro, nobody. When you got a case like that, that obviously was an easy to solve case. That means witnesses don't want to come forward. Probably gang shit. They know who killed them. They absolutely, because I guarantee you, they're bragging about it in the street. Like, yeah, we got Drakeo the Ruler. Something like that, bro. It's just witnesses don't want to come forward because it's deep on some street shit. That's what it is. But it'll come out eventually. They're gonna get the killers eventually. It might take 30 years, like Pac's guy, but they're gonna get them eventually.
It shouldn't be 30 years. Like, why can't they do a wiretap? Just do things to make sure that if these are conversations, they solve the shit.
Wiretaps are too hard to do. The person's gotta be actively involved in criminal activity where they're like, he's killing people all the time for them to justify a wire. And even then, like, it's not, because as soon as you get any information that a murder's gonna go down, you gotta take the wire down. So wiretaps are only really effective in drug trafficking investigations. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. Very rarely are you able to go up on a wiretap on like a gang or a violent crime case and stay up all the time. Because you're gonna be hearing shit about violence where your wire is going to be compromised all the time. So they really work the best with drug trafficking cases. Can they be done in gang cases and RICOs? Of course. But they're a pain in the ass to do because there's always violence going on. You have to go out to surveillance every single time because the danger of violence, it's a nightmare, bro. I was involved in a Latin King wire one time, and bro, that shit is terrible. Because everything you hear, oh, this nigga violated, we about to fuck him up. We need to call the regional Inca, the enforcer. Oh yeah, oh shit, yeah, we gotta do whatever. And you're like, oh my god. So you gotta go mobile. You gotta call everybody. Oh yeah, we gotta go out on surveillance because this nigga might beat this nigga up. Why? Oh, here we go. And then bam, they don't beat him up because dude couldn't wake up. Some dumb shit like that. Pain in the ass, bro. Big pain in the ass.
Yo, AJ, I know you listen to Myron. Do not listen to anything that you think you could schedule any type of murder. But anyway, wait. Martin, keep explaining. I'm about to take a piss real quick.
What crime do you want me to explain? Drugs or
no. Well, first of all, I think people are fascinated on how do you get away with shit. But regardless, you could get into the what do you call it again? The stuff about Durk. If you want, I gotta take a piss real quick. I'm drinking.
Yeah, sure. Well, what y'all want to know in the Discord? What y'all want to know? Or I'm looking at Academics chat right now. What do y'all want? What do you guys want to hear on the Durk thing? Because I've done a murder for hire case before. So when I read through it, I was like, yeah, he's cooked, bro.
Nigga, I want that book.
You want that what?
That book.
Well,
I'm joking.
It's literally called a technical manual for independent contractors. Yo, I did a whole episode on this shit, bro. Real talk on Fed Reacts. Fuck if I could find a link for it. But yeah, dude really used this book to kill a bitch and ended up for like life insurance or something. And
serious question though, do you think Durk is coming home?
No, man, he's cooked, and I'll tell you why. This is why he's cooked. The reason why he's cooked, bro, is because number one, there's too many witnesses, way too many witnesses, and I already know a couple of them already cooperated, right? And when you're dealing with murder for hire, bro, we're looking at life. Like this is worse than like this has the potential to be significantly worse than a RICO, because not only did they commit the murder, they committed the murder with a machine gun, right? Which is a whole other charge, right? And then there was a conspiracy. You got a high profile rapper involved. You have gang shit involved. You have multiple FBI officers being in it. Like the only way, and here's the thing. I know academics know some of Durk's people, whatever. So if he wants to go ahead and relate us to Durk and his team, so the only thing
I'm here.
I could see
I'm definitely
that'll get
gonna
Durk
relate
out of
it
the
to his
situation.
team. Come on.
The only way Hold on, somebody talking?
No, that's me. I said, yeah, I'm definitely related to his team. Come on, help us beat the case.
This is what you tell him, bro.
Cool.
He's got to come forward, and he's got to solve all the fucking crimes and murders and assaults and all the bullshit that went on in Chicago. He's got.
So he got to snitch.
He's got to come clean on all those murders, which the ones that he knows that Durk did, not Durk, excuse me, Von did with KI and all that shit that he killed. He's got to solve all those cases, close them out, give closure to the families. If there's bodies missing or any of that other stuff, help the detectives find the bodies. That's the only way I see that he's gonna get out of this. He's gonna have to help solve all those unsolved murders in Chicago, and that's assuming. Just so I be clear about this, just so y'all know, he got an FBI federal case on him. The FBI might say we don't care, so he's gotta kind of come to the prosecutor, his defense. Kind of prosecutor, look, we want to help you guys solve all those unsolved murders in Chicago under a proffer, right? Which for your audience that might be wondering, a proffer is where he sits down with the U.S. attorney and the FBI agents and the Chicago PD, homicide, and whoever else is involved, and he's able to kind of like give all the information he wants to give without necessarily being prosecuted for it. And I think that will probably help him from avoiding a life sentence.
God.
Smirk will never do that. Smirk won't do that.
Bro, Durk is innocent, man. You sound crazy.
Man, oh man.
Durk will never snitch.
You don't think so?
No, bro.
I know he won't.
There's none to snitch
And when
on.
you come home alive, bro.
And just so you guys know, this is coming from someone that actually enjoys Durk's music. I think he's talented. I like his music. I'm telling you guys, from my professional experience reading this criminal complaint, looking at the indictment, he's absolutely cooked.
So you think he's absolutely just fried?
Why do you think he's fried? He's innocent, man.
He's not even gonna get a bond, bro. He literally, he's like the first person I've seen checks all three boxes. He's a danger to community, right? Because he obviously was involved in killing somebody. He's a documented gang member, okay? He was a flight risk. That's off rip done. He tried to.
He had a show, bro.
Nigga, come on, man.
Yo, Durk had a show, man.
Yeah, 3 different spots at the same time. Okay. In Italy,
it wasn't up to him to book the flight, man. It was the travel agent. You got it confused.
And then the last thing is witnesses. There was a witness intimidation already documented that I read in the criminal complaint. So, bro, there's no way he's even going to get out on bond to fight this. So I think the only way, and this is assuming the FBI even wants this information, which I'm going to go on the side. I'm going to be optimistic here and assume that they want to solve all these murders in Chicago that are unsolved. He's going to have to come forward and probably provide information on those murders, because I'll tell you this, he's at the top of the list for the FBI, so he can't give nobody else. He's at the top of the list. So that's the only thing I can see that would get him some credit, maybe some leniency, is all those unsolved murders in Chicago.
Do you think if he went to like Bali or some shit, they would have came and got him?
Yeah, eventually. They would have got him, yeah. 100% they would have got him.
He's innocent, man.
He would have
had
to
need to go nowhere.
He would have had to go to Russia to not be, he would have had to do some Snowden shit.
Really?
To not be, to avoid the feds, yeah, he'd have to go to Russia, bro.
How long do you think it took them if he went to Bali?
They would have got him eventually. They would have got. They would have lured
a few years or like.
So this is what they would have probably done. If he went to Bali, they would have just done a lure. They would have used his girl, his kids, some other shit like that, and he'll go. He'll fuck up. He'll book a flight. He'll go to a country that's friendly with the United States on the way to another country, and then they just pick him up there. That happens all the time.
Wait. Explain. You said a lure? That's what it's called?
Okay, so I'll explain this. So a lure is like when you, it could be one of two things. Either A, you have an arrest warrant for an individual and you want to get him, or B, you're doing an operation, right? Where you're going to bust them after the operation is done. Let's say like a drug bust or a meeting where you're going to exchange weapons that are, prohibited or anything like that, classified information, whatever it may be, right? So you get the individual to meet you in a friendly country where you could do the meet and or get them arrested. That's a lure.
Well, if Durk just say, all right, I'm going to just bring my kids here and my wife, my girl, everybody, they coming here. I'm never leaving this fucking country.
I mean, they could do that. I mean, but here's the thing. Bro, a country like Bali, Indonesia, they'd probably be able to get him eventually, bro. They'd be able to get him. The only place I know that's
Nigga,
safe,
I'm a millionaire. I'm going, bro. You're not catching me, bro.
bro. They're gonna freeze his money. He won't have access to it.
You don't think Dirk got a crazy amount of cash on him?
That won't last forever.
Yeah, it won't, but he could probably like get booked in Russia and shit like that overseas.
Yeah, he would have the only way he would be from,
Yeah, imagine getting booked in Russia and be like, yo.
Right, he'd have to go to Russia and stay there and never come back and never he'd be like Edward Snowden, bro.
Yeah, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. If Dirk get booked in Russia just for him to perform, talking about don't respond to shit with Vaughn. I'm like, fuck it. I'm like, go get your gun.
Real crazy songs, nigga. At that point.
He would be safe as Russia, bro.
Hey, by the way, Martin, do you have any intel on the Assad Shakur thing? Because that's probably one of the most notable ones where people have seen like there's a person that's wanted by the United States that is
Tupac's one, right? That killed the Jersey trooper?
Yeah.
There's a high likelihood she's dead, bro. She's old, man. She might not be alive anymore.
Yeah, but you're right. But the government never went for her in Cuba, and like, bro, it's fucking Cuba. Like, come on.
Yeah, I just think that she wasn't like, because here's the thing, right? So Cuba, obviously, it's not a friendly country. There's serious geopolitical ramifications for invading their sovereignty. So you're gonna need a CIA out to go get somebody. Are they going to go ahead and put themselves in a really bad geopolitical position to go get a bitch that shot a New Jersey trooper? Probably not. But if she was a spy and she sold U.S. secrets or some shit like that, then yeah, they would probably black op her. But for somebody like that, bro, are they going to expend those kind of resources? Probably not, man. Be honest with you. It really depends on who it is. If you're a terrorist or a spy or like national security shit, that's when they're going to deploy the dark side, where these people don't operate on the law no more.
Yeah, very interesting. Yo, so now we're looking at this Durk thing. So you're saying there's about 14 days that they have to indict.
To indict, yeah, roughly.
Do you think they're going to indict him on murder to hire, then there's going to be a subsequent higher indictment, which would be a superseding indictment? Or do you think that he's going to run into all of this shit?
So what I predict is they're going to indict him on at least on the charges that he got hit with the criminal complaint, which is the conspiracy charge. They're gonna definitely indict him on that one at bare minimum. Do they have the time to do the more refined charges like they did with the other individuals? Potentially. The RICO, I'd be really impressed if the AUSA can go ahead and get a RICO indictment done that quickly. But they will absolutely do an indictment on Durk just to get him formally charged, and then we can absolutely expect a superseding indictment in the future. Whether it's a RICO indictment or more charges on Durk, I don't know. But there is going to be absolutely a superseding indictment on Durk for sure. I see in the future.
Hey, by the way, chat, so one of the most depressing things I've seen, man, and I don't agree with this, and Charleston, I fuck with you, but I don't agree with you on this. He says, yo, he's given India a few months. He said, no, I think he gave her a year or two. He said she's eventually gonna move on and start fucking some new guy, and that it just felt bad because I know this guy has so many kids. He has a really big family. Like, family's a part of what he does.
Yeah,
I can't imagine this girl doing. Oh, come on, bro.
She gonna get fucked, bro. Respectfully.
Nah, man, not India, bro. Like, India's not Ruby Rose, bro. Stop it, bro.
Well,
she's giving up that pussy, bro.
She's gonna get one of them little roses, the joint that you could get on like QVC and all that shit. She gonna fuck herself with. She's not gonna be who's she gonna fuck after Durk? Come on, bro.
Nigga, it don't even matter, nigga. Anybody, nigga.
Bro. Dirk's coming home. She's not getting fucked by nobody.
Bro,
man.
it's over. Yo, chat. Y'all think India going get fucked while Dirk locked up, or y'all think she gonna hold it down? Yes or no?
Well, here's the thing. Here's a good question to ask. How long do you think that the majority of women would wait for a guy if they think the guy is not coming back?
2 weeks.
Stop it, bro. Like 2 weeks.
I'll say like 3 months.
I think a couple years. You got to remember, like his money's still gonna last.
What? Yo.
Wait, were you laughing? Like, wait.
Yes, man. You think that she not going to cheat if he got money? She's still going to be getting fucked if he got money, respectfully.
So you think that if he's going to jail, that she's gonna spread that pussy for another nigga?
Yes, bro. She about to buy a Cartier and go get her back blown out.
Does anyone agree with that?
Yo, look, look. I'll give her a little bit of credit because she actually shoot out with him when people tried to invade the house.
Fact.
And I don't know if he took her virginity or he was like maybe number 2 or 3, which obviously studies show that women under body count of 5 are way more likely to be faithful. But bro, federal prison, he's gonna get 50 years at bare minimum, assuming he doesn't cooperate, bro. And if he does cooperate, he's gonna get 30. If he doesn't get murder for hire.
Chat saying 3 years.
Chat saying what? 3 years.
3 years. She gonna hold it down for 3 years.
Oh yeah, maybe 3 years. I mean, hey, look, man. Regardless, he's not coming home, bro. This is and I hate. It pains me to say that, guys, because I'm not no fucking hater. I do like his music. I think he's a talented artist, and it actually sucks because he was trying to get his life on the right path. But obviously, his past came back to haunt him, man.
Nigga said 78.
Nah, free Durk, man.
Nah, free Durk, bro. But this is the street shit. The street shit. Street shit, bro. Nigga, this shit gotta stop somehow.
Yeah, the street shit never works, bro. It's always gonna lead to doom.
Nah, yeah, this is where it's time to transition. Where niggas should start rapping and stop rapping and trying to be street. Everybody going to jail and getting locked up for years, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with this street shit is it never pays off, bro. Whether it's 6ix9ine got lucky because he cooperated and he was in a good position to cooperate. But you look at Casanova, you look at Durk, you look at who else got locked up recently.
Thug.
Young Thug. He might get a mistrial because the state of Georgia is retarded and they're incompetent. But like everybody that got arrested federally is cooked, bro. All of the
Thug lucky.
Yeah, he might actually get a mistrial, but they might indict him again on some bullshit, bro. They're not gonna let that shit go. The state of Georgia.
They're not gonna. He's better off like getting charged and then fighting it, and maybe they might, But I think a mistrial they're going.
Wait, hold on.
Nah, we're gonna get him again.
Hey, by the way, let me throw some wild shit into the air. So some people had said that, let's say he went to Italy. Would it be a possibility that Durk, super rich, whatever, be like, let my lawyers deal with it. I think this is a witch hunt. They're getting at me because I'm a black man who's just doing too good. I'm gonna just chill out over here.
He getting extradited, bro. He getting extradited, 100%.
Really?
100% he getting extradited, bro. It's Italy, bro.
Right?
That nigga get extradited before the pizza's cold, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Italy might not be the move. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like with me, like you have to catch me in Sri Lanka. I'm in Sri Lanka.
Or Murta? Yeah, nah. You go back to New York.
What's wrong with Bali? Bali's nice as fuck.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Like, yo. So, Martin, this is what I was saying about Bali, right?
We're gonna say, get this Mulanyan out of here, bro.
No.
That's what they.
This is what I'm thinking with Bali. Everybody keep thinking Bali's a safe haven. Yo, the good thing about what Russell Simmons did, he dipped before the feds took interest in it and got an indictment. So as soon as he seen like, 3 of y'all bitches filing a lawsuit, I'm gonna catch y'all niggas. I'm out of here. He ain't wait till the cops investigated it. He dipped. So once he dipped, the cops is like, yo, the nigga not even here no more. Like, y'all want us to investigate it when he not here? Like, that's why I didn't go to, like, he didn't wait till, like, everybody came in and be like, yeah, bro, we got an indictment for you. Like, what's up? You want to holler? He did before. Like, that, huh?
Who was this that this happened to?
Russell Simmons. So when the first Me Too wave came out, a couple of like, first of all, he had married some chick when she was like 16 when he was 30. Feel me? And then a couple other people came out. I was like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, this nigga did some creepy shit. Oh, he did this with me, blah, blah. He seen the first 3 accusations. He said, I'm gonna catch y'all niggas later. He sold all his companies and he moved to Bali. So he basically got out of Dodge before there's any feds.
But did they ever charge him formally?
That's what I'm saying. They didn't even. So look at the Diddy situation. A lot of people believe that it's because of the civil suits that started the police inquiry. As soon as Russell Simmons seen the civil suits, he says, I'll catch y'all later. Peace. So basically, the cops never ever got an indictment. There's no indictment of him. But people call him either half guilty because, you ran, or they call him super smart because he left so early that the cops have no incentive to go after him. And it's not like he's trying to come back.
Well, the thing is this. It depends on how famous you are and what the feds gain by arresting you. Like, if you're a big person and the crime was bad, they're gonna find a way to get you, right? It might have not even ended up becoming a federal case, bro. So if it doesn't become a federal case, it's gonna obviously be a lot harder for the state and locals to go ahead and get a warrant for you. The feds could go ahead and get something called the UFAP warrant, which is an unlawful flight to avoid prosecution. But are you gonna really expend that many resources to go chase a dude in Bali like Russell Simmons? I mean, Russell Simmons hasn't been popping for 30 years, bro. Since Fat Farm. Like, most people that are Gen Z don't even know who this nigga is. So, I mean, it really comes down to, is the pursuit worth the value that you would get from like getting him? That's what it comes down to.
Oh, I got a good question for you. I'm glad you're on here. Yo, so we covered earlier the district judge in the case with Diddy actually granted a order that's basically a gag order for both sides, saying shut the fuck up, no more leaks, no blah blah blah. Now, here's the thing. Diddy, their proposed order and also their theories, some people thought were wild. So in their theory, they said that the government leaked the Cassie thing to try to help push the narrative that could sway people in the court of public opinion to blah, blah. Do you think that the feds would ever leak something like the Cassie video, bro?
Nah. So here's the thing, right? So we got to remember that the Cassie lawsuit came out way before the federal case came out public. Like, what, she charged him she hit him with the civil lawsuit November, October, something like that in 2023, right? And then he settled a day later, and then the feds didn't actually raid his thing until March or something like that, till the spring damn near.
Yep.
So, what I think is this is what I think. So she files a lawsuit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Diddy says, pound sand, we're not settling. Then her team says, oh, well, we have these videos.
Oh,
then he said, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna settle. And I think what happened was she had the video of him whooping her ass at the hotel, and she probably had some sex videos, right? And she showed it to him and said, this was gonna come public if you want to go to trial. He said, fuck it, I'll pay the 30. I think he settled for $33 million. But nothing is stopping her. Matter of fact, she probably turned it over to the feds and maybe sold a copy to TMZ, etc. Those videos are going to be worth money. So nothing is stopping her from giving those videos to the feds and cooperating with the feds, because I guarantee you she's going to be a star witness for the HSI, New York in this. Mm-hmm. But nothing is stopping her from selling those videos and making a bag as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't sell to paparazzi the sex videos and the video of her getting her ass whooped. I mean, we know TMZ broke it, right? So it's not really in the feds' interest to leak a video like that, because they want to have that. The thing is this with the government. They want you to get blindsided when they hit you with discovery, right? They don't want the defense to have that stuff in front of them and know what's coming. So that video actually hurts them in their criminal case with leverage, because then the defense can kind of see what's coming on, what's going to happen. So what I think is Cassie leaked it to the press, got paid for it, and you know, and then she also gave it to the feds as well for their criminal case. But the feds can't stop her from leaking the video.
Interesting. Hey, by the way,
because I'll tell you this, bro. As a case agent, if one of my witnesses leaked the video that they gave to me that I was using in a case as evidence, I'd be fucking livid. I'd call her the next day and say, "You stupid bitch! I can literally charge you with impeding a federal investigation for this. You fucking dumbass." Because I'd be a case high profile like that, bro. You got to keep all your cards to your chest because you're going after someone that has the money and the legal team to actually fight this shit. So you can't afford to fuck up and have cases, things get leaked to the press that could compromise your investigation because you know when you're going after someone like Diddy, you got to come correct and you can easily go to trial and you don't want to lose trial. Feds don't lose trials for that reason. So if I was a case agent and one of my witnesses leaked a piece of my evidence to the press, I'd be calling her and saying, "You dumb bitch, I should fucking talk to the AUSA about prosecuting your dumb ass for that."
Hey, yo, we got this picture on the screen. I don't even know if it's real, but it's hilarious. They say this is OTF Jam in the interrogation room, and they got him fucking up a bag of motherfucking, what is this, a McDonald's. Is that like, at this point, a TV myth? Like, is it actually a thing where people might be like, "Hey, we're going to give you some food you might like that you could tell us the truth"?
It's true, bro. I would always get all my witnesses food whenever after I arrested them. I'd always ask them what you want to eat, and we take them and get them whatever. Because a lot of the times, that's going to be their last, like, good meal, bro.
So wait, all right.
What if you just eat the food and don't say shit?
All right, wait, hold on. All right, hold on. All right, so you capture, all right, you lock the witness up. They're in whatever, like, and are you asking them, like, are you hungry on the way there, or you ask them if they're hungry when they're in, like, the...
We're gonna go all the way back. So I really explain how you should do my shit, right? Because I had a lot of informants, right? So I'm gonna go back with y'all, right? So let's go to the house when they get arrested.
Yeah.
When he gets arrested, I'm not the one arresting him.
Yeah.
Okay, that's number one. I go ahead and I put the SWAT team and they go get him, right?
Oh, so they're not mad at you. They think you the good guy.
Exactly. So the strategy begins in the beginning, right? So I'm the case agent. I'm the guy that's running the case, right? Depending on who the individual is, depends on how hard I'm gonna go. If they're not that bad, like if they don't got a crazy criminal history or like it's not like that serious, I'm gonna try to catch him at the airport, or I'll try to catch him at his house or maybe his girl's place, right? And if I know that he's not like that crazy of a person, I'll try not to do the SWAT team because the SWAT team makes shit weird. Then I gotta do a lot of, I gotta like be all nice and all this extra shit, whatever. So the SWAT team makes it a little bit tougher. So I try not to do a SWAT team unless I absolutely have to and they're a dangerous individual. But most of the time, it'll be I do a traffic stop, right? A traffic stop. This is a funny picture, by the way. A traffic stop, catch them at the airport, etc. Right? So after they get arrested, right? I'm not the one that originally arrests him. Now, if I am the one that's there, right? The other guy cuffs him up and he's kind of an asshole. I come in and I say, "Hey, how are the cuffs? Are they too tight? Whatever it may be." "Yeah, they hurt a little bit." "All right, cool. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to handcuff you in the front. This is against policy, but I'm going to handcuff you in the front."
Wait, you're going to do that to try to gain some trust?
Of course. Absolutely. This is what I used to do all the time. So,
This nigga dog.
right? So I'll loosen up the handcuffs. Right? I say this line every time. "Yo, I'm gonna unhandcuff you. If you trust, I'm gonna fuck you up. But whether we have a level of trust here, I'm gonna handcuff you and put it in the front so it's more comfortable." And they say thank you, right? So I unhandcuff him, put it in the front, make it more comfortable, double lock it so he can't break out, obviously, and then I put him in the car, right? What I'll do sometimes is I'll put him in the front seat next to me, and then I'll put an agent behind him, right? And
wait.
Go ahead.
So this is like you have like a whole strategy of getting this person to
Absolutely,
feel like,
bro.
God damn.
Absolutely, because bro, here's the thing. I was the case maker in my office. I was one of the like I got a director's award. Like I didn't do that from like just like I was what you would consider like a good case agent, like case maker type dude. So I wasn't like on a SWAT team and none of this tackleberry shit because that's just like grunt retard shit. I was more focused on doing big conspiracy cases. And the way you do that is you got to be a good talker. You got to be able to identify with these guys. It's not like the fucking movies where you bring them in and you put this fucking light on their face to say, hey, nigga, you got to talk to me like this. Like, no, man, it's you talk to these people as human beings. Bro, I spent like an hour or two just shooting the shit with them about their family, their kids, their life. One dude was like a fucking like professional Frisbee player. Nigga taught me how to play Frisbee. I was like, what the hell?
So AJ, if you're here still, basically, you know, my man Myron gonna put you in the front seat. You gonna think that, you know what I mean? You the big dog. So now you talking a little bit extra. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm gonna have Myron give me some food, nigga, and tell him to take me to my cell, bro.
No. All right, he give you the food and he be like, yo, bro. No, hold on. I'm pretty sure he got more tactics. He gonna be like, yo, bro, really? You weren't even a target of this shit. We want somebody else. Nah, I'm sorry you got caught up in this. Anyway, Myron, keep giving the tactics, because a nigga like AJ, I could tell the first bite of the Kai Cenat chicken Big Mac, he's telling.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Myron bring me a tour of Italy from Olive Garden, nigga.
All right,
and Cold Stone ice cream, and I'm gonna go to my cell.
All right, wait, hold on. So Myron brings you the tour of Italy, which, by the way, if anybody knows about Olive Garden, come on, that's like prime. That's good eats. Okay, cool.
That's really important, right? So when you arrest somebody, guys, you got to read them their Miranda rights, right?
Yeah.
So the way I would like deal with that is I'd be like, all right, bro, look, obviously you're here in handcuffs and shit like that, so I just got to do this as a formality. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say could be used against you, court of law, blah, blah, blah. And I kind of run through it, right? And then...
Don't you have to ask them if they understand, though? Kind of?
Of course. Hey, do you understand? Because these dudes been arrested before. Sometimes they'll stop me mid-sentence. They'll be like, oh, yeah, I know, bro. I get it. Like, hey, I got to read it to you. I got to read it to you anyway. You could choose to talk to me or not. I'm not going to ask you no questions about this bullshit, bro. We're just going to shoot the shit, whatever, right? So when I put him in the car, like, mind you, my first duty station was Texas. Everything was far. Like, we're talking 60, 70, 100 miles to get to the fucking local jail. So I'd be driving with him, right? And I'd say, I'd be sitting there talking with him, whatever. And I'd be like, yo, are you hungry? And he'd be like, yeah. I'd be like, what do you want to get? And I'll like look at like the local restaurants around and shit.
El Pollo Loco, because you were down on the southern border. Like, what was the spot? You tell me. What's the spot?
Whataburger, bro.
Whataburger?
Yeah, they used to love that shit.
Man, okay. That's basically like In-N-Out, or that's basically like, I don't know.
A Whataburger is terrible.
Taco Palenque too. They love that shit. And that's like South Texas. Taco Palenque. All my Mexicans on the southwest border know what I'm talking about with that one.
Hey, let me ask you a question. So okay, they asked the spot, you stop there, whatever, blah blah. Are you using your card? Or are you using like there's like a precinct card? Like what card are you using? Is this
so what you could do is like you could use your shit and then like expense it later.
Oh,
but I would always use my shit.
Damn.
Yeah. You can expense it later.
Hold on. I bet. So cool. You now go, you swipe, you go get the shit. Motherfuckers hungry.
Yeah.
Like, you wait till you get to the spot for them to eat, because now they want to eat.
Yeah. So it depends. So like what I'll do is I'll either keep driving or I'll park it and then we eat and we just shoot the shit. And that's why I handcuff them in the front, because because a lot of agents will be like, nah, you got to be handcuffed in the back and shit, like, because they're fat slobs or females or whatever. But like with me, I was like, I was like in the best shape back then. So I was like, hey, I'm gonna handcuff you in the front so they can eat and shit too, bro. So and that stuff goes really far because most agents are dicks, most cops are dicks. Like I never ever treated them shitty. I always talk to them like a human being. I always call them by their first name. Or whatever they prefer to be called by, their nickname, whatever the hell it may be, depending on who they were. If they're a high-ranking guy, I would refer to them by their high-ranking name. So, and like the first hour, I wouldn't ask them nothing about criminal activity, bro. None of that bullshit. I'll just ask about what they do, their family, their hobbies and shit. That's how I got into that whole conversation about Frisbee with one dude.
Hold on, hold on, real quick, Myron. Say you get somebody in custody. And this is the conversation that happens right here. Just listen. I don't know if you can hear it, but this is a conversation.
Yeah. Give me some McDonald's. When you come back, I might remember something. Can you do that?
Oh yeah. Big Mac, fries, Coke.
Yeah.
Done.
Say the homie, say, yo, if you get him some McDonald's, by the time you get back, he might start remembering some shit that's going down. What you doing?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, you could do it like that where you order the food once you get back to the station. I used to get the food for them right then and there, so they would. Because here's the thing: the drive was so long that they'd be hungry again by the time we got to the interview.
Oh shit! You just keep feeding these motherfuckers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Nah, this is.
Have you ever fed somebody and you just like, all right, thank you for the food. I can eat some myself.
Yeah, that's how that happens too. And that's the thing. Here's the thing: I never push it, bro. So like when they say, "Yo, I don't want to talk," I'll be like, "All right, cool." Or if they say, I want a lawyer or some shit like that, I'm like, no problem. I put them in the cell. You know what I always do?
Yeah.
I let them spend a couple of nights at the county jail, and then I come back like 3 or 4 days later. And then I would say 80% of the time, they'd be like, yeah, I want to cooperate. Fuck this. This shit sucks.
Yo, this sounds diabolical, man. Okay, all right, bet. So, all right, so now you got him eating a tour, Italy, all that type of good stuff. And now they're kind of sizing you up to say, yo, listen, because this is going to probably be a thing. They're like, yo, listen, yo, I could help, but I need to know if I got a deal. Like, yo, what are you going to, like, they basically want assurances, right?
Of course.
But you're a agent. You can't give assurances because you're not a DA. How do you deal with that?
Okay, this is what I always say. This is my go-to line. I'm going to call the AUSA, and I'm going to vouch for you. That was my line every time. Now, depending on who the individual was, right? Like, depending on who they were, like, let's say they're a middleman. I'll be like, look, I'm just going to keep it straight with you, okay? I know everything about you. I know who your girlfriend is. I know you sleep on this at this address, blah, 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 all this shit, right? And then I'll tell them, I know you're the fucking, you just stashed the drugs at your crib. I know Pablo is the main one that actually does XYZ. And I know this dude does XYZ. Do you want to take the rap for all these dickheads? If you cooperate now, I'll literally go call the AUSA, or we could work something out. If not,
say the individual is Durk. Say the individual Durk.
Oh, Durk is cooked because he's the highest on the totem pole, bro.
Well, let's say, I bet I need this in writing.
Ooh, that's a good one.
If Durk says I need it in writing?
No. This guy you got in custody, you just fed him. You're like, oh, I can vouch for you. Like, I bet I need that in writing.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell him, all right, so we could go, because here's the thing, I'm gonna tell him, I gotta talk to the AUSA. I don't know if we can get you anything in writing right now.
All right, then I'm not gonna talk.
All right, then you're gonna have to spend the night in county jail, bro. No problem.
All right.
Okay, and then you go change that after 4 or 5 days. They go, I come back.
Here's what I'm trying to say. So what happens if I tell you some shit and nothing happens? Now I'm still here.
Well, here's the thing. Like I said, this is where, as a criminal, you got to be intelligent, right? So if you got a lot of information, right? Like for all you guys, okay, so we talked about how to become a murderer, right? And all this other shit, which I don't think you guys should ever actually follow this advice. But let's say you did get caught up in some fucking conspiracy shit. For anybody in here in the chat, I got you guys. This is what you do. All right, you get caught in a drug conspiracy, you get caught in a fucking RICO or some other shit like that. Let's say you're not the top dude. You're in the middle somewhere. Fantastic. This is what you're going to tell the agents when you get arrested. Look, I'm going to cooperate. I want my lawyer. I'm going to go ahead and 5K proffer. I'm going to debrief with y'all. And that's it. And I'm going to debrief with you guys. I'm going to give y'all everything that you want to know. Let's get a 5K going. Let's get a proffer going. I'm ready to come forward. I'll give y'all everybody. But I need a proffer. Boom. And then he could make it, maybe call an AUSA and get a fucking 5K that day. Get you a letter that day. Depending on where you stand in the organization. But the thing is that you actually have to have some, because keep in mind, when agents pick you up, they already know what you're privy to and what you're not privy to a lot of times in these conspiracy cases. So if you're a low-level guy, they're going to be like, nah, we ain't going to give you a 5K. But if you're like a mid to higher level guy, they'll be like, all right, yeah, we'll give you that 5K. But if you're the top guy, you ain't going to get no 5K 9 out of 10 times unless you got something really fucking good. So in Durk's case, the only thing he has to barter is he's got to solve those murders in Chicago. And that's assuming the FBI even gives a fuck and wants to solve them.
AJ, you taking the 5K?
What was that?
Hell no. I'm not doing that.
Is what doing a 5K?
I'm asking if AJ will take the 5K.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. I'll stay in jail. Nigga, my runner got me the tour of Italy. I'd have been good, nigga, for a few days.
All right, well, you got the tour of Italy, then you're going to be fucking in the cell with fucking, with Mario and shit and Luigi. And you're going to wonder what the hell's going on.
That's fine.
Yo, so all they got Durk on is what? Murder for hire? Why is that?
Bro, they got him on conspiracy for murder for hire, and that's just off the criminal complaint. They're gonna indict him probably for more.
Oh, that's not
When do
good
you think
enough.
the indictment? When do you think we're gonna see the indictment?
Within 2 weeks, probably.
Okay.
Bro, you guys are saying, yo, it's just murder for hire as if it's like that's some bullshit charge. You guys do realize,
But
that's like
how did they come up with that?
Did y'all not see the whole show?
Bro, I'm asking you, man. Just how they come in the short term, bro.
Bro, we literally went over all this, man. Yo.
Bro, I just tuned in, bro.
Okay, it's very simple. Dirk hired a dude to facilitate all this. The dude that he hired, Grant, is a dumbass. Used OTF credit cards.
Okay. When he did an interview with Ak, he said, yo, his accounts was fucked up.
He rented luxury
People was
cars.
stealing monies from him. That's what happened, bro.
Nah, because here's the thing. He said on a text message, yo, don't use my name on none of this shit. Obviously, they got cooperators that knew that Dirk ordered the hit. There's OTF credit cards being used. There's instruction being done, flying on private jets with these individuals.
Nope. That's not good enough, bro.
He did say he lost his phone.
They know that he's the user of the phone because somebody was contacting Dirk on that phone in February 2022. So they know for a fact Dirk is the user of that phone number.
Man, that was 2 years ago.
Yo, it's a wrap.
That's his phone, man.
It's a wrap.
What you mean it's a wrap? What if he... Wait. Myron, what do you mean it's a wrap?
Bro, Dirk is cooked, man. Look, I know you guys fuck with the voice and everything else like that, but I'm being objective. I'm a fan too, but you gotta stick a fork in it sometimes, man.
That's the only thing he's guilty for.
So let me ask you a question. So 6ix9ine got federal charges. He got 2 years. Obviously, he cooperated. Could this play out anywhere near that?
Fuck no, because Dirk is the murder of this indictment.
Really?
Yeah, Dirk is a top guy. So, like the 6ix9ine situation, the reason why 6ix9ine worked, and I feel like an asshole because I've said this before, but I guess for the people that might not know, because me and you have had this conversation a million times, so I apologize. But for your audience that might not be aware, the reason why 6ix9ine got such little time, guys, this is how 6ix9ine did it. He was in the middle of the organization. He was a financier. When you're a financier and the rapper, you have the status and the money. So that means you're rubbing elbows with people in the middle to low level, and you're also rubbing elbows with people at the high level, right? So since he's in the middle, he's privy to all the gang activity on both sides. So he's the perfect person to turn because he knows what's going on. On top of that, he had an incentive to cooperate because these dudes were trying to kill him, and Shotty was fucking his baby mom. So he had every reason to cooperate because they were doing all this shit to him and doing him dirty, and they were trying to kill him. So he's what I would call like a perfect informant, right? Absolutely perfect informant. He's in the middle. He didn't do nothing too serious. He didn't kill nobody, so he gave him some good time off, right? And he wasn't really a gang member. He was just a financier, right? So that's why 6ix9ine got such little time was because he gave up everybody above him and some people below him. But very few people are able to be in that position and be privy to all that kind of information in a gang or organized crime case. In this case, Dirk is the top dude. So since he's the top dude, he's going to be looked at as a leader organizer, and he's going to get more time off of that. Him and Grant are going to be the leader organizers of this situation, and they're going to get the most time by far. They're going to be the ones closest to getting life, even though the shooters that actually killed Quando's cousin might not necessarily get life. I think all of them are probably going to be likely to get, football numbers where they're not going to ever get out of prison. But Dirk and Grant are going to be the most susceptible to get the higher sentences because they're the leader organizers. And when it comes to sentencing, when they do their numbers and they're crunching the numbers and all that, they typically get the most time. So it's not looking good for Dirk, bro, at all.
Damn. Yo, Asia, you here?
Yeah.
Yo, I mean, he pretty much explained the whole 6ix9ine situation. Would you tell?
Nah, I wouldn't. Nigga fuck my bitch and try to kill me. I'm gonna kill him. Fuck his bitch.
Yeah, but how you gonna do that when you're in jail?
Whenever I get out.
And on top of that, you're not gonna have protection in prison, which is run by gangs at federal level. You got all the Bloods want to kill you.
Why would they want to kill me?
And you're 5'6" and 150 pounds.
Why would they want to kill me though? I haven't told yet.
They assume you told.
No, I'm saying I'm not going to tell, and I'm gonna kill a nigga that tried to kill me.
All right, so you're gonna kill a high-ranking blood member when you're not even in the gang, and federal prisons are literally run by Bloods and Crips.
I'm a millionaire. I get some niggas to tap in on me.
They're gonna want to kill you even more because you're the millionaire and you're the celebrity.
Bro, if you give some niggas money in jail, they gonna be cool.
You think 6ix9ine got money like that when he was going in, bro? He was spending money on fucking girls and shit, man. Like he was tricking off and shit.
I mean, I don't think he was like crazy rich, but he had enough money to pay some niggas off. Like, yo, this is what we doing.
Yeah, people really underestimate like how bad rappers are with their money, bro.
Nah, even if I had no money, I'm still not telling, nigga. We gonna figure this out. Like, but I ain't gonna tell.
For 40 years, you gonna figure it out?
Yeah.
Okay, bro.
I chose to get into this. I chose my nigga. I ain't gonna tell on some niggas because of what? Like,
these dudes try to kill you and fuck your baby moms, bro. And they stole
okay,
you.
so now that means I need to get back. No, I'm not about to tell you.
AJ, would you tell on the dad?
No.
Like, what if Durk blamed everything on King Von and D-Thing?
That'd be crazy.
That might be a smart move actually, because I was just gonna say that if he came clean and confirmed all the murders that King Von did, which we know he did multiple. Look, King Von is dead, bro.
Bro, that's snitching.
That's snitching.
That's not snitching.
He dead, bro.
No, that's snitching.
Doesn't matter.
Our cousin said he could snitch.
You're not supposed to talk to the police at all.
Yes, stay quiet.
Snitching, bro. But at some point, like he got a family, bro.
That's fine. You see your kids do jail visits.
Nigga, he just throw it all away, bro. He just throw it all away.
I can't lie to you. I know Durk. I know Durk right now is like, it was worth it. I don't care.
No. Durk's not saying that. Durk said, "Where's my lawyer?" That's all he's saying.
I'm saying if he did it with Durk, if I was Durk, I'd be like, if I did it, it was worth it. I don't care.
You seen India, bro? It was worth another nigga being deep inside India. Nah,
No. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really think India gonna hold it down for at least probably like 8-10 years.
The fuck,
bro.
Thinking academics.
Yo, India is not your regular thought, man. She not about to just give that pussy to another nigga, man. She got like three, 4 kids
Durk's
with
coming
him.
home, man. She don't gotta. It's not gonna be that long.
Yo, she got 3-4 kids with him. She gonna hold it down, bro.
Yo, Act, you tripping?
Bro, Durk ain't pay nobody, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I think Durk needs to come to the feds and say, "Yo, I solve all those murders in Chicago. Do a 5K proffer. Cooperate."
What murders, man? You don't know about no murders.
Come on, man.
Entertainment only.
Nah, my nigga Smirk will never do that. Bro. I met him personally, know the guys he's around. He's a stand-up dude, stand tall. He'll never tell.
Every single murder that went down in Chicago in the 2010s, bro. Guaranteed he knows every trigger man.
He's not a criminal, man.
He not talk about it.
He's not a criminal, man.
He knows everything, bro.
If he does,
he's not gonna say nothing about it. I promise you.
He better, or else we're not gonna get no voice. The voice is
That's
gone.
fine. I think he's cool with that.
Nah, he'll be out.
Hey, you think he cool with that, bro? I don't think so.
I know. Durk rather get 100 years than talk and snitch.
Bro, look, I'm talking. Look, Act. What I just said, bro. Tell his legal team that shit, man. He need to go to the feds and say, "I'm willing to proffer. I'll solve the murders in Chicago. Give y'all whatever you want. All the crime going on in Chicago. That's the only way he's gonna get out of this, bro. I promise
That
you."
don't make sense, man.
What do you mean, though? I'm trying to
Speak
say
in
this,
Chinese, man.
bro. I'm trying to say, Durk. You niggas.
Now, Myron, that sounds crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Durk would never do that.
Durk don't know about no murders out there, man.
Durk. My guys was living with Durk. I met Durk mad times. Spoke with him. Talked to him a lot. He'd never do no shit like that, bro.
Okay, bro, that's cool. Like, I get it that you have this image of him in your head, but I want him to actually be free and be able to see his kids grow up and not be in prison for the rest of his life. So I'm giving him advice to get out.
Myron, man, you're
But you give him advice that's against everything he believes in.
Oh well, he's alive and he's not in jail, and he's with his family and his kids, bro. When you got the kind of money that he got, bro, look at Gunna. Gunna was able to still make money,
But Gunna ain't tell though.
bro. Oh my God, bro. He confessed to the existence of an organized gang, and that in itself fucked everybody up because he acknowledged that YSL was in fact.
man. We can't speak for Gunna, man.
But wasn't Gunna's plea saying like you can't use nothing I say against nobody else?
Bro, him admitting that YSL is a gang fucks everybody up in the indictment because that's acknowledging that it is an organized criminal entity and enterprise, which is what they alleged.
Even if they can't use that outside of this plea, they can't use it. They can't use what I'm saying.
They could absolutely use it.
I thought that's what his plea said. You can't use what I'm saying outside of this.
He admitted that the drugs and the guns, if I'm not mistaken, when he got caught with Young Thug, weren't his. What does that
Yeah.
mean?
What is that? What is that? Nigga, it wasn't mine. I mean, it was his.
By proxy, that's him telling on Thug.
If me and you in the car and I'm like, yo, that shit not mine. Nigga, that does not mean I'm saying it's yours, nigga. I don't know who the fuck that shit was.
But me and you are the only ones in the car. It's automatically mine. I'm
Listen,
done.
man.
It's
Dirk
mad
and
niggas
Gunna,
that get in this car. I don't mean it's yours.
That's the
Dirk
problem.
and Gunna are two different people, man.
Hold on. It was him and Thug was the main guy that they were going after. So by you not taking the gun, the drugs or whatever it may be, or the guns, I forget what it was. By you not taking a rap, it's automatically going on me and I'm cooked. And here's the other thing too. Gunna's career is fine. Bro, these white people don't give a fuck if you get indicted and talk. They don't care. It's only niggas that care, bro. And who's the major consumers of hip hop nowadays that actually pay for shit? It's white people, bro. Don't matter. He'd be a snitch. They'll make fun of him for a little bit, but bro, he's gonna still sell out records. He's gonna still sell out.
I don't think he cares about that. I don't think Dirk cares about that. He's a real street nigga. His dad went to jail because of a rat. Like,
and what happened? His dad went to jail. He wasn't there supporting Dirk, and he ended up becoming a fuck up and a gang member and doing all this dumb shit. He got lucky that he was able to find it with rap, but obviously his friends died. He grew up in a lot of
I don't
suffering.
think Dirk is a fuck up, man.
Bro,
That's multi-millionaire right there, man. The voice.
Look,
No.
Yo, y'all niggas is trolling, bro.
if he wants to continue to have
Yeah.
he's got to get out. What you guys are
He's gonna get out, bro. He just don't gotta talk to nobody. That's it. Send the
he's gonna-
lawyer.
He's gonna
He'll
die.
be out.
Listen to y'all, bro.
No, he won't, man.
Serious question though, Ak. How much is Dirk worth?
I have no idea. I've been trying to figure it out.
Like you at least 50?
Yeah.
I'd rather
All
go
right,
to. I'd rather die in jail than be a snitch.
That's what I was about to ask you, AJ. I swear I was about to ask you that. I was about to say, so 50 mil, you 50 mil, right? You got Dirk, let's say Dirk worth
Act
about 50
about the
mil.
conversation we had earlier. Act. What did I say? I said if I'm 40 years old, and Dirk tells me, nigga, I'm the nigga, I'm Jam, and Dirk says, yo, I got a fucking $1 billion for you. Nigga, yes, I'm taking the money and I'm staying in jail.
No, the fuck you not, AJ. No, you not, bro.
I promise you I would. If I'm Jam, a fuck up that's broke.
AJ's staying in jail for $1 billion.
Ain't got nothing for his fucking life, nothing to his name, and a nigga offered me $1 billion to stay in jail, nigga.
Yo,
yeah, I'm taking that shit, nigga.
Nah, bro. What the fuck you gonna do with the money, bro?
I'm gonna give it to my family, my kids, my whole family's name. My family's gonna be good for the rest of their life. And
what up, Ray?
Nigga, I'm use that money in jail. Nigga, I'm be getting all type of food, nigga. Olive Garden, that bitch, nigga. That shit gonna be good in there, nigga. I'm be blessed.
Ray,
Yo,
what up?
you tried the chicken Big Mac?
I ain't tried yet, man, but I'm waiting for Kai to get on stream. I'm trying to do a mukbang with Kai. Pause.
Yeah, man. I think Dirk's best situation here, man. He's gonna cooperate, helps those unsolved murders come to the table, do a 5K proffer. Maybe they could do it in a way where it doesn't come out that he cooperated with them. I mean, it's gonna be tough to hide it if he gets less time. But regardless, if he wants any future, bro, he's gonna have to cooperate. Maybe solve those murders. I think that's the best way, or solve any other crimes that the FBI might be looking at in Chicago with gang shit.
Yo, that sounds like a fairy tale, man. It's never happening.
What's Birdman brother name? Gangster Terrence Williams. That nigga better snitch, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
What if the witnesses come up missing?
That's not gonna happen.
Nigga, what if Jam just pull a YSL Woody?
Yo, that'd be crazy.
You guys got to understand, bro. That YSL case is a state case with the state of Georgia with a bunch of fucking incompetent lawyers and idiots, bro. Like the feds don't move like the state of Georgia. Like this is gonna be out of this is the FBI. This is the Central District of Los Angeles, a very aggressive U.S. Attorney's Office, and they're going after a A-list rapper, bro. He's cooked.
Yo, have you seen Dirk's lawyer though? He's beating that case, man.
Okay, bro. This isn't Fannie Willis, man.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, Ray's trolling, man. All right, all
Nah,
right.
bro.
Yo,
If you see his lawyer, he's winning the case, man.
Didn't you say early he got a better chance than Diddy?
Yo, anyway, any final words, man? Because I'm finna get off here, nigga. Because I'm tired of shit now.
Called federal nightmares and not state nightmares. Y'all thought
Bro,
about
it's a song. You can't use the lyrics, man.
Okay, but no. But I'm saying, why did he come out with a song called Federal Nightmares and not State Nightmares?
Entertainment only, man.
Yo, stop.
Yo,
Last
words, free K Flock.
Yo. Any last words? Because I ain't gonna lie. I've been over 7 hours, and I'm finna get the fuck off of here. I'll be back on tomorrow. Myron,
Shout out to the 30K.
Yeah, Myron, I'm gonna give you the last word. Any last word from Ray?
Nah, man. Basically, bro.
No, Myron, not you yet. I'll give you the last word. But Ray. Anything else?
Dirk about to be home, man. Don't listen to Myron. You don't know what he's talking about, man.
All right,
Stay
AJ.
solid. Don't snitch.
All right, AJ, what do you think?
Man, Act, what Straight Drop say, man, before I bite the cheese, man. Niggas know what I do, Act. I be in the jail chilling.
So before you bite the cheese, lock
And he
your
got
authority.
life. And he got life, Drake.
I gotta say one more thing.
That's
Dirk-
fine. I'd rather get life than be a nigga that tells.
Dirk's gonna set the example. He's gonna show y'all. If you guys do not talk and let your lawyer do the talking, you beat the case. Watch.
Bruh, he literally used an example of a nigga that got life. It's gonna be Straight Drop the Soap now.
Straight Drop the Soap. All right. Who
I don't
else?
find that funny.
Facts. Who next? You got anything?
Yo, shout out to the 30K that we got in the server.
We
And
finally
I
got
just wanna know
30K?
Yeah.
Oh, I was about to say, I didn't think we were gonna get
Yo,
there.
do y'all niggas think that Dirk should snitch on King Von and D thing and come home so he could be with India? Yes or no? I'm looking at the comments.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care how tough I am, man. If I had India at the crib, man, I might have to catch y'all niggas later, bro.
Act, just do the conjugal visits.
Nah, that won't take too long.
No conjugal visits federal, bro.
Oh, word?
No.
Wait. So how you get some pussy when you in federal?
You don't even get parole.
Nigga, it's over.
Federal, bro. No parole.
All right, AJ, I ain't gonna lie. It sounds like you're gonna be telling no conjugal visits, no parole. You gotta tell.
Fuck it,
Damn,
nigga.
yes,
Act. I got pictures on my wall, nigga. Fuck it.
Oh, man, they be smashing the COs, man. Stop playing.
I can
Yeah,
practically tell you,
I'm
man.
the CO out.
They canceled Dirk's meet and greet in Italy, so he got locked up, man.
Damn.
Man, you cook, man. You guys don't care about Dirk. All right. Look, for me, guys, check me out on Fed Reacts, Fresh and Fit. We're gonna be live tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. So on Fresh and Fit, and then I do my true crime shit with the Fed Reacts on Sundays at 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
So, if you're around either before or after, I'll probably be on. So probably
what time you gonna stream?
Yeah, probably tomorrow. I'll probably stream like 5 to 12 or something like that.
All right, I'll hop on with you a little bit. What do you want to discuss? You want to talk Dirk some more or anything else?
Yeah, we didn't get the ISO of just me and you because we had Trenches News in, and then we had the call. But
Sure.
we could do ISO tomorrow.
Yeah, whatever you want, man.
All right, cool. Hey, chat. When it comes to situations like this, I love bringing Myron on. I feel like he adds valuable insight, and I could kind of bounce off him with questions that we all have, and I know y'all have. So, I think it's a good deal. So I appreciate you guys.
A lot of them hate me, but you guys will like me eventually. Pause.
I'm gonna be honest with you, yo. It's weird how they have this odd relationship with you. When you get on here, first of all, I don't think none of my audience don't love the insight you bring here. They'll just bring up some odd shit to be like, yo, this is the guy who doesn't like black people. Yo, this is the guy. This is like they'll bring up some stuff. Be like, yo, this is a guy who, and they'll bring up some like, obviously some relationship stuff or whatever. And I'm like, yo, dog, hey, shout out to my guy Myron. I fuck with him no matter what he does, but like he has multiple different facets of what he does. He does relationship stuff. He does political talk. He does some stuff just about life and entrepreneurship. He does shit about getting in the gym and wealth and fitness. And then he also does stuff about law. You guys do with me. You don't agree with me with everything. So like, why do you feel you got to agree with him with everything? It's okay.
Yeah, man. I mean, they're all.
Nah, they fuck with him, Act. They giving him W's.
No.
We need an Ack and Myron stream in the gym.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, that'd be epic, nigga.
Nah, that would be lit.
Nah, but you got I've seen how Myron get down. Myron is like, he's like level 20. So like, I need somebody on level 3.
Act, you gotta keep up with Myra in the gym or what?
Nah, yo. First of all, here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you why this nigga's ridiculous. So like, I spent all day doing all some regular shit. Like my new workout is like doing housework. I know it sounds mad old. I do sound old when I say it. But like by the time I get to stream, like now, yo, I'm about to go take a nap. I gotta go to the bank in the morning, go do some shit, and then I'm gonna get back on stream. This motherfucker is about to, when he ends his shit, he's about to go do push-ups, sit-ups, and bench presses. I'm good. That's what I'm saying. Yo, if a nigga's gonna go to the gym at 2:30 a.m., yo, God bless him. This guy's really like, he's trained for that. But I don't want to be on that regimen. I can't be right now.
Yeah, he go.
Man, I'm about to do like 100 push-ups.
I'm here whenever you're ready, bro. We don't got to even do it on camera. Pause. We can just work out without nobody seeing. Just.
Hey, by the way, hey, listen.
Yeah.
Chat, I told y'all, and Myron, I know you haven't seen me in person in a while. Chat, I told y'all, first of all, I'm down 30 pounds. That's fact.
Congratulations, bro.
Yo.
That's real.
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I didn't care nothing about like fans saying it, whether they saw pictures or whatever. Yo, everybody know I'm Jamaican. My mama Jamaican. My mama is always the first person to call me fat. When my mama said, "Oh, you lost some weight. Keep it up. Keep losing weight. I want you to live a long time, son." That's the first time I ever felt I lost weight. Yo, Jamaican moms, all they do is violate you. 100%. So if they tell you you lost weight, you're good. Yo, a Jamaican mom only violates you. Like, she's going to tell you everything that your friends won't tell you, bro. 100%.
Oh, yo, Act, they're saying in my chat, Tory too. Bro, we all know fucking Tory didn't shoot that chick, bro. That's a whole other conversation.
Tory's man.
He should have told.
Hold on. You shouldn't even say that because the dude on here is Tory's man who is doubting you. Yo, Ray, why are you on here down Myron when Myron's over here picking up a Tory, bro?
Who said I'm down Myron? I just said Durk's gonna come on.
Bro, I was like one of the first people to get the police report and said, yo, Tory didn't shoot that bitch, bro. It was her fucking friend. I was one of the first people to say that.
Do you think Tory's gonna get out of jail?
I don't know, because he didn't take the stand, man. I wish he took the stand, bro. Should have taken the stand, but I know.
Hold on. But even if he took the stand in this woman-controlled world, he was just a little more guilty, bro.
Yeah, but the thing that kills me is like, bro, it doesn't make sense for her to shoot her because, bro, the bitches were fighting, bro, before the shots were even fired. Like, Meg and her dumbass friend, what was her name? What was her name? The chick that she fought, best friend.
Kelsey,
yes. Bro, they were beating the shit out of each other, bro. There was nails and hair and all that shit all over the street, bro. And Tory tried to break that shit up. It doesn't make sense for him to shoot at Meg's feet. No, it was her friend Kelsey that shot at her. That's why she took the Fifth Amendment. That's why she decided to stay silent on the stand when they brought her up and they had to give her dumbass an immunity deal. As soon as she took the Fifth, I knew she shot her, bro. And all the evidence points to it, too.
Yeah.
Tory is innocent, bro. He's fucking innocent. He just didn't want to take the stand because it was a lose-lose. If he took the stand and he implicated her, it would have hurt his career.
Yo, I'm going to keep it a beat with you. Tory would have never been in jail if he took the academics philosophy. Tory was trying to act too tough. He wasn't trying to like, oh, I ain't going to snitch. Nigga, I would have said from day one, first of all, I'm trying to normalize calling the police versus women. You in an argument with a woman, you can't backhand her. You can't choke slam her. You better call the cops. Otherwise, you better be ducking like Jay-Z when she's swinging at you. You can't do nothing. We in America, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, these days we're shaming dudes for this, that, and third. It's like, what are the options? So now, say you're at, Martin, you're at the crib. You got some belligerent woman. She's acting crazy. You ask her to leave. She said, no, bitch, I'm not going to leave. What you going to do? Put hands on me? What's up, nigga? Fuck you. You a bitch. This and third. She's talking crazy to you, whatever. What you going to do?
I'm pulling out my camera and calling 911, bro. Fuck that.
Exactly. Yo.
I'm snitching. Fuck
Men are the new women. You can't do, listen. You can't physically remove a woman, so you got to call the cops. So,
you have to.
So, like, I've been trying to normalize, listen, man, you got an unruly chick. Listen, keep your camera for your own protection. Hopefully you got surveillance footage or something, or a Ring camera, and call the cops, man. These women don't respect nothing but the law.
Now, I don't think Tory did it either, but why you think Meg would say he did it then, Myron?
What, to protect her friend, and she was mad at Tory, bro.
Why would you want to protect her friend? They're not friends no more.
Because at the time they were still somewhat cool at that point.
Okay, but now they're not. So why wouldn't she just be like, I'm just dead this situation, like?
Because she already said
she don't want to look crazy.
Him as the shooter, she would look crazy.
Okay.
So her credibility would have been shot. But like, when you look at the evidence, it just don't make sense that Tory would shoot Meg. It was 100% Kelsey.
The only thing that would make it make sense is like understanding that, like, Meg back then, she had like the build of some chick on HGH, and like it's one of those joints where it's like, you might need a weapon for this one. Like,
bro, when it comes to women,
it just ain't gonna work,
man. Snitch on these bitches. I'm telling you, snitch on these bitches. We're gonna make it a shirt. Snitch
No. I agree with that. Let me tell you this. I ain't gonna lie to you. The amount of girls I don't call the cops on, man, you would think I'm a snitch. Well, I mean, I would tell, but listen, because here's the thing. Here's the thing. If we were back in Jamaica, back in early 2000s, I would have choke slam a chick. Stop playing with me. We not about to play no game. But we in America. You breathe too hard on a chick, so now I'm like, listen, I gotta have, hey, could you do this? Hey, could you stop this? Hey, you're harassing me. Hey, blah, blah, blah. Once they can't listen, let the police come talk to them. Police, holla at them.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you, I would agree with that, but my phone don't dial with 911.
All right, so what do you do when, let me tell you this. These days, women are so like, bro, they're so rambunctious. Women aren't stupid. They realize when, okay, you won't call the cops. So now they're terrorizing you. All in your face, fucking with you, harassing you all day. So what you gonna do?
I'll leave.
All right. So you leave. Now they break some shit at your crib. Oh, this fucking bitch AJ cheating on me. Fuck his computer. Break. Fuck his TV. Break. All right, so you come back to your crib. She broke a bunch of stuff. What you finna do?
Yeah. Act, man. Act. Shit like that don't happen to me, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
All right. Oh, man. So now you're just like rewriting this. I'm asking you, if it did happen, what would you do?
Act that the nigga. Get a girl over there.
So she gotta go to jail, bro.
So you would try to get a girl to do what?
Give her the beats.
Okay.
Then you gonna go to jail.
No, wait. All right, so now you hit up a girl. She's already like, why the fuck am I going to stick around for some random girl to come fight me? I broke your shit already. You're too pussy to call the cops. You can't put hands on me. I'm going to leave. Good job, you bitch. So she leaves now. What do you do?
All right. I fix my shit and go about my day.
Okay, she caused $70,000 worth of damage. What do you do?
Act. I'm a pay for the shit, bro. Like, and just go about the day, bro. Like,
so essentially, you're admitting that your girl could do and break anything she want because she's a woman.
No, that wouldn't happen again, because shit like that don't happen to me. But nigga, if that happens, nigga, you just got fuck it. Whatever it is, what it is.
Bro, unless you're dating white bitches from Connecticut, that's gonna happen to you at some point, bro.
Nah. I'm that nigga. I don't have no girls play with me like that.
Sure. Look, man, when it comes to bitches, we snitching, bro. snitches for the bitches.
Yo, let me tell you this.
Mogo.
Yo, dude, you don't want to put your hands on a woman. And let me tell you this. These days, women feel so entitled because they're gassed up by all types of people who look at their beauty. And, bro, half of these chicks grew up without a father, or they didn't have to obey any type of law and order when they were in the home. Why would they just, like, listen to you?
So, what is calling the cops gonna do? Your shit's still broken.
Well, first of all, here's the thing. I always say this. Anybody who's arguing with a woman, tell me the last time you've argued with a woman at her spot that she got so crazy she broke her own shit. It ain't never happened in history. So, when you having this conversation with this person, you need somebody to enforce what you're saying. Because women all know you're a guy, you can't do this, you can't do that. You need somebody to enforce it. And the only person who's gonna enforce it is the cops.
Back. Girls will break your shit, get arrested, get out, then do it again.
And then you get them locked up again.
So that's what I'm trying to say. It's clearly not doing nothing, so what's the point of calling the cops?
I ain't gonna lie, I done called the cops so many times, man. Listen, like, yo, I don't even argue with females no more.
Because here's the thing, bro. Meg Thee Stallion claims to be street, but she went ahead and testified against Tory, and she still got her career intact. Fuck that shit, man. When it comes to male artists, you should be able to snitch on women, bro, because they snitch on us all the time.
It's not even snitching. It's just like, yo, listen, if you do something wrong, like you're seen as a woman beater. Like, they could do all type of things wrong, but I misremembered that. They're gonna be good. All right. Anyway, man, yo, listen, man, I'm finna get off of this joint. Yo, AJ, call the cops.
Yeah,
it's okay. Myron,
thank
thank you for
number one.
Yeah, bro. When you stream tomorrow, I'll hit you up. I'll try to get on before we do the Fresh and Fit thing, man. But yeah, bro, we'll talk.
Perfect. Thank you, Myron. Thank you, Trenches New. Thank you, everybody who came out tonight. I appreciate you guys. You guys helped me make a very entertaining stream. I do know some of y'all want me to do a little bit longer, but I've been on a really early time schedule, so that's why around 2 o'clock, like, that's just natural. I've been getting up, so even now, like, I'm about to get up at like 6, 7 o'clock, and I don't do another nap afterwards. So, like, my body just after a while, like at 2 o'clock, is like, yo, dog, go to sleep, bro.
Yeah,
anyway,
bro, get some rest. We'll chill tomorrow, man. We'll talk tomorrow.
All right, definitely. Appreciate everybody for coming out. Yo, AJ, I'm gonna hit you for facts, for Wale Intern, for anybody else who was in here who was asking questions. I love all of y'all and appreciate y'all, and we'll holler tomorrow. Chat, thank you for all the support.
Nobody bigger.
Ain't nobody bigger than the motherfucking chat. By the way, you guys make sure you get up in that Discord. Facts got some special shit for y'all, and also make sure y'all support every one of the people who happen to be chat niggas or contribute. All right, love y'all. Peace out. See y'all tomorrow.